Markets are unpredictable, volatile, complex, but your trading journey doesn't have to be. Hola Prime TV is now live. Every trading day, join top coaches as they break down real-time setups, key levels, live trades across Forex, futures, and crypto. From Tokyo's early momentum, to London's open surge, to New York's high volatility action. We decode every move live. Get sharp analysis, clear strategies, and insights that actually make sense. And yeah, we don't just break down charts. We crack a few smiles too. Only on Hola Prime TV. This is more than content. This is infotainment and beyond.
Everyone.
Hello.
Good morning,
Jay.
Paul. Morning, traders. Morning, Hola Prime. Morning, world. Morning.
Pre-market pulse. I'm just trying to feel what's my heart.
Yeah, welcome
today.
to the
What's
pre-market
market's-
pulse, everyone. You still alive, Paul? You had a good weekend?
Yeah, I'm just checking. Yeah, I'm all right. We're doing some nice podcasts down in London today, which are eager for the Hola Prime community to see. What about you? Any interesting market perspectives over the weekend?
Not really. I was contemplating hedging my Bitcoin longs. That's the only excuse to do that, thankfully. So apart from that, just Italian food and a bit of a walk on the beach, and just chilling, really. And my son is getting married tonight at 3 o'clock in the morning, our time in South Africa, but he's getting married in China. So somewhere near the Himalayas, and we're watching him at 3 o'clock this morning, live stream from China for his wedding. So I'm pretty excited about that.
Well, your life, many congratulations. That sounds amazing. What a happy time. But it seems like your life is streaming, right?
Yeah, yeah, you're right. Yeah, so if it's not trading, it's weddings. That is a little bit concerning, I suppose. But let's have a look at what's going on, Paul. It's quite an interesting week coming up. If you don't mind, I'll carry on with a market overview, and then what I'd like to really look at is some of the crypto plays, considering what happened leading up into this weekend and what we saw, and some of the news coming out. And you'll probably know more about it from this sort of crypto week and the Genius Act. I don't know quite what the implications of all of that are, but I'm sure you will, or at least know more than I do. That's for sure. But let's have a look at what's been going on. And I've got my notes in front of me. You can't switch over, but there's no point. I'll just go through quickly, and then we can go into the charts. So it is Monday, the 21st of July. And kind of last week, the US equity market was pretty mixed. And I think we'll all go up. It didn't go down, pretty much sideways. We got a little bit, not really chopped around, but we've had on a couple of occasions. We'll have a look at the positions straight after here. We've actually changed the direction again. So a little bit higher on the Nasdaq composite, but not on the Nasdaq 100, which is interesting. So the broader market seems to be supported by a bit of underswell, but maybe just tech and perhaps crypto is a little bit overstretched. We talked about this yesterday as well. So yeah, a little bit of quiet trading, a few setups approaching, and we'll look at those again. And the crypto market, Paul, I'll leave this to you, but we'll talk about the Genius Act. It was signed, and this mandates 100% risking for stable coins and positions the US in the US as a digital asset leader. So this is quite a big deal, and I'm sure Paul will talk about it more, but we've seen some movement in crypto, a little bit supportive on Sunday after a weekend dip, and perhaps some of that news is now starting to, sort of, the magnitude of that is starting to filter through. All eyes on Jerome Powell and the Fed. Now, what's going to happen in the next meeting, and is Fed Chair Jerome Powell going to be around? Well, I guess we'll find out soon enough. A lot of talk about Trump, who called Jerome Powell, and I quote verbatim, "Jerome Powell is a moron, an absolute moron," from the lips of Donald J. Trump. So is he going to act on that? I don't know. We saw retail sales picking up, which is good. So buoyant economy still. Jobs were pretty good. CPI touch up, but perhaps just due to tariffs. And maybe that's a one-off, and we'll see on the next reading that'll come down again. And I think actually, my personal opinion is that we're in a deflationary environment, and probably CPI is going to carry on dropping down. And at some point, the Fed's going to have to obviously cut rates. No rate cut projected for this next meeting, and then in the September meeting, a 25 basis point cut, which they may as well not even do, I suppose. But we'll see what happens. I think that sort of stable drifting towards a slow pivot is not going to happen. I think there's going to be something dramatic and catastrophic, and that could be good or bad for the markets. I don't know. But be very, very careful of what news comes out of the Fed and DJT's mouth. In commodities, energy is pretty much sideways, but we
catastrophic, James. Just for people paying attention, what do you see as catastrophic happening? You said that. I mean, I think a small rate cut in September would seem to make sense in terms of the pressure and obviously the data points. But obviously, you mentioned Powell. What is the catastrophe? I mean, I see that too. But what is it from your perspective? What do you see? Worst case scenario.
I just think that I think they really dislike each other, Jerome Powell and Donald Trump, and they're in complete conflict on this matter of interest rates. I put something up on X yesterday about the debt spending of the US, which has gone to over $1 trillion a month. Is it possible? A month? I think so. I put the chart up. Anyway, it's sort of an exponential rise, and the amount of money that the US has to pay back on its borrowings is unsustainable. And the economy could do with some rate cuts. Now, if Jerome Powell is forced out, that's what I mean by catastrophe. I think that could go horribly wrong. But it could go well as well. I don't know. I think there's more risk to the downside, and that would be perhaps catastrophic. I don't know.
Yeah,
I think anything to do with the Fed and politics and uncertainty is not good. Yeah.
Yeah, and just to underscore that, what the issue is, you have to understand with economic issues, especially on a global level. And obviously, it's not just about America, but the dollar is obviously king and is still king for now, at least. And when there is the independence of the Fed is fundamentally important for economic prosperity, right? The second politics gets involved, regardless of where you are, it can cause massive uncertainty, and that is the catastrophe which we want to avoid, because the independence is what is potentially at risk, and that's the issue. It's not really about who is in the Fed chair, it's about making sure everything is handed over as per precedent and is done appropriately and not politically. And I think we're running into a wall at the moment where we may have a serious problem over the next few months. But I think that's the context, right?
Yeah, absolutely. There were comments coming out on CNBC and CNN calling not only politicians but also newsreaders calling Powell almost a traitor, I suppose. They're saying he's at war with the US and at war with Trump and at war with the US economy and at war with America. And that really is what treason is about if you're a US citizen. So they haven't used the word treason, but I know that they want to, or they won't use it, probably not. But that's the kind of thing that they're thinking. And all of this could get a little bit ugly. And I think that's as you said, Paul, that's a catastrophe that we don't want, the independence of the Fed and political meddling. And that just opens up a whole huge can of worms to the future, which obviously is not a good idea. And then just a couple of other economic things. Tariffs, are they going to carry on? Now, apparently there's some discussion or some signaling from the US that there might be a DU. Now, at the moment, we've got a 15 or 20% tariff proposed on the EU. And not only them, Mexico, Canada, Japan, South Korea, and Thailand. South Korea provides a lot of cars to the US, by the way, Hyundai and a couple of other brands, big brands. So yeah, what's going to happen with that? That's going to put the mockers on the market a little bit, I suppose. And then just generally in the energy markets, there's the whole Russia-Ukraine thing, and then the Iran thing, and then OPEC, whether they're going to step in or not and try and adjust the price one way or the other, I don't know. Sometimes OPEC tries to reduce the price of oil. Sometimes they try to increase it. And when they reduce the price of oil, it doesn't mean that they don't want more profit. It means that they're trying to force out the smaller producers who can't compete at those prices. So it doesn't mean that they like you or that they want you to have cheaper gas in your car. It just means they want to squeeze out the competition. So that's all of that. Now we can go and have a look at the charts. If we can swing across there, and I'll cover some of the main stock indices, Paul, and then perhaps you can talk us through this crypto week and what it means and where the charts are and where, where we're going on crypto.
Yeah.
I'll just start off with stocks. If we could just get the charts up over there, team, that'd be great. And I'll get the Nasdaq chart up straight away and have a look at this. Waiting on the charts there, team, at the back.
I think we've got it. It's coming up. We've got your chart. Yeah, I can see you.
All right, cool. All right, perfect. Sorry, I'm looking at the other screen. I've got multiple screens and they're all slightly lagging in different ways, so I never know which one's actually live. So here's the Nasdaq, everyone. Now, a couple of really interesting things here. First of all, we've got to the 50% extension yesterday perfectly, and we hedged our long position. Now, if you remember, we were long from there, and yesterday we were in the zone here. This is yesterday's candle, this red one, and this is today's candle. And if you remember, I think we were quite near the bottom yesterday at the start of the session. We rallied up a bit and came back down, but we did touch that just about the channel center line and that 50% Fibonacci extension level. And that's the reason I hedged this position, which means I've got no skin in this game any longer, and I've got that long position locked in now. And that's I don't know, 22,780. I think we got in that, and we got a 23,100. So I don't know, that's like 320 points. That's locked in. That's not going anywhere. And whether I do anything today or not makes no difference. But I continue to think that this is more likely to push through this high and carry on moving up. And the next levels we can look at on the Nasdaq. And we'll look at the day trading scenario for that quickly shortly. But there's the top 200 period, bottom 3,800 and something. And then we've got various other Bollinger Bands up here. And the long-term channel top. And this is probably where I think we'll end up going in the not too distant future, believe it or not. And that's very close to the 78.6% extension. It's this long-term channel top. It's a long way above us. And my blob's in the wrong place. Now I'm going to have to move my blob further up now, which means it's going to be even higher.
Place. What?
Yeah, blob's wrong.
Yeah,
I hate that.
In the wrong place. I hate it.
It's horrible. It's horrible, horrible. So we reposition the blob to precisely the full of the move up. So in other words, 100% Fibonacci extension. And it's also the top of the channel. That's probably where it's going, folks. Whether you believe this has got or not, it's probably going there. And this is exactly what happened. No one believed this could happen, and it did. And now we're doing the same thing again. Could we rinse and repeat and see the same as what happened last year? So this is actually 2 years, by the way, 2023, all the way through 2024 and into 2025, one big dip, and we carry on. Now, if you dip, just you can use your AI dip elimination tool, that out with your, take this chart off, copy it, paste it somewhere, and use the AI deletion tool, and you'll see that we could actually just completely ignore that spike down as if it never happened. And I'm tempted to put my hand over my own screen, but it's not going to help you to cover that bit. But so just ignore that, pretend it didn't happen. And we're back in this channel. We're trading at the channel center line, always a resistance level. And we've got the top 200 period Bollinger Band just above us, a resistance level, and it's a fib extension. Now, and if that is the case, if we are ignoring this channel, the next move in every single channel is normally back to the top of the channel. If this follows the same gradient, and we can even give a date and something like, I'm going to follow it of the preceding move, just very roughly, and start it off at, just bear with me, I think you'll find this super interesting. And so I've taken that gradient right from that general slope up, and it on, let's add it onto over here. And so you can see that gradient follows this channel. And so if we follow this gradient up like that, I've actually just been silly now. I'm trying to get this little gradient. I apologize, everyone. I'm trying to get the short rally gradients. That's the one I'm looking for. And if we put that onto there, it kind of looks more or less like we're in the right target zone, right? Same gradient, same angle, top of the channel, full extension, 100% Fibonacci extension. And I think that's where we're going. So why did I hedge where we did and get out of my long position, essentially, which we had beautifully 320 pips below us? Why have I now shut that trade down? Well, it's very simple. I've locked in profit. People often say you can't lose money by taking profit. That's not true, actually. That's actually completely untrue. As Paul will
I
agree
say
with me,
that
I'm
all the
sure. He's a
time.
thinking
I
man.
say that all the time.
Yes. You say it, do you?
I say it all the time.
I don't
But
think
go
so.
on, tell us.
Okay.
Tell me. Come on.
Anyway, yeah, no, look, I mean, if you take profits after the price has moved $1 in your favor and you take profit every time that happens, you're going to lose all your money, obviously. So yeah, there is a time to take profit and there's a time when to hold on to your trade. And right now, at the channel center line, the Fibonacci, 50% Fibonacci, it's not a fib, 50% extension, channel center line, it's the right time to take profit. So by hedging, I've not taken profit, I've locked in the profit. I hope you understand the difference between taking profit, closing the trade, in other words, getting out and banking the profit, as opposed to just taking it in the opposite direction and leaving that trade open. What that does now, it allows me flexibility with this position, with a profit locked in. I can weight it to the long side if the market keeps moving up, or I can weight it to the short side, or completely remove the hedge and add a short if the market seems to be moving down. So I've now placed myself with a profit, no risk, in a completely flexible situation where I can do whatever I want to do and whatever the market feels like it wants to lead me in whatever direction. And so that's the way we're looking at this. Now, by the way, if you do think this is going up like I do, then you'll want to, and if you're a day trader or a short-term, you might want to look at the shorter-term charts and look for the dip zones. This is a 15-minute chart, and if you're day trading, it's kind of I think the best time frame to look at, and you can start to look for where you might find support levels. Now on the 15, we've got the 200 period moving average. We've got an obvious support there at 23 round. Obviously 23 round is my immediate option. First of all, it's the big round number. Always look for the big rounds if you can find them. It's also a previous resistance level over there. So start looking for intraday levels if you do believe this is long, and look for the levels, identify them, switch down to your shorter term charts, maybe 5 minutes or 3 minutes. On the 5-minute chart, we're at the 200, but we've got this channel line underneath us, further support. You can start putting in fibs if you want to. You can start putting in MACDs, RSIs, stochastic if you want to look for oversold and overbought conditions and start to build your structure. But first thing you need to do is decide which way you'd like to trade this. Bear in mind on this 5-minute chart, we've got a double top here, a recent double top, and it's heading down. Don't be too eager to buy. Clear reversal on the 15-minute chart at one of these levels that you've identified, and you can get into the trade with a clear and sensible risk management process. So my opinion on the Nasdaq, the S&P, the Dow, and even the German 30 is it's still buy on dips, even though I've hedged my position. If we do get a decent dip on the Nasdaq or the S&P, I'm hedged on the S&P too. If we get a decent dip, I could then take off my short hedge, the short position that I've just entered, the short hedge, in other words, I've got the long position still on, and take profit on that short and add a fresh long when we get to the bottom later on today, wherever that level might be. So those are my ideas, generally long on the Nasdaq, and I'm long on Bitcoin, XRP, and Ethereum as I was last week. And it's probably time to talk about crypto week and I was going to say Patriot bill, but it's not that, it's something else. Forgotten what it is, Paul.
Well, there's 3 bills. Yes. No, I think NN in the comments was asking about NDX, but you've given a really thorough answer to that. So that's fantastic. So morning everyone, to everyone who's joining us. But yeah, could we put my charts up, please, back end, while I just chat for a little bit about what's been going on with crypto in the US. So obviously we've got Bitcoin to our chart. We'll talk about that in a moment. Now, I think the most important thing, I mean, I can quickly just summarize what these, I'm not 100% certain on which has passed and what hasn't. I know the Genius Act has been signed, which is great. But essentially, the Genius Act lets private companies issue stable coins with rules and clarity and how that's supposed to be constructed, with one-to-one backing by liquid assets such as US dollars and treasury bills, etc. So that's very straightforward. The Clarity Act, which is the second, essentially is trying to move on from the past when the SEC was coming after exchanges and tokens like XRP, trying to essentially fit a round peg into a square hole. Is it a security? Is it not? No, it's not. It's crypto. It's different, right? So the Clarity Act, as you can tell, is to offer clarity to this situation. So the SEC looks like it's going to be regulating tokens, while the CFTC will handle commodities. So just trying to avoid the confusion of the last few years, and that's great. And then there's finally the anti-CBDC Act, which I need to check on what the status of that is, which is essentially blocking the Fed from issuing a digital dollar. Now, I'm a bit confused potentially by this act, because it's to do with data essentially, and the tracking of such a digital dollar, and people don't want it to be used as a means of tracking people, but at the same time we want to make sure, of course, that it has similar protections that regular fiat currency does. So those are essentially the three acts. But what I would say ultimately is that in these sort of scenarios, in terms of price action, this is buy the rumor, sell the news sort of thing, because the reality actually of these landmark bills being passed, it's really nothing special other than it's just cleaning up all the confusion and misunderstanding about how to interact with crypto, which we've experienced over the last few years. There's no issues. There's still questions of taxation, custody, all of this sort of stuff. So there's so much more work to be done. This is essentially just putting in a functional door, right, for crypto, broadly speaking, for banking and legislation and regulation. That's it. It's nothing really more than that, offering clarity. What comes next and how exchanges are held to account and how the SEC process applications and how taxation laws come from this, they're all the ones which we should be paying attention to. And that's not coming anytime soon. This just means that we're not fighting with crypto anymore. We're trying to find a way to embrace it. So I think that's the best summary, and there will be an excellent podcast on this topic in a few weeks' time on Hola Prime X. So head over there and subscribe for that. But let's have a look at what Bitcoin is giving us on the back of some bullish news. So yeah, very straightforward. Bitcoin's in a similar place to where it was. This is the red line, low liquidity area. If we cross through that line, we get a candle body close on the hourly or 2 hourly, then we're probably coming back down to 112, 111. Really straightforward. We haven't done that yet, and we've got a bull pennant which has been forming over the weekend. So we could very easily see a move up from here to around 125k. But bear in mind that Bitcoin really likes to mess with these patterns, right? It really likes to mess with them. And we'll talk about that in a second. But you could see a lot of whipsaw action around here, which could be confusing. So if you are thinking of trading crypto this week, be mindful about what you need to see to avoid being caught in a bull trap if it breaks to the upside and then comes back down, or if it breaks to the downside and then heads back up, which it frequently does. So that's what you should be paying attention to, essentially. And if you look at the 15-minute, you can argue that we're above the point of control. The price action is holding its own above this level. You can see this low liquidity space, this transitory space, where if we lose this level, it's coming back down here. And that's fine. That's perfectly healthy. But the price action could be weakening a little bit. But the point of control and this lower level here, we'll just move out of the way, at around 116 would be very important to maintain. But if we can do that, we could see a move up. But at the moment, we're ranging from Bitcoin.
Hey, Paul, go back to that chart, mate.
Yep.
So this is interesting. We were talking about these clear crypto and Bitcoin does. That little dip down to your level, was that like in the middle of the night last night, I suppose. That's typical, isn't it? So it's a very tiny little range there towards the right-hand side, but it's still to have a go at it and take out those very small number of retail traders perhaps stuck at that level with stop losses just underneath. Why not just pick those up as well while we're here? Right.
Exactly. And that's the game, and the thing to be cautious of right now, because this is like bearish signal, bullish signal, right? Whipsaw, right? And this is the sort of thing which we need to just be mindful of when we're trading. And I mean, for me as a slightly more medium-term trader, I want Bitcoin to come back down here to give me a good entrance, right? And it's not really, because people say, well, Bitcoin needs to go up. It doesn't actually. It needs to go up in a certain way in order to make trading easy. If Bitcoin just goes right to the moon, it's very difficult to trade. So we need to see some organic price action. So I would like a bit of a reset, but right now, if I move to the 2 hour, you can see there it is again. There it is again.
That's exactly what I'm talking about.
Yeah, and this is the issue, and this is why I don't tend to trade Bitcoin directly that often, because it plays games with me and people, right? And it loves messing around these triangles. So be very cautious and just think that you don't want to just be trading off one move, right? You need to get, what confirmation do I need to avoid a bear trap? So just as an example, just in terms of technical things. So if you are cautious that Bitcoin likes
Paul, how do you leverage these Bitcoin moves yourself? If you don't trade it directly, are you trading? Are you mainly into alts, or are you trading other related instruments or derivatives of Bitcoin?
Yeah. So I will enter when Bitcoin, I feel, is at support or is at a point where it's going to reverse upwards, that's when I'll enter an altcoin long, right? Or if I think that I'm going to short the market, I need to wait to see a bearish signal from Bitcoin. The issue is, at the moment, this is really lower support, and this is kind of just a nice bullish range which we're trading in, right? So it's the issue is like, okay, so we see a candle body close below this pattern. It's going to coming down here, not necessarily, because Bitcoin likes to just move in the other direction and, as you said, scoop up that liquidity. So as traders, we need to be very mindful about what we want to see. Candle body close out of the pattern, then we want to see a bearish retest, and if you really want to be cautious, you want to see the break of the swing low, and then that is your entrance, right? If you're doing a little short, I'm not suggesting you should, just principally that's what it is. And then you've got more confirmation, more parts of the move. And if Bitcoin does manage to break down and stay down to put in those moves, then you know it's not a fake out and it's most likely coming down. Whereas if traders just short or sell or whatever based on this little candle body close here, well, they would have been caught out and stopped out. Really straightforward. It goes in the other direction. So you just got to be very, very
I know
mindful.
some of them, Paul. I know 3 people that got stopped out there, and some even went short. One person went short.
Exactly. That's my point.
Yeah.
Right. It's you've really got to pay attention to what's going on as well. And this is Bitcoin daily chart. It's a pretty good thing. And when we're talking about organic price action, obviously this is a level we want to maintain, and we want to watch and have a retest. And just to clarify what that level is, that's around 114, 113, 112. So that would be really great. And if it comes back down here, you can enter your altcoin longs if you've got a good setup, and then ride it all the way up. But when Bitcoin, of course, is where it is at the moment, it's just, it could go there, it could go there, and it's a bit confusing to trade. So that's essentially where Bitcoin is at the moment. But the good news is that thankfully Bitcoin dominance is giving us some altcoins some nice price action at the moment, and we are running into support, but we could see a bounce as we are oversold. So be very wary of now. You want to wait for a pullback for some of your altcoins now, just like with Bitcoin. But the good thing really for the market right now is this is total 3 versus Bitcoin, right? And total 3, which represents all of the altcoin market minus Ethereum and of course Bitcoin, it's been in a downtrend and it's been stuck, and it's tried to recover in November following the election, but it hasn't. And then we broke down out this pattern. But look, we've had a very strong move back out now, and this is very bullish. So if we get a move up from here, we can find our feet, then this could be the signal, the beginning of altcoin season, which we've been essentially talking about.
Paul, I have a chart very similar to that. Sorry to interrupt. I have a chart very no, I won't show it now because it's an instrument that people probably don't trade much, but it's wheat. The wheat futures chart looks almost identical to that, and with the big pull down, and then that sort of breakout, which broke out and then dribbled back down again, and then we've got what looks like today's move, moving up. So the wheat chart, I promise you, looks almost identical, and we are long from this time and this place on the wheat chart, which looks like this chart.
So are we saying that crypto traders now need to be looking for a correlation and a pegging with wheat? Because I'm all for that.
Yes.
I'm all for that.
Yes. Yeah. Food for the tummy and food for the wallet, I suppose. Yeah.
You have heard it here first. Wheat and Bitcoin, total, and the altcoin market. They're like, well, how about, firstly, I just want to make a little bit of announcements. Firstly, we have another giveaway, potentially. Hola Prime TV is obviously live, and we're giving away 3 challenge accounts, all for free. Let me just read that again. For free, right? Yes, 3 challenge accounts for free. We've got 10K, 25K.
Wow.
Oh, and 50K as well. And we're going to give away 2 challenges accounts at the moment, which I think is 25 and 50K left. So this, for people paying attention and everyone commenting, this is your chance to start watching from the sidelines and win your entry into this magical world at Hola Prime of trading. So you need to make sure you're subscribed to Hola Prime Global and Hola Prime TV's YouTube channel. So that's 2 separate channels, Hola Prime Global and Hola Prime TV. And then of course, join the stream because we want you here. We need some company. We're all very lonely. And engage, of course, in the chat, as so many of you already are. And then tell us why you should win, and make sure you write your email address. This is very important. Make sure you have your email address in your YouTube bio so we can reach you.
Awesome.
If I pick you and you don't have an email, then of course that's going to be a problem. And then you might walk away with one of those free challenge accounts, and the winners will be selected during this live stream. So that's very, very exciting, and we'll give you an update on that a little bit later.
Yes. So just comments up in the chat. Just say hi, ask your questions. There are a couple of things in the chat already, Paul. And by the way, I was watching the Forex Fire stream this morning, the opening stream of this week, and one of the winners, the winner of the $10,000 chat, was in the chat a couple of hours ago, and they had made their first trade, I think $160 on their $10,000 challenge account. So well done, and that is a funded account as far as I understand. So that's real money, real profit. So
real money,
exciting stuff.
Real profit.
Yeah, real money, real profit. And then good day, Robert, and Spring FX, let's go, as you say, and a jazzy, cozy Christmas. Hi there. And Slay Z, good afternoon to you. Nice names here in the chat. And Lola Cowlitz, this is great. Welcome to all of you. And the more of you, all of those comments in the chat there are in line to win this challenge, if it's the 10 or a 25,000K account coming up shortly. Make sure you get your name in the chat and do all the other things that Paul said. Put your name, email address in your YouTube bio, and put a comment in this chat. Subscribe to this channel, and you'll be in the draw. And the chat is pretty empty, so you've got a good chance if you get in now. What do you say, Paul?
Yeah, and just to clarify that this giveaway will be announced in a later session today on Hola Prime TV. So that's really exciting. So you've got a little bit of time. Just make sure you've got all that detail. But that's fantastic. Now, James, do you want me to hand it back, or do you want me to just give a quick run through of Forex? You let me know. We can do that at the end. What do you want to do next?
Paul, let's hear your thoughts on Forex, and then I'll counter with mine. Hopefully they'll be pretty much the same.
Well, I'm sure you'll be better. Let's have a quick look. So just very brief, I think it's very important sometimes to take a really straightforward and step back and just look at these very blank charts to see what's going on. So if you start with the pound US dollar, it looks like we could be basing a little bit, trying to find this a floor with the double bottom with this high, which is very helpful. And if we just scroll back, we are obviously, we've had quite a nice move. So we could see a couple of moves here. We could roll over, but so what happens with this range we're in at the moment will determine what happens for the next few days. So you really want to be drawing a line in the sand and seeing this as the very important level for a bullish continuation. Really straightforward. We've got a potential double bottom, but of course it needs to be confirmed. So potentially a move above this area, about 1.36, would obviously give you the confirmation that you might see a higher high later in the week. And the Aussie dollar it looks potentially like it's a little bit overextended, trying to find a base of some sort. I mean, are you seeing the same thing, James, here?
Yeah, it's gone out of shape. It's got to get into shape. It's too long. It's taking too long. It's meant to be an inverse head and shoulders, but it's gone, as they say in South Africa, skiff, which means skew. So it's gone too long. It's and I don't know what.
Yeah, and the New Zealand USD as well. A little bit of ambiguity here. There's a channel essentially forming, which is ascending, and we may have even broken down from it. So let's just put this lower trend line on and see if we can find that. Yeah, it looks like we've potentially broken down from that. So we could see a retest of this area, which is happening at the moment, and then a move down. But we've still got, imagine this range is quite supportive because we still have a higher high. So we might just see a little bit of confusing action over the next day or so. But that's that. And just again, just don't need to overthink these things. Just look at the price action, basic trend dynamics. And again, with the euro, these little diagonal trend lines can be very helpful to see potentially the obstacles for the price action going forward. But there's not any potential bearish scenario at the moment, I don't think, for the euro, but we could see just a little bit of a retrace to find a bit of a foundation before another upwards move. And likewise, Japanese, the pound, Japanese yen, looking a little bit overextended potentially just on the 4-hour chart. But not that I think there's going to be any further downside necessarily, just perhaps just tapping this support area and trying to find its feet before moving upwards. And the USD and USD Japanese yen is obviously trying to base out at the moment, following a bit of a downtrend. Just have a look here. So we want to see, of course, a move up from this range, which might be happening at the moment with a little bit of a high squeaked out. So we could see a move up from here, and this seems to have found a foundation. And the euro Japanese yen also seems a little bit overextended. that's what I call the tape measure, right? And you know, when you extend a tape measure too far, it just breaks. And this, to me, is when you extend a tape measure out and you just see how far you can go before gravity takes over. And I think the euro Japanese yen might be facing a similar thing, especially given that the floor is all the way kind of down here. And Swiss USD, well, not looking great, but trying to base out, which it hasn't done yet. So seeing how we interact with this level going forward, which is around 0.78, will give us a clue as to what we can maybe expect from the Swiss dollar, USD Swiss going forward. Any critiques on that rundown, James?
Yeah, I'll give you a 7 out of 10, Paul. I think it was pretty damn good. And 7's good. If you follow One Bite Barstool Pizza, do you ever follow the pizza guy on Barstool Pizza? The guy who has got Barstool Sports. I can't remember his name. He's got a YouTube channel. He reviews pizzas. Yeah. So anyway, if he gives a pizza an 8 or a 7, it's like that's a top score. You know, you don't get more than that really. So I'll give you a 7 or an 8. Pretty damn good. We can switch back to my charts, team.
I think it's more of a 4 or a 5.
If we can just, yeah, no, that was spot on. If we can just switch back to my charts, and are we there? Yes, thank you very much. So yeah, I think that's spot on. The only thing I would say, here's the euro yen, and I love that tape measure analogy of yours. I actually commented on it on X this morning, exactly the same thing, but I didn't use the tape measure. I said, you can climb all you want, but what are you going to do when you get to the top, huh? Kind of thing. Exactly. Like that's just too steep, too neat, too tape measure-ish. I love it. That's the best analogy. And my target for this is 144, and we're trading at 174 now. So that gives you an idea of how bearish I am on this instrument or this pair. There's my target down. Where's 144? Down here at this sort of ledge. Some in that region, and I think this is a sort of bull run. It was at one point looking like a bull flag, a bear flag rather. Measured move is the length of that flagpole down to the bottom, which would have been something like that, down to 140 something, mid 140s. But as it turned out, I did exactly the opposite, and so we had to hedge this position. But I've just sold. I've just taken a new short now, right at the top here, and whether it, as Paul said, maybe this is just going to pull back a bit, maybe the moving averages or the Bollinger Band, or maybe even as far as the support level down here. But I think it's going to go a lot further down because I think the yen carry trade is going to resume its unwind, and that we'll see the yen picking up strength yet again. And we've seen that carry trade sort of falter. That unwinding process has slowed down and even reversed in some cases, like the yen crosses against the euro and the pound. But I think that's going to resume. We're also short on the pound yen, which is also, I'm not sure if you covered this, Paul. I think you might have mentioned it. Anyway, very similar to the euro yen, selling at the top Bollinger Band. So we have a short on that and a short on the euro yen. And then pretty much what you said, Paul, on the pound, I think we've got support here. My whole premise is based on a weak dollar going forward. And I think we've got another 5% correction downwards in the US dollar, which will push all of these other instruments up by 5% or so. Which means 500 pips on the pound and the euro, which could take us up to 1.4 on the pound, which is not that far away anymore, actually. It's just up here. And on the euro, 100 pips, we're at 1.16, so about 1.2. That's been my target for a while. In fact, let me just expand this chart quickly to finish this off on the euro, because I've got some drawings on here, which as well. So this is pretty similar to, if you take the dollar index chart and flip it upside down, you get the euro chart in essence. The euro makes up about I think it's exactly 70% of the dollar index. So dollar index and the euro are basically almost identically inversely correlated. So there's the big clear out through the bottom. There's the move up. Remember the dollar index moved down and we made it up. Here we've moved up. We've cleared out that range through the bottom, making everyone think that we were moving back down on the euro and much lower to come. But that was a fake breakdown. And the real move is through the top. Target back up to the top here. At least we're almost there. You know, we've been long on the euro for some time. We're now, and we got out there. So that was our last tranche. If you can see, we got long at that dip to the 20-period moving average, and we got out there. That was the last time we traded the euro, and that was almost 3 weeks ago. And we haven't traded since then. And I think this is going to carry on moving up. So I'll be looking for opportunities to buy the euro as long as the dollar keeps moving down, and I think this is the right play. We've got a one up, one down reversal candle here. The only problem with the euro is we don't have real clear support here. A couple of swing highs, but nothing. It's just sort of not much going on there. Whereas on the pound, someone asked me this morning, why are we short the pound, long the pound and not long the euro? And the reason is because the pound is a much cleaner and more beautiful technical support level at the 100-period moving average, at this over-under support level, Fibonacci retracement 38% precisely. And yeah, I think it's okay. So we're long on the pound, and that's in some good profit. The bottom one is we've got another tranche slightly higher up. That's also just about in profit right now. So about 150 pips on that trade up. And I think we're going another 300, 400, 500 pips further on the euro and the pound and the yen. And that means the dollar yen will move down. And when the dollar yen moves down, it also drags down the euro yen, the pound yen, the CAD yen, the Aussie yen, and the Swiss yen. They all move together, not at the same rate, but they will all move down. And you can see, I don't have the dollar yen chart on here. I'll put that up quickly now. USD JPY. Let's just use this Oana chart. And I'm looking to get short on this one too. Now we've moved up to the 200-period moving average here on the dollar yen, and we're forming reversal patterns after this bearish, engulfing, dark cloud cover reversal candle, which has now not been defeated. We've not been able to get beyond there. So we've now basically failed at this candle, failing today again at the 200-period moving average. When this moves down, we should have got short higher up, but we didn't. But no, it's okay. We're short on the other crosses against the yen. When this moves down, and if it does move down dramatically, and it has that propensity, as you can see, yen trade, carry trade unwind over there. And last year, the same thing, carry trade unwind over there, carry trade unwind. Not so much here, a bit insipid, but I think we can see the next one pretty shortly, pretty soon. And what I think as well is that the euro yen is telling us that in advance due to its technical, what you call the tape measure or the worm, or maybe we can come up with some more useful names. Yeah.
Yeah.
Do you want to look at the Aussie? Let's have a quick look at that, Paul. Yeah. So this is an interesting pattern as well. And so I had launch date for this. I'll draw the arrow in. It's meant to be going up, right? We both agree with that. Launch date was here, and it was meant to look like that. And we had failure to launch. So, and we dribble down. So you can see it tried, right? Now that arrow there is drawn at the same distance from the dip as the approach to the dip. So that would be equidistant and beautiful. Yeah. But not to be, of course not. It's a market. So it's obviously doing what we don't want it to do and what we expect it not to do, roll over. But I think we're going to pick that up and we'll catch up later on. No problem at all. And my target for the Aussie is right back up at this top green line again, and probably higher actually. And if you use that 300, 400, 500 pip rule on the dollar index, that we could see that correction. Add 400 pips on here just per se, or 500, takes us up to 0.7. And the last time I was living in Australia, that's where the Aussie dollar was trading on the day that I left that country to move to London. I remember it very clearly. 0.7 on the dot. And that was how in 2000. That was in 2000, 2003 or 4 or 5. I can't remember the year. About 20 years ago. And the Aussie dollar against the US dollar, let's say it was 20 years ago, precisely 0.7 the day I moved out of Australia.
Your memory, that's incredible.
We're about to reach there again. Yeah.
It's incredible. That is tremendously impressive. I know it doesn't seem like it is, but it is. I mean, you asked me what Bitcoin's price was when I had breakfast yesterday. I can't remember, right? We have a question about natural gas. Are we able to have a look at natural gas? Is that something we can bring up?
I don't think so. No,
I don't think so either. Sorry about that.
No.
But yeah, just natural gas.
It's just it's just that we don't offer that instrument, and there'll be because we're trading. I think it's best to focus on the instruments that we actually offer at Hola Prime, because people want to know what to do with their Hola Prime accounts and not some random instrument that we. I know who asked that question, Paul, and they know me, and I know why they're asking, and we'll talk about it in the private group later. Promise. Not long from now. Yeah.
Fantastic. So I think, I mean, look,
And that's it,
when we're
really.
joking about,
I don't think that, when it comes to currencies, I, the interesting thing is time has gone on. And particularly over the last 2 years, and maybe it's just a seasonal thing, just this last couple of years, and maybe just post-COVID, but in the way these charts are moving, I would say probably since COVID, has been very, very difficult to trade. And in comparison to, let's say, gold or stock indices or oil or the other things that I trade, the currency or Forex have just been really, really messy, choppy, difficult to trade, and whippy. And I think that kind of reflects the sort of, just the world that we're living in right now. What do you think, Paul? Just currency is the biggest market apart from the bond market, and it reflects really what's going on between countries and politics and mentality, the zeitgeist, if you will. And I think it's just a messy old world, particularly over the last couple of years.
well, look, like, I mean, we usually at the end of these sessions, we'll try and do a little bit of a summary about where things are. But some weeks, I mean, we can say like, yeah, you've got lines in the sand to look at Bitcoin. You've got all these charts, you know what the levels are to look at for continuation. But the bigger picture is that we're approaching potentially more tariff issues, approaching August the 1st, right? There is a lot going on which can very easily affect all of these pairs very easily with just a tweet or bad news or some kind of announcement or reciprocal approach to the tariffs and so forth. And therefore, the volatility we're seeing is complicated because of that. And you could step back and you could say, okay, we're seeing the argument, the death of mainstream currency, and this is just a new phase of the price action is going to be over the next few years, and it's kind of very volatile. You could say that for sure, but we just don't know. All we know is that we have to be very cautious when we don't quite know what's going to impact the market outside of what is typical and has been the precedent for the last 10 to 20 years. And that's the game. And I mean, you got some coaches which are very much paying attention to the news and trading based on that. For example, and there's others which use the data to know when not to trade. So if I know there's going to be inflation data coming out, I'll back away from the market. And then there's other people who will just quite rightly ignore it and just focus on the charts. But when you're not used to a Forex market, which is a little bit all over the place, it can be very difficult without implementing new strategies. So I think that's my take, maybe a bit cynical, maybe, I don't know.
Yeah, it's just a bit difficult. But I think generally, quite a lot of news coming out this week. Not today. There's not much you need to worry about today. But later on in the week, we've got, not tomorrow, Wednesday, we've got Tesla. I know we're not talking about names and we're not trading names. We're looking at the indices and the futures. But the big names, NVIDIA, Tesla, all the Mag 7 names, when they report earnings, you should pay attention, even if you're not trading names, because the markets move when Tesla, when NVIDIA, when Microsoft, when Google, when Alphabet, and Alphabet's reporting, I think today actually. So go and check out your event calendar for earnings and mark out those times. That's normally straight after the close of play on those days. So Tesla tomorrow, the moment the markets close, Tesla earnings will come out. It doesn't allow and if you're trading names, stock names, like I do, if your broker doesn't allow after hours trading, you may be caught and trapped into your long or short position and not be able to get out until the next day and suffer a $30 loss like I've done before on NVIDIA about 2 years ago. So we don't want that. So be careful of those names if you're trading them. But if you are trading the indices, be also very aware that those earnings will affect the Nasdaq and the S&P and the Dow pretty dramatically for some of those names like Tesla and NVIDIA and so on. So that's coming up this week. And then, of course, all eyes will be on jobs again. And then the follow-up, the non-farm payrolls, and it never stops. And then we've got Jerome Powell and his crew. And then, so it's going to be a pretty difficult end to this week. And it's to this month, I think. We've got 9 days left in this month. And it's going to get messy. It's going to get choppy. And I guarantee there are going to be some bombshell political things dropped somewhere along the line, which are going to cause havoc.
Jerome Powell and his boys, Jerome Powell and his gang, his nefarious. Lots of that to look forward to for sure. It's going to be an interesting week. It's going to be an interesting week for crypto. See what Bitcoin does. See if the altcoin market can sustain that momentum. But just as a reminder about these wonderful giveaways these free challenge Forex challenge accounts. Just make sure, of course, you've dotted the I's, crossed the T's, you subscribe to Hola Prime Global and Hola Prime TV YouTube channels, and of course you're engaging in the chat, and you've got your email as your in your bio, of course, and that'll be announced in a later session. But I think, James, that's it for us. Next up is Futures Takeoff, where Sam and the other coaches will start to identify key market levels to pay attention to for the rest of this great Monday day. And of course, me and James will be back tomorrow. So take care from me and James. Good to see you.
Wonderful. Nice to see you too. Good night. Good night. Good evening. Good
Take
day.
care.
Whatever. See you next time.
Markets are unpredictable, volatile, complex, but your trading journey doesn't have to be. Hola Prime TV is now live. Every trading day, join top coaches as they break down real-time setups, key levels, live trades across Forex, futures, and crypto. From Tokyo's early momentum, to London's open surge, to New York's high volatility action. We decode every move live. Get sharp analysis, clear strategies, and insights that actually make sense. And yeah, we don't just break down charts. We crack a few smiles too. Only on Hola Prime TV. This is more than content. This is infotainment and beyond.
Good morning, Coach Troy, Coach Daryl, and Coach Paul. I hope you guys had a great weekend, and to everyone watching as well. How are you all doing today?
Good morning. Good morning. How's everyone?
Good morning, good afternoon. Hi, everybody. Doing great. How are you, Sam?
Yeah, great. Really good. Really good. Thank you. Oh, so we've got 3 minutes before market open. We had some nice movement as well in the pre-market, so it should be an interesting day. I see everyone in the chat. I see Eric again. Good to see you, Eric. We've got some new people as well. We've got Tanil Patel. Hello, Tanil. And we also have a Jazzy Cozy Christmas. What a username. Great username.
Jazzy was hanging out with me in the quiet market session, so Jazzy's cool. Jazzy's from Hong Kong.
Oh, wow.
Yeah.
Awesome.
Yeah.
Hong Kong. Very nice. A place I would like to visit one day.
How we doing, Troy? How was your weekend?
Oh, good. Yeah, I had a great time working on Hola Prime promotional videos. I'm sure you guys have been doing those too.
Yes.
Quite fun with the 30 shots of I don't know what. Hey, it's marketing. What can I say? Woohoo! So, yeah.
Yeah. I watched your.
Well, I've actually been
I watched all
reading.
of yours. The Know Your Coach coach video live on Hola Prime TV. I watched all 3 of yours. Very nice stuff, by the way. Very nice stuff. You're making me jealous because you all have such nice weather and landscape and so much stuff to do. And then, yeah, we don't have it quite like that in the UK.
No, yeah, they're good videos though.
Well, you'll just
Yeah,
have
I
to-
watched them. I watched them too.
I just did.
Sam, you're just going to have to learn to dance in the rain.
You know what? It's actually been very good. There's been no rain for quite a while now in the UK, at least where I live. So, but now that I said
Nice.
that, I'm expecting rain probably to start happening in the next few minutes.
Imminently.
That's literally how the weather is. The moment you're happy, then all of a sudden it starts. So, well, should we get the chart up as well while we wait? If the back end want to pull up any of our charts, you can pull up mine, Daryl's, Paul, Troy. Doesn't matter, any chart, just so the viewers can see the markets.
I've been trading, by the way, in the overnight.
Very nice.
Nice. What do we got here?
I think we lost Daryl.
Oh, you took a short during the overnight, huh? Or did you take a long? I know you took a long during the overnight and got out. Dang, close to the highs. Shoot, man. Nice trade.
A few of our coaches seem to have dropped off. We'll be back in a second. Ah, there we go. Perfect. Don't know what happened there. Whoa, Mark.
Yeah, I just got here. I mean, I'll just briefly go back. Obviously, this. Sorry, guys. We're getting busy here.
All right, let's start analyzing.
Bear with me.
Very bullish move up
Yeah.
on market open. We've got a lot of buy pressure coming in at this moment in time. Now I'm quite interested. We're just at the point of control. There could be a trade very early on, actually. If this buy pressure doesn't follow through, there might actually be a trade.
Are you sharing your screen, Sam?
I'm sharing it, but it's not displayed at this moment in time.
Yeah, they got mine up. If you want to switch over to Coach Sam, we could do that if you're going to get into something.
Yeah, that's absolutely fine. Yeah, if the back end want to switch to my screen real quick.
Yeah, and I'll review later.
Right now, S&P is opening in yesterday's range, closer to the top end, and value area high of yesterday's was roughly 63.37. So we've opened outside of that, which means that my stance initially this morning is relatively bullish. So I'm just kind of looking for some sort of pullback to 63.37 to base out and maybe get long to go higher. That would be my dream scenario, but we'll see. We'll see what the order flow looks like.
Yep, I'm with you on
Absolutely.
that.
I agree as well. So yeah, my chart's up. Lots of buyers came in. I'll tell you the exact price range. We had lots of buyers come in at, let me just move this, 283.50, 283.50, 283.50. Right by that blue line, lots of buyers came in. They seem to be quite effective, and they have defended their position. Right, so they came in on this candle. They were quite effective. They defended their position. So what I am looking for, and then there's another big cluster of buyers at 274.25, 274.25. So right here. So essentially, what I'm looking for is, a lot of money is on the line at the moment. A lot of buyers came in on this blue line and on this blue line. Are they going to be? Is it going to be successful for them? That's the big question. And it looks like at this moment in time they're doing quite well. They're defending that position very well. You can see, it's dipped into it and it's been rejected. But that doesn't mean necessarily I should be buying right now. I have to wait for some kind of pullback. If we're going to be one of those days where we're creating all-time highs again, then unfortunately I just have to wait for a good pullback into a gap of some kind, and then I can long the market. But ideally, what I'd rather it be more bearish today, because there'll be plenty more opportunity if it was a bearish day, because then would be within previous price structure where I can then short and long the market. But if it's going to be a bullish day, unfortunately, I can only long the market on a pullback, which kind of limits my opportunity, sadly. Right, I just saw big cluster of buyers right here at the tip of the candle.
Mm-hmm.
So there could potentially be some buyers trapped. Ideally, what I would love to see is it break below this area. If it breaks below, then and heavy selling comes in, then we could definitely short the market. But if that doesn't happen, just got to wait, which is a bit annoying. Okay, so yeah, those cluster of buyers, they seem to be okay. They haven't yet dropped out the market. The sellers are just not there. They're not having it at this moment in time now. The buyers are very effective. So it looks like it might be a bit bullish today.
Yeah, I'd like to see if our viewers think we're going to have another new all-time high day in any of these indices, or what their thoughts are, because I think the majority of the consensus among the coaches is that it's going that way. I know Troy is probably wriggling in his seat here hearing that, but sorry, Troy. Look at him.
The whole time Sam was talking, I got my finger on the sell button. It's twitching. But not yet. It's too early. We're only 5 minutes in.
Yeah, that's the whole thing. Exactly. That's the whole.
Absolutely.
Yeah, maybe we get in the comments people say like bull, bear, or flat or something to see what their bias is for the morning.
That'd be great.
I'm a little shocked that Coach Sam is still on the NQ after last week.
I mean, I've grown to love the NQ. There's something about it.
Hey, buddy,
exciting.
I heard about your bet I heard about the bet you lost.
The bet I lost. Oh, right. Yeah, this was a long time ago.
Yeah, yeah.
Yeah, we should have mentioned that bet. Because at the time I was all about the ES. I was like, yeah, ES is the
Right,
best. And
right.
yeah, now I'm looking like a bit of a hypocrite because now I'm like, oh, NQ is good actually. Yeah, I quite like the NQ. So.
That's funny. That's so funny.
I've grown
Yeah,
to love it.
Eric is
So
bullish.
we've just
Eric Lake is bullish. Yeah. Good job.
we've just taken
Only
out the
played
high of the
long.
day. I mean, sorry, not the high of the day.
Yeah.
The all-time high actually. And well, the high of the day as well technically was taken out as well. So, but the all-time high was just taken out. It's this blue line here. So let's see what happens. I'm assuming a lot of people are getting out the market, taking profit. Naturally, you're going to expect that. We're dipping into potentially an area where I would want to buy it. I see a lot of buy pressure exactly at, well, where we are now. So I could get in for a really small scalp. Potentially, I see a bit of trapped sellers. Come on, show me something. Show me something good. I've got my finger on the buy button just in case. That's not showing me anything. Not yet. Not yet. This could be quite a nice pullback. Nah, there's not an opportunity just yet. Almost shaped up one, but it wasn't right. The volume wasn't right. The annoying thing is, I don't have anywhere I could actually really buy into at this moment in time. There just hasn't been perfect structure at this moment.
You're in outer space. You're in all-time highs. You know, but now here you go.
Yeah.
Boom, new all-time high.
Yeah, I mean
boom.
That area did kind of hold where I'd want to buy. It did hold. I mean, it worked out nicely, but I just couldn't see anything in the actual transactional data that gave me a good, get in now. It was all just pretty standard stuff, but the market's pushed up rate. The buyers are just very strong right now. No one's selling. That's essentially what we're seeing. There's just no sellers. So even small amount buyers are pushing up the market. But yeah, I mean, if I did jump in there in that second, that would have been okay. But
if we can pull back to 23,270, I think that's a buy spot. Potentially, the POC is also a buy spot. Yep.
Yeah.
3,270. And,
yeah, especially around this area. Yeah. I think anywhere where there's a nice big cluster of effective buyers, as long as they don't get out the market, as long as they hold their position, that would be a beautiful. I mean, yeah, you're absolutely right, Troy. That I would love to see. That. Give me that, and I'll be a very
actually
happy man.
There's a low volume node at 23,305 or right at 306, and that was the previous overnight high. Yeah, that's also a little juicy spot. And I'm not a long guy, so here.
I've got that node as well on my chart.
That's what the chart says, really. You have to listen to the chart sometimes. Otherwise, I'd be short all the time.
Yeah.
Was there ever a point in time, Troy, where you were like more long biased in your trading, or have you always been more of a short biased trader? Is it just a recent thing, or?
I don't know. I think it's. I'm always rooting for the underdog, and even if I really like the team that's the dominant team, even if I really like them, I'm sort of secretly rooting for the underdog. And I don't know, when it starts going down, man, I get excited. Go down. It gets real exciting when it starts moving, very quickly to the downside. Upside, it's like, whatever. LeBron's just hitting another shot, right? Nothing exciting there.
Troy, Troy likes it when
So
billionaires lose money, essentially.
yes, I do.
Oh my lord. Oh man, that's so funny. This thing's just grinding. Look at
Yeah.
this.
I know.
Grinding up.
It is really just ripping it up. Oh,
Yeah, we don't really have a
give me
lot on
pullback.
the news today, do we? So it's gonna be one of these days. I feel like just continue to melt up.
Yeah. That's what
Yeah,
I'm afraid
but
of.
to how far up? This is the annoying thing with something like this, because look, let's say hypothetically, I'll give a hypothetical, right? And I'm not saying you should do this because I definitely wouldn't. But let's just say you enter a buy right now. Okay, all right. It will probably go up for a bit. But where the hell do you target? There's nothing there.
You
Do
don't.
you know what I mean?
You don't. You got to trail. You just got to trail at
Yeah.
that point.
So you can trail it, but then at the same time, like, it's just, I don't know. I hate being in the unknown.
I know.
Do you know what I mean?
Yeah.
I can't stand it. I need to have. I don't know why. I need to have a pullback to get in. Even though right this second, it looks like, hey, it's buys are very good. I don't know.
Well, I think we've
don't.
talked about this maybe once before. The only thing I could ever like my only projection of the future when you're at like times like this are to look at the options chain. You look at the futures options chain and you look at the straddle price of the at the money option, and you add the puts and the calls together. So then you get about 16 to 17 points from 63.50. So top side, you'd look at 63.67, 63.66 to 63.34, and that's like your best guess. And you have no idea; it could completely not do that, like at all. But that's like your best guess, and it's a little rough.
Yeah, absolutely.
I mean, what do you got? Fib extensions? What do you got? You got maybe an ATR using Friday's range and say, okay, what if we went the full range of, you're just guessing. It's truly a guess. Maybe it's a little educated guess, but you're just an unknown, no man's land. You could step on a mine at any time when you're in no man's land. So I tend to be extraordinarily cautious on the long side anyway, but now that we're in uncharted territory, boy, it's just red flagging me crazy. I'm on Sam's side. I would totally, if I'm going to take a long, it's going to have to pull back to a low volume node. It's going to have to pull back to a previous high or a previous low. It's going to have to give me some sort of structural indication that that's support. Otherwise I just can't do it. But and that's a lot coming from me because I have to have both arms tied behind my back to go long anyway. But it's even harder when there's like nothing. We just put that big pop up right there. Where's it going? I mean, it could pop another 100 Nasdaq points, like boom. No idea. Complete gamble here.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
And that
I mean, the buy
little bar that you see there just made the ES go to a new all-time high as Troy was speaking. So thank you, Troy, because I am long again on the ES.
They're good. That's somebody's making money.
Daryl, if you're in a position, please share your screen.
Yeah, I went in right when we were 3 points away from climbing to retest all-time high. We can switch over to my screen back end if we want.
Yeah, can the back end switch over to Daryl?
I'll kind of we'll just show what I was doing earlier in the overnight. All I've done too, I don't have any average true range or anything on my take profit. I just put out, 5 points out, basically. This is a pure momentum move. This is nothing more than me getting in where I see an instrument that I watch every darn day for over a decade, right? And I see how things react to overnight or to all-time highs. Where's my pointer? Let me go back here. I moved to a yellow one, guys. I think it's less confusing. I'm trying out some new stuff here. All right, let me zoom. Hang on one second. So, yeah, I mean, I took a couple of trades in the overnight, bounced off of VWAP, but nonetheless, I got out here, which was just shy of the overnight high. I didn't know that it was trailing, and it triggered my take profit. So I was happy with that because I was up like $600. And then I was done because it was late for me. This was like 1 a.m. I'm going to sleep now, getting ready for today. And it kind of sold off all night a little bit, right? And then as we were getting online here, it was really selling off before the US Open. So we've just been responsive buying all the way back up here. And this is on the 1 minute just to show some granularity. But if so interestingly, and I didn't take this trade at all because we were just now getting on in the morning here, where it came down right before we opened on the overnight. Is that the overnight? No, it's not the overnight low, but we were pulling back in the ES. Again, low volume, right? And this yellow profile is Fridays. And we're just kind of out of, I guess, if you want to trade value area, we're like at that value area high, like Coach Paul was talking about. Came right off of it and we're marching up. So that's kind of how I saw it. And I was really playing the fact that in the Asian session, in the London session, we were consolidating and we were climbing up. We never had a pullback at all. So I was thinking for sure, we're probably going to retest all-time highs today in the ES, which we've already done. And we've reclaimed new figures in that regard. But to the trade that I'm currently in, strictly momentum, strictly as Coach Sam, you were going through what you were seeing in the Nasdaq. I was just kind of watching this, and normally, and I think you guys know me by now, I tend not to jump in on an outer edge and go out. I'd like to right here, if had buyers come in, I want to sell into this pressure. I jumped on the bandwagon, caught the wave because I knew we're 3 points out of all-time highs, and this train was just rolling. So strictly a momentum move. I jumped in with a couple contracts. I'm up $320 or whatever. Maybe I get to my take profit. So that's just kind of how I see it right now.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, no, smart move. Absolutely. You have.
But every trade is random. To me, every trade is random. Like how Coach Troy was talking about with, you don't know. No one knows. None of us know anything, right? We try to put the probability and the edge in our side, but no one really knows anything when we get into a trade. Anything can happen, right? It's just the nature. I need to go into watching some profit here.
Let's see.
Okay, got me out on the pullback.
I could potentially see a buy appearing now. Since the pullbacks are very shallow, I'm gonna up the risk a little bit and be willing to get in on a smaller pullback. If it stops me out. But we shall see. Just
looks
waiting.
Like
There's an area.
Looks like 6360 is a area in the ES where a lot of bids tried, pulling through and could not right there. I think it was probably about 800 or so orders filled, and it was just like a flat top there on the order flow, the heat map. So,
yeah, I see that.
But look at that.
Retesting. Now we're retesting it. Yeah, fun times. Anyway, someone else can take over if they have something to show.
I might have a trade in a few minutes. So if the back end want to switch to my screen. So if we can dip into this area, then I potentially have a long. I'm just hoping it just drops a little bit more. It seems to be very bullish. I'm not happy getting in now. I need it to go here. I need it to go here. So I see everything is perfect in this area. I please just drop down. Don't do another leg just yet. Come on. To all the viewers as well, we will be going over all your comments in a moment.
Yeah, we're gonna get to that for sure.
Yeah.
Just a little bit of a open market flurry here.
Come on, just drop. Just drop. Just a little bit. I'm not asking for much. Just get into here. Into here. Come on, market. You know you want to be here. This is the fun zone. This is where the cool kids hang out. Come on. Come back down here. Come on. It's not difficult. It's a few points. Just go down there. It's just teasing me, this market. All right, here we go. Here we go. Thank you. Thank you. A little bit more. Come on. Don't be shy. Don't be shy. Come on. Just a tiny bit more. Oh, this market. I'm just going to be patient. The more you look at it, the slower time feels. Do you know what I mean?
Oh, yeah.
All right.
Absolutely.
Oh, yeah.
Absolutely.
Here we go. Here we go. Now we're slowly getting there. It's going to get really close and then go up. It's going to do something really annoying. I can just feel it. I can feel this. This is the market that really just wants to break your spirit.
I think Sam needs to do one of those 1-900 sexy trade lines or whatever. You know, come on,
Now
baby,
you
go
are
down.
eating
Come on,
yourself out
baby.
there.
You can do it. I know you can.
Ooh, I like that downward
Come on
pressure.
now.
It feels so good.
Oh dear. Oh, what did I say? What did I say? It'll get really close and then it'll go.
Look. It's still... Oh my god.
You can't
This
write this
market's
stuff.
an
It's
absolute
funny.
tease today. I'm going to
It's a
set
1-900
it will
market.
alert me.
It's a 1-900
I'm not going
market.
to stare at it.
It's grinding. It's grinding for sure.
Oh dear.
Oh man.
You guys.
Too much. Too
Oh, that's
good.
hilarious.
You get delirious. You get delirious sometimes. Man, we're still grinding up in the ES. Just continuing to creep up. Wow.
All right, we'll get to some of the comments.
A lot of energy.
I knew this would happen. I knew this exact thing would happen. It will get so close to that area where I want to buy, and then it will make its move. Won't allow me in. When the market's one of those really bullish days where it just goes, it never lets me get in because it doesn't retrace just enough. It's well, you just got to wait for the next opportunity. Eventually, there will be one. It's just a tad annoying.
Yeah. Yeah, definitely. I'm looking at my arch nemesis gold right now and looking to try and get in to something here. I'm trying to get into. I was looking at a short, and then the short didn't look like it was panning out well, so now I'm looking to possibly get long. But it's very iffy right
Yeah.
now. Like gold is super iffy. Crude oil was super iffy when I was just looking at it. Obviously, I mean the ES is breaking out and has just been started breaking out. The MNQ I haven't even looked at recently. Ah, geez, Louise, man. Yeah, got nothing at the moment.
Yeah.
I've moved my area a little bit further down to adjust for the volume. So I think actually there might be an opportunity. I think it might make its move. I can see
Yeah.
Yeah.
I don't know, I can see a bit of sell pressure
Jazzy's
come
telling
in.
us
So this
gold
might
off
be good.
again. Robert, good morning, my friend. Robert,
Robert, great to see you.
my five cities boy. My boy from the 5 cities.
Sam, you think this might be the beginning of a head and shoulders where we just put in the head and it's going to go sideways now and produce another shoulder and maybe then go short?
Sorry, say that again, Troy?
On the Nasdaq, it looks like it's maybe doing a head and shoulders. This is and it just put in the head, and maybe it's going to go sideways now. Put in the shoulder, the right shoulder.
Yeah, like that, and then
Yeah.
potentially.
Troy's trying to speak it into existence. I see what you're doing, Troy.
Yeah.
I see what you're doing.
Man, my finger is just twitching.
That's so funny. That is so funny.
We missed you on the live streams Thursday and Friday, Troy. There was a couple times where I mentioned you, and I was one of the viewers was talking about something that reminded me of you, and I was like, once you see Coach Troy on here, we'll start having some fun on the short side for sure. But the time will come when Coach Troy is on, and we get to see some short trades and whatnot.
Exactly.
So
look at this move in the ES. Woohoo!
Man,
U.S.
crazy.
leading index change month over month just came out. I did not think we'd get a market reaction, but this thing is. I'm back in long, by the way, and I don't need to show my charts. I'm trading this thing up all night.
No, please pull them up, because I've got nothing on my end yet. Back end,
all right, cool.
please get up Daryl's charts.
Yeah, this is full momentum right now. I mean, this is just wind in the sails. This is the anti-Troy move, okay? This is what I'm going to call this.
Yeah.
This is the...
Yeah.
I've got to come up with something here. I don't know what we'll say.
Anti-Troy.
And again, I got in, when did I get in? I got in around 63, 64, and I'm putting my take profit at 71.25 only because, again, we talk about we're in no man's land. There's no place to lean against. There's no targets, no levels. I'm just arbitrarily thinking there's going to be some liquidity at the 63.70 or 63.80 or 63.90, whatever it may be. These are even number levels. Retailers love to just put in limit orders, so I'm just gunning for that. And I'll be happy just to take 4 or 5 points all day, every day. In fact, I'll move my stop into break even. So now we'll sit and chill. And I have to adjust all my levels because I've got all-time highs in the ES, regular trading hour, what I track, and the IB high, all on the same price point at this point. they're all tracking the same. So I got no separation yet. Everything's up there.
Yeah.
It's just the way it goes.
Come on, market. Give me opportunity. I'm kind of liking what I just saw at the top here for a potential retracement. I'm seeing a lot of buyers right at the top on this candle, and then lots of sellers came in just here. I kind of like that, but will it retrace? I don't know, man. The bulls are...
Look at this.
Bulls are incredibly strong.
Still, I know. Crazy strong. I mean,
Well, at some point, they will have to stop.
It's just pushing. Let's see. Let's have.
I'm thinking we're going to see a retracement. Looking at the footprint, I feel we're going to have a retracement happen any moment now. There's going to be a retracement, I think. So, just based on the footprint.
Go, baby, go! To the moon! You know, there's emojis on here. I gotta find a good emoji for right now. This is
Or a rocket ship or something.
I gotta find like a dollar symbol or something. Where's the money? Is there a search? There's no search. I guess gotta scroll through this stuff. All right, our viewers thinking I've lost it already. We're only a half hour into this week, and I've already lost it. I can't find them. Really? No gold? No. Come on, there's got to be something.
I'm short. I'm short. If you want to show my
Okay.
screen.
Yeah, back end. Please pull up Troy's
While I
screen.
look for money.
I think Troy saw what I saw as well, of a potential retracement happening. Back end, please switch to Troy's. Oh, okay.
Oh, am I not sharing? I should be sharing.
I hope you guys don't
By the
mind,
way, are you
but I
guys
might be
having a hard time
snacking
hearing?
on a few nuts
No.
during this session.
How do I sound
Keep
today?
myself fueled.
Do I have is my mic giving you guys trouble?
Not really.
Yes.
Not really. Sounds all right.
A lot of echo.
Okay. You got echo from me? Here we
Okay. Troy,
So
liking
I'm
it.
thinking on this
Liking
trade,
it.
we're gonna pull back some, and I've got my stop just right at the all-time highs. It's about a $200 stop, and at the moment I got about a $300 target. But if it comes down to this little spike low right there, I'll definitely take it off, because the odds are that I can't figure out how to grab. There we go. That it's going to bounce somewhere in this little area here, because we had support there before. The longer this takes, the less I like it. It needs to go ahead and move down. Like, now I don't like it. I don't like it. But I'm going to hang in there because we are at all-time highs and been going nowhere but up for 30 minutes. It's got to retrace. It's got to. It has to. She wants to go down.
It doesn't have to. It doesn't have to do anything.
The
It has
Dow
to.
is the
It
one
has to.
leading the chart a little bit more.
It must.
It must. It must. And I might get stopped out, but yep, there we
Damn,
go.
these
Got
balls
stopped.
are insane.
Yeah. Yeah, the delta is
These
very
balls
strong.
are insane. You know why we got a bullish day, right?
Because you have your
Yeah, these
your
are
hole
the
right there on your desk.
It's because of all the
I lose
golden
money
ball
on these
stroking I
days.
did on Friday.
That's right.
Shit.
That's exactly right. Again,
Oh.
back to the 1-900 channel here for Coach Sam.
Troy, I'm gonna get a little golden bear statue as well, and then when you're in the trade, I'll
good.
stroke the bear.
There you go.
When
I
anyone's
still
in a long
still
trade,
like
I'll
it
stroke
short.
the bear.
I still like it short. I still do.
Yeah, it could break down through that liquidity right here. See, it looks like, oof. God, buyers are they are absorbing, what I'm seeing in the ES, they are absorbing everything the sellers are trying to throw at it right now.
Yeah, it's crazy. I see a bit of consolidation now, typical consolidation type numbers on footprint, but I'm still hoping for a pullback, man. I really am. It was looking promising when Troy, when you jumped in, it was looking very promising, but then it switched very quickly as well, and then sellers got trapped at the bottom of the range, the tiny little range we've got going on now. But I still think there could be a pullback. It's just I wouldn't want to short it just because who wants to short such momentum, right? Against such bullish momentum. But that scares me a little bit. But I will certainly want to buy it if it pulls back and gives me a good opportunity.
Yeah, I'm looking for a pullback buy in the Dow. Actually, I've been keeping my eyes on the Dow pretty intensely. Contemplated a short, but decided to step away and not take the short and just wait for a long opportunity to arise here. Hopefully, very shortly. That the Nasdaq, man, is like just forming a flat top right there. If it gets through that, I bet you it just kind of punctures up and gives you a good 20 points at least.
Yeah, that's the thing with the Nasdaq. When it moves a little, it's a lot. It's so different than the ES, right? It just okay, bull here. Look at Troy. Look at Troy in the shorts.
Yeah, I'm doing it.
Nice. Come on.
I'm rooting for you, Troy. Footprint's looking great for a short, so I think you'll be all right.
Yeah, for sure.
Well, I'm not going to get
Going
nipped
for
out
way
unless they
down.
take out the high.
I hope you guys don't mind.
Come
I'm
on.
just going to snack on a few nuts.
At least
Yeah,
you're
yeah,
eating
you're
something
good.
today.
Come on.
I have to, man.
Stomp.
I have to.
I know. You're still OMAD, right? You're still pretty much OMAD every day.
Yeah.
1 meal a day.
Still pure keto.
Yeah, it's awesome.
Apparently, I needed more fat. According to ChatGPT, I needed more fat in my diet in order to be more effective at what I'm trying to achieve. And it recommended some nuts. So I said, sure. Went to the store, bought some nuts.
You know, The way you are grabbing that bull, the nuts are appropriate, my friend.
That was too easy, Daryl. That was way too easy.
I know it was a lay.
Yeah.
It was a lay. He
I
put
guess.
himself right there.
I handed that joke to you on a silver platter. You had to take. You had to take it.
Absolutely.
It's not looking good now.
Come on, let's go. Bias back in. Came down to low volume on the developing profile for me. Oh man, look at this. Come on.
This is insanity. The buyers came in out of nowhere again.
Mm-hmm.
Come on, let the shorts have some. Give them something. I mean, they're being greedy, these buyers.
Thanks for the support, Robert, by the way, in the chat. You're the man. And I do like what Eric Lake is calling me, Coach D. I'm not opposed to that. That works for me.
Coach D.
Yeah.
Coach Walter White. That would be my.
I'm going to start growing it out. I'll grow the goatee for you if you want me to.
My finger on the trigger. I am just ready to go, but my goodness, give me something to feel relatively comfortable with. My goodness, man.
I know.
I think I mean, I kind of like I like going long. It's just difficult with where I would want to put my stop as to, like, it's kind of a larger stop loss. That I don't feel super comfortable with, because I'd have to have a pretty large move to make it worth it. And in the YM, I would be looking for literally like a 140 point move at the moment, because I'd be looking to test previous days highs. But geez, man, I'd have to put to put my stop like down 100 points in the Dow to make 140, which isn't bad or anything. It's just kind of like a hold your trade for probably a good portion of the day. Like, not even, this would be a longer term intraday trade. So
I'm stopped again. All right. Now you've seen what not to do.
Wow. No, you had the right idea, Troy. You had the right idea. Don't worry. It's just playing right now, the market. We're in a range.
There's opportunities for both. Yeah.
But I'm still with you on the short side for now. I would rather be selling the market than buying it at this very moment. It's just, I feel once we get to these lows, the buyers come in. When we get to these highs, the sellers come in. So we're literally just in a very tight range.
Mm-hmm.
What makes you want to fade a move, Sam? I mean, what makes you want to get in front of this? Why are you looking for? I mean, I can see you looking for shorts on pullbacks, but I mean, are you thinking the highs are in?
Right here?
And you're
No, not at all. Not at all. This is just a break. I think it will keep going up. But right now, lots of people, when we get to the top, loads of buyers are piling on positions, right? Loads of buyers trapped, for example, in this wick. Big buyers trapped. More buyers trapped here. Near the highs, there's always, because everyone wants to buy, right? everyone's looking at the charts going up and they're saying, oh, you've got to buy. So the moment it looks like it's about to go up, everyone's just buying, and then get trapped. So because of that, I would rather be shorting it, like scalp wise, you know, back down to these lows here to here to here, like quick scalps. And I feel that there could be, look, two things will happen, I think. It will either continue going sideways for a bit and it'll just be a tight range, and then eventually it'll break out and continue highs. Or
I got short the ES,
we might
by the way.
actually have a decent pullback. Do you want to switch over to full screen back end?
So yeah, I'm just looking on my heat map order flow, and I just saw, kind of like Sam was saying, with like when Sam talks about like buyers getting trapped and whatnot at the top of like candles or what have you, or certain like time periods. I kind of saw that in the last like 3 to 5 minutes, and I was thinking, you know, they might get out and other buyers might be taking profit, and then I would be looking for a target down to like the 63.59 area to 63.55 area. So that's like VWAP. That's like previous consolidation for the first target area, and then VWAP for the second target area. So we'll see. And again, stops at all-time, or I guess all-time highs, you could call it, and not necessarily the best stop location, relatively speaking. As we know, people stop hunt. Market loves to do that, but it's really the only place I have where it gives me a bit of room for error there. So we'll see, though. Be nice to catch a little trade here.
Yeah, absolutely.
Would love for this now, like what we're doing right here is like this needs to break right here, or it's either going to pop or break. And I don't know. I guess we'll just see what happens in the next 2 minutes. I think maybe we have to wait for the 5-minute candle to close or something. But
there we go. Go to the moon, baby, to the moon. Sorry, Coach Paul.
Oh no, dude. I just hope at least one of us win. I hope both of us don't lose. That's all.
So guys, yes, giveaway.
Right? Yeah, let's do it.
To all the people watching, we are doing a giveaway today. We will be announcing it. Let me find out exactly when we'll be announcing it. I can imagine probably in the next 30 minutes to an hour. I would say we'll probably be announcing the winner. But in order to actually enter the giveaway, you need to be subscribed to Hola Prime TV and Hola Prime Global YouTube channel. If you can't find Hola Prime Global, just type in Hola Prime into YouTube. You will see our channel. It's very obvious. It has our logo, and it's got thousands and thousands of subscribers. You'll easily spot it. So you need to subscribe to our main channel and this channel. You also need to leave a comment in the chat, in this live stream chat. And also, please, this is extremely important. You must have your email in your YouTube bio. Okay, so if your email is not in your YouTube bio, sadly, you won't be entered to potentially win. So please do that right now if you would like to enter. Add your email into your YouTube bio. Okay?
Sorry, Sam. Literally, while you were reading that, I literally was as soon as the 10:20 candle started, the 5-minute candle closed. Literally, Pop immediately stopped out. It made me laugh literally, because I was like, I couldn't have said that any better 2 minutes ago. Where I was like, yeah, maybe the 5-minute candle closes and then we see.
I know.
And then
I thought of you with it.
Dude, and what's funny
New all-time high again.
yeah, And I was looking at the Dow and the Nasdaq. Both of them are coming off of, well, Dow was coming off of VWAP, and the Nasdaq was coming off of its 21 period like EMA. And I was like, dang, this is actually starting to look bullish. And then immediately as I that candle closed, boom. So that's okay. Took my stab short for the day, and that's it. So I'll be looking long forever now.
ES went straight to the 70. Went straight to the 70, and wow. I mean, no reason not to, I suppose.
Oh man!
And Pointer
Now Troy and
woo.
So Troy and Paul both went short. I feel like I need to go short as well at some point now. I think we need to make it.
Why don't we switch over to? Let's get the back end and switch back to my chart. I'll show you guys what I have.
We need to gang up against Daryl. Daryl and his buy buddies.
You're not ganging up.
We're gonna gang up against him. We're gonna push this market down. Come on.
You're not. Let's
just unload. Let's
show you what I did. I'll show you what I did. You guys will love it. You guys are gonna love this. Look at this. Ooh, look at this. Look at what we're doing. To the moon, baby. Look at that.
Oh dear. Let's hope there's no engine failure.
Yeah.
I hope not. I hope not.
Daryl's so comfortable in his long trade that he had time to put the emojis up of a moon and a rocket right out of script.
I did. You know, give me, go away to another screen and come back. I'll probably have the whole landscape here or something. I don't know. Yeah, no.
Oh dear.
Sorry, guy. I couldn't hold this back. I had to share.
That's great.
That's brilliant. I like that. Fair play to you, Daryl. Fair play to you.
And Robert's asking where my take profit is. I'm at 63.72 in the ES. I'm just a hair over where we just were in the 70. I mean, I'll keep moving it and trailing it if it wants to do that. But we may get a retracement and I'll collect some money.
Okay.
Here.
I'm in for a short.
Woo.
I'm in for a short. We're going to do this, guys. 412.5 has got to be my stop. 412.75. Oh, that's quite high up. I don't like that. So my stop, unfortunately, has to be about there. And, I mean, my take profit, it could be anywhere. It could be down here. It could be down here. It could be down here. But I'm just going to manually get out based on the footprint. I don't like already what I'm seeing. It's like instantly. I really don't like it. Sellers being absorbed. But like right at the tip of that candle, I just saw sellers get absorbed. I'm like, why? You came in here nice and strong, and now you're getting absorbed right here. But it's fine. It's fine. I will keep my eye on it. This is the important part. Keep your eye on it. Let's see what happens.
I want to see the NQ claw back to like 23.395 or so, and then I would be looking to possibly get long here.
Taking another stab at it, the sellers. Come on. This is where they got absorbed last time. If they can just break through it, then I'll feel a little bit more confident. Otherwise, I'm getting out. Still getting absorbed. 10 contracts got absorbed. Come on, a bit more. Just give it a bit more push. You can break these buyers. They think they control the market. Come on. Come on. There we go. There we go. A bit more power. That's it. 129 contracts. I'm liking that. Now push down a little bit more. Keep going. You're getting absorbed again. Why? Nah, they're getting absorbed. This is not going to work. I'm out. That was silly. It's just not going to happen.
I'm out of my trade too.
I just got long
and there you go.
on MES.
Oh, finally. You're finally coming over.
Yeah. No, yeah, for sure. I don't mind. I like getting long and getting stopped out in this today would feel much better than being short and getting stopped out like I just did. So yeah. I will take the long on this pullback here on the MNQ, and yeah, let's ride it up and break the high of day. Would love to again.
If the back end want to pull up Paul's screen, I'll update my P&L as well. The whole $17.
Could be worse.
$17 richer. Now that's what it's about. That's what we do here.
Hey, that's some lunch for you. Well, just kidding. You don't eat anymore. You only eat dinner. So,
You know, the amount of money I am saving by being on this diet is great.
Oh,
Honestly, you don't realize how much money you spend on food until you start eating like 900 calories a day. It's fantastic. I'm loving it. I feel like a very rich man now.
it looks like we're having a hard time here. Come on, let's go, buyers. Are you gonna not now? You're not gonna step in. Like, jeez Louise.
Oh man. You know, with these emojis, I'm a little disappointed. I can't find a bear and I can't find a bull. I was going to try to play into what Sam was talking about with getting a little golden bear or something for Troy. And,
you would think that a bear and bull would be an obvious emoji to have in a trading platform. This is trading view charts, right?
Oh, I see I see a bull. I do see a bull, but it's like a farm. Like
there is a bull.
Silhouette bull.
It's like an ox.
You see it?
Yeah, it's like
kind of.
Yeah, it's like
an
ox. Yeah,
it's kind of lame.
But it's got horns, so
it's got horns, right? It's got horns, and there's like a yak to the left of it or something.
Yak, that's the one. Yak.
A yak.
Yakety yak.
There's no bear.
I don't see a bear. Yeah, I don't see a bear. Do I?
Maybe you can make a bear.
Oh, there is a bear. There's a bear at the top. No, the top line of the animals. There's a teddy bear next to that panda.
Well, like a teddy bear.
That's the only bear you're gonna get. That's all you're gonna get. It's not very exciting, right?
The least scary bear from.
Do I want? Is this my bear? Is this my scary? Wait. Yeah, look at like this. That doesn't look too. I don't know. That ain't gonna work.
That's funny.
Push. This feels pretty good here. Come on.
We gotta do like when I think Tesla earnings are coming out Wednesday or something. We gotta put a Mars here. We'll do a little Elon to Mars.
I expect a full solar system.
I need more coffee, guys. What can I tell you?
Oh gosh.
Where this moon goes is going to be my take profit, Robert. Robert's asking, he keeps asking where my take profit. I'll just move the moon today. Only today. Tomorrow, maybe like Hades in the middle of the earth or something. Mordor. We'll go to Mordor tomorrow.
Daryl doesn't talk price points. He just places an emoji.
Yeah.
Like, yeah, I got in at the rocket. And I'm getting out at the moon. And
you guys have heard about like trading around moon phases. I know Coach Troy has heard this before, right? With like the tide and the moon and the man. This may be maybe I'll move to this. This will be my new migration. Yeah, who knows?
There's an indicator out there. Moon phases.
I'll put the whole solar system in here. Get the Milky Way. Why not? Just keep going.
Oh.
Yeah, this is okay. So now the IB is set. So my IB is set, and it's already exceeded my IB. probability of taking one out, so that's okay.
Mm-hmm.
The way this thing's just going crazy.
So, really quickly to everyone watching, the competition is for a $25,000 challenge account. So if you would like to enter, once again, you need to subscribe to Hola Prime TV, Hola Prime Global, so our main channel. Leave a comment in this chat, and very, very importantly, please do leave your email address in your YouTube bio. Okay? If you do all those three things, you will be entered. Okay, so subscribe, leave a comment, and YouTube email in your email in your YouTube bio. All right, and we will be announcing it soon. And it's for a $25,000 challenge account. So good luck, everyone.
Absolutely. I don't like how this looks. It looks stupid. All right. Just keep melting up here. It's just, I mean, I kind of thought we'd have a retest of the all-time high. I did not really expect a day like today.
Mm-hmm.
That's what makes trading so much fun, I suppose.
I gotta say, this is a boring market. These are the worst days for me. The ones where it just keeps going and it never stops and it never pulls back. It never gives you an opportunity. It's just go, 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 go. All-time highs.
The days where everybody's
These are the
401ks
worst
are
days.
doing well.
Yeah. It's where billionaires get even more richer.
Pull back.
All right.
Pull back.
Come on, and can you just pop through the high that you made like 10 minutes ago or 15 minutes ago, and then hit the profit target that I got here, and we'll be dancing. Come on.
Stace trades 21 asking me real my stop loss. I do both. I mean, I'm going to get out here. They're going to take me out. I'm out. But I trail both because, I mean, I'm moving my take profit because I don't have any real targets because we're in all-time high territory. So I'm just kind of moving both and almost like, if you will, moving a little bracket up. So I'm just taking what the market will give and trying to, extract some profits on a day like today. It just... And I don't have to. I know what he's asking. It's like, why even put a take profit? Just let it just keep going, keep going, keep going. Because I want to. The way I trade, I just like to. I don't mind, in and out on the way in a particular trend.
Guys, what I'm starting to see, what I'm seeing. Sorry, Daryl, I didn't mean to cut you off there. I thought you were.
No, go.
Done. You can continue.
No, go.
What I feel like I'm seeing a lot right now is like I'll see like the Dow and the S&P like digest, and then I'll see the Nasdaq breakout, and then I'll see the Nasdaq digest, and then I'll start seeing the Dow and the S&P getting to areas where they could like go long again, and it's like happening over and over. And this is the area where this is actually the first time that I'm looking right now. Okay, now literally all three of them retrace together, digest, and now they're all popping up together. So it's kind of funny that that literally that correlation kind of just changed. But it seemed like there was like cyclical nature. There was like a cyclical nature occurring on the 1 minute charts. Anyway, apologies, Daryl.
No, you're fine. I was just talking about nothing really. Normally, I trade around these nodes, right? I mean, come on. Yeah, I'll go from something like a low volume to an outer edge and around the rotation, but this thing's just been squeezing up. It's given us some opportunity on pullbacks, but I mean,
yeah.
From the open, this thing is just whoosh. So
I feel like the only chance I'll have trading today will be trading purely off the footprint and not waiting for it to get into zones or anything like that, and just literally do it the old-fashioned way. Well, it's not an old-fashioned way, but I don't know what I'm talking about. But
Yeah, I know.
Be a little bit more
Yeah, I know.
risky. Drop one of my confluences and just kind of jump in, jump out, quick scalps. I think that's the only time. Otherwise, it's going to be a day where it's just the market's going to leave me. It's going to leave off without me, and I'll be set waiting constantly. Come on, come back, and it just doesn't. So, please come back.
Yeah, I mean, you know, I'm always looking at where can I make money today, right? I want to make money. I don't want to just sit here and so, you know, wherever there's an opportunity for me to make some money, I'll take a trade. That's just my nature. That's just how I am. I guess that's why I trade, but
Absolutely.
This is just.
I can
not
see.
looking
I see
great
a
for
short
the bulls
position
tonight.
now.
mhm.
I've got in for a
See how it's
short.
coming back
Don't
in.
ask me why. I'm doing such silly stuff, but I've got in for a short. I just see on the footprint potentially buyers trapped. I just don't like the price I got in. It was very bad. I'm probably going to get out very quickly, to be honest. I don't like this.
There's a. Okay.
Yeah, I don't know. This seems like it could have been a fake out. It could have been a time. It looked like the shorts were maybe going to pull through there, and then a possible fake out, and just continue to the upside. But
Come on, sellers. Stop getting absorbed and just go down. Being so annoying.
yeah, I don't think I like.
No absorption. You're not a sponge. Just go down. Stop being absorbed. It's like the sellers are like, what's that? What's that viral ad? Chamois or something, where the guy's like wiping up everything and
Yeah, chamois.
Chamois.
Wham sham or something. Yeah.
That's what the sellers are today, just getting absorbed constantly. They're getting chamoised.
They're getting chamois. They're getting swept. Get a broom.
That's funny. Still getting absorbed, but they're trying it, and that's. I appreciate the effort. I applaud the effort of the sellers for giving it a good go, but they are still getting absorbed.
I've got my stop at like break even now. It's just I put it at break even when we got to like 2/3 of
Nice.
the profit target that I had set. So
Nice.
honestly, if it comes down and whacks me out, then hey, whatever, not a big deal. I'd rather hold long. I can't predict when the buyers will just absolutely absorb any sell pressure possible and rip the market higher. So I'll just keep it as it is. The Nasdaq's coming to its 21-period EMA right now, where it's bounced off of 3 times. Wouldn't be surprised if this is the time that breaks, of course. But
Well, you look
By the way,
safe.
if the back end want to pull up my screen, because I am in a trade, if you want to pull up my screen really quick. So I'm still looking. These shorts, I did see on the footprint the pressure was coming in. They finally broke through that first absorption zone. So now I'm looking at potentially getting out these lows, because I know the buyers are just ridiculous right now, but the sellers are actually starting to do quite well. I'm pretty impressed. I have to, for all the crap talk I was giving them earlier, I've got to applaud them now. They've actually managed to do something. So well done, sellers. But you are getting absorbed again. And I am in profit. I'm just going to take my money, because do you really want to be shorting a market like this and hope? So quick scalps, in and out. The moment you see the first sign of danger, get out. That's my motto. But sorry, Paul, you were in the trade, and I kind of hijacked your screen. So
No, you're
if
fine.
the back
I
end,
just got
please.
I got stopped out of it, and then I just immediately got long 2 Dow micros. So I am now long 2 micro Dow.
Very nice.
That's good. I think we need to pivot as traders. You know, I think it's great. Look at that. Good job. Keep pushing. Keep it going.
Because it's fine. Like, it's fine that I got stopped out for, like, you know, the basically break even, like a $3, literally nothing gain. But then all of a sudden, on the NQ at least, a ton of buyers came in, but now they're all selling down, and the Dow kind of based out a little bit here, and then turned higher with some decent volume. So I figured I'd give the Dow a go if the Nasdaq's being a little whippy on me. So
Yeah. Yeah, I totally agree. Sometimes, you know, just switching between the three, ES, Dow, or Nasdaq, if one is just not behaving how you like, switch to another one. And you kind of fall in love with it a bit, and then that one pisses you off eventually, because it will. And then you switch back to a different one, and it's kind of, you know, you just kind of rotate. It's like having 3 wives or something, but
1-900 Coach Sam.
oh,
Troy's
also,
nodding
guys,
in approval.
if you can check in the Zoom chat as well, once in a while.
Oh yeah. Yeah.
I spelled that wrong, but I'm sure you know what I meant.
Yep.
Stace Trade says, sounds like someone's love life. Sounds like someone's love life. I don't have 3 wives, if that's what you're asking. I'm married to the
Yeah, I think
trade.
that's where
I'm
he's
married
going.
to the market.
yes.
What's that called? Polygyny? Is that how you say that? More than one wife?
Yeah.
So you'll have a polygyny trade. You've got more than one position.
But yeah, I don't have 3 wives. I mean, that's for beginners. I've got 10, so.
Okay. Got it. Understood.
Joking. Well, obviously joking.
It's the pattern. You
I don't
know,
even have
forget
one
the head
wife.
and shoulders. No, it's the harem trade.
No ring.
It's Sammy the harem trade. I'm telling you. This is it. Bring out the belly dancer, Sam. Let's go.
Don't even have one wife. I'm not that lucky, you see. I'm not as blessed as you guys. You're all married, right?
No. Yeah.
Yeah. See, I'm just the odd one out. No wife, nothing. Just lonely here. You're all in America. I'm here in the UK by myself. It's depressing.
Oh no! In the concrete jungle.
There you go.
Playing the violin for you.
Yeah. Look at it. There you go.
The world's smallest.
Oh, that's brilliant.
All right. Are we going to see the Nasdaq kind of actually take a little bit of a dip like here and, you know, kind of chill out a little bit? But maybe everything else, maybe the Dow could just not do that though and just chill out and consolidate higher. That would be great.
I'm not laughing at anything in particular. I'm laughing at
Daryl just likes
this is
to
a light
crack
one.
up once in a while.
I'm laughing at the Zoom, man.
So we actually moved down quite nicely. I think where I got in originally was quite good, but still, I would never have been able to hold through all this chop, even though we are moving down quite nicely. That would be too much stress for me to handle.
Yeah, we're just, I mean,
So you can.
the ES for like the last 30 minutes, we're right on the point of control. We just kind of flattened out a little. Sorry, Coach Sam, you were saying.
No. Like you can, using just like the footprint and volume, you can kind of figure out where price is stopping in real time, but it's so risky to do that. So those shorts I took earlier, I wouldn't usually recommend people do something like that, just because it can really go bad very quickly, especially when you're trading against such momentum. But I felt like I had to get some kind of trade in, so I kind of took a bit of a risky position. But it's all good.
Yeah.
All right. I think we have an area I might want to buy. I think I might be looking to buy soon. Maybe. I have two conflicting things. I see two completely conflicting things on the volume profile. On two different charting platforms, because obviously we use different charting platforms as well. Two of them are telling me two different things, so that's confused me, and meaning I'm actually not going to get involved in this trade because I don't know which one is right.
Yeah, to be honest, I don't even the Dow trade that I'm in, I don't even feel very good about it anymore either. I'm contemplating just scratching out, but yeah, it's just kind of, there's a lot of conflicting like volume stuff going on at the moment. It just looks like any strong buyers that come in are like getting trapped, and then the selling just continues. So, and I feel like I'm in the middle right now of this like consolidation range between 10 a.m. and 10:50 a.m. EST. So it doesn't feel too great. When I got long, I was expecting essentially a continued. It was in the money immediately for me, a break above, and then maybe a little bit of consolidation about 20 points above where I got in to then break out through the double top, but that's not happening. So, and I'm just looking at the Nasdaq looks weak, looks super weak. Looks like the ES is holding up ever so slightly, but
a little bit, but it does. I kind of agree with you. I mean, it looks like buyers are taking a breather, maybe just a little bit of, I don't want to say exhaustion, but it's holding though. In the ES, we're just under the point of control. We're actually right on the point of control. It keeps kind of shifting down a little bit, but it's still around the same, kind of between that 63, 69 to 67-ish, those 2-3 points right in there.
Yeah.
And, I'm still holding though.
Me too. Just letting it go. Just come on.
There we go. Let's go buyers. See, look at this. Just very erratic. Very erratic. It's kind of interesting to see on a day like this. We don't have news catalysts doing this. This is just, I don't know what, euphoria. Maybe people are kind of front running what Jerome Powell may say tomorrow, although I bet you he doesn't say a damn thing. I bet you he doesn't say anything. Everyone's getting all hyped up about what if he resigns, what if he did. I bet you he's going to say the same thing he's always said. I don't get involved in politics. I don't care what the administration says. I don't, who knows? Something like that. And then we're just going to be like,
yeah.
Oh, letdown.
Yep.
Very good. And also, guys, everyone in the chat, in watching even, I'll mention it again because the back end have told us that they're going through everyone's messages, etc., etc., and they're seeing a lot of people do not have their email in their YouTube bio, so they cannot be included in the competition. So, guys, if you do want to enter, potentially win, your chances are actually very high because we don't have that many people watching because we just started out. If you do want to win, please make sure right now, in order to enter, your email has to be in your YouTube bio, okay? So if your email isn't in your YouTube bio right this second, go right now, edit your YouTube bio and add your email into it, okay? And then come back, leave a comment and tell us, look, yes, done. My email's in my bio. All right?
Mm-hmm. Still in the trade. Still in the
hold the low volume. Hold the low volume here. I'm gonna get taken out. Wow, really coming down. Hold the low volume, baby. Come on, no, I don't like this. You're gonna take me out.
Bum, ba-dum, ba-dum, bum. So what's happening? What's the latest? Who's in what? Because I'm not in a trade right now, so if someone wants to take the screen, please do.
Yeah, you can look at my screen. I guess I'm literally I'm in 2 lots of the Dow still, and it looks like both the S&P 500 and the Nasdaq are breaking down a bit. Whether the Dow follows suit, I would assume it will, but you never know. Like, you could see this down move occur on the S&P and the Nasdaq, and then all of a sudden you find an area of demand, and then everything pops up. So I'm going to let this just ride out till my stop loss here, and don't want to be
Can the back end pull up
it.
Paul's? Can the back end pull up Paul's screen then, please? He's in the trade. Thank you. Okay, Stace Trade says email is in my bio. Well done, Stace Trades. Thank you. You are now officially entered.
Beautiful.
So your chances are high.
The best kind of trade when your chances are high.
That's it. And we will be announcing winners very, very soon. So we're going to give you guys another 10, 15 minutes just to make sure your email is in your bio. Then the back-end team will pick a winner at random from the people who are eligible. And one of you will be winning a $25,000 challenge account with us today.
Beautiful. Can't wait. Can't wait to see the winner.
They should cut away to that, lottery scene where you see the balls pop in, and announce the winner. little bit of build up there for the excitement of it, right?
You guys in America, when the lottery comes on and they do, like you said, the balls and all that, do you have the same guy who's always like the same voice who's been there for 100 years or something doing it? Because in the UK we have the lottery man. No one knows how he looks like, but his voice is so distinct, right? And he's, from as far as I can remember, as far as anyone can ever remember, even if you look at someone who's like 80 years old, they're like, yeah, he's always been the lottery guy. He's got the same voice. He's been there forever. And yeah, I don't know if it's the same like who this immortal man is who announces the lottery number.
It's always
Mort.
29,
I don't know.
78,
I,
21, 18.
it's like
always the
Michael
same.
Buffer.
Yes.
Let's get ready to drop.
I don't think I've watched a live lottery drawing since I was like a kid. Honestly, if anything, I participate maybe like once or twice a year in like the lottery, and I'll just check the website like the next morning. So
That's what I do.
Well,
That's
yeah.
what I do.
That's funny.
you know when like when it
But
gets
yeah,
to
this
like
man.
absurd numbers, it's like, oh, it's 1.5 billion, and it's like, all right, I'll buy a
Oh, you have to
$2
Yeah.
ticket.
Yeah.
Yeah.
You have to at that point.
Well,
Yeah,
you know,
crazy.
they could get a lot more people at those announcements if instead of the little balls coming down, they had like a ring girl with the number walking across the screen. Right?
Oh gosh,
People will
Troy.
forget their numbers. They wouldn't be paying attention.
That's right.
That's brilliant. You guys also have crazy lottery jackpots as well, like $1 billion. Like that's just insanity.
Oh yeah.
Like the most we
Yeah.
have here is something called Euro Millions, and I think like the record was
Yeah.
like 200 million or something. It was like the biggest that I ever got to. You guys got $1
We got like
billion
the
jackpot.
Powerball, right, guys? No, what's our Powerball? It's like 35 states or something, I think. I mean, California is part
Yeah,
of it.
yeah,
I don't know if
yeah.
Florida is, but
Yeah, yeah.
that's where
That's
we get a
insane.
lot of the volume behind it. Yeah, because all these
Yeah,
other states
my
can all
wife will
participate.
she will not buy a ticket until it's over $1 billion. If it's over $1 billion, then it's like every day we go
Wow.
and buy another ticket, which is
You know,
retarded
but
I
because
think
to be fair,
the bigger it gets, the more people are in it, and your odds actually go down.
well, yeah.
Well, your odds
fair,
go down
you-
of like getting it to yourself. Yeah, you're more likely to split it if you were to win, I guess, is the thought, honestly. So
Well, I read somewhere, I don't know if it's true or not, but and I guess it depends on the state of which state you live in. But if you win the lottery, like the taxes are so high, they're like ridiculous. Like say you win $1 billion, you might keep like 300-400 million or something
Wow.
at most if you're lucky.
that's California for sure.
In the UK,
And
and
New York.
again, I might be wrong, but I'm pretty sure lottery wins are tax free. So when someone wins like 50 million, they win
Damn.
the whole 50.
Wow.
I think our gambling laws are pretty decent. I mean, probably good for money laundering, but,
Oh
but yeah,
no.
there's if you win something at the casino, you get
Yeah,
to do that.
I
Unless
know what
it's
you're
your main
saying,
job.
Sam, but it's also like if you win $1 billion and you're left with 500 million, are you gonna cry? I mean, I know.
Oh,
I know
yeah,
what you're
I mean,
saying, but it's like-
well, yeah. I'm not going to cry, am I? Oh, God, I've only got 500. Oh, dear.
Oh, King Charles took 100 million of it. Damn it. No, I didn't know that you guys are tax free on that. That's cool. I mean, you have an option here. I don't know how it is for you guys, Troy and Paul, but like you can either take a cash, like an all cash deposit lump sum all at once at some point, or you can have it like almost like an annuity spread out over, well, I don't know, I want to say 25 years, 30 years or something like that. I'd rather take the cash up front any day so you can do something, invest with it versus wait for the government to give you your little stipend. Well, it's not stipend, but
Well,
Yeah,
there's a
Of
whole
course.
decision tree that you go through based on guesstimations of where interest rates are going. If interest rates below 5%, give me the money now, right? If we were at 10 or 12% interest, right, then you might take the annuity because, but yeah, virtually for the last 10 years, you better take your money and run.
take your
The
money.
interest is so bad.
I don't want to rely on the
right?
government to pay me 20 years out, 30 years out. I'd rather just take it.
Yeah. We have stuff like that as well. I mean, obviously, we have the same system as well. But there's like lotteries where you win an X amount per month if you win. I think it's like 10K a month or something. And I think it's like for 30 years, you basically win 10K a month for 30 years for right. So, but I was always thinking, is that with inflation? Because in 30 years, 10K is probably not going to be worth that much anymore. It'd be like winning, I don't know.
It's probably
2K,
not adjusted.
3K maybe.
I would think it's not
like,
adjusted.
you know what I mean?
Yeah. Yeah.
So it's kind of like almost a bit of it's not a scam, but it's almost a bit, do you know what I mean? Like,
Yeah, but you
I'm
look
not
at
going
these.
to turn it down. If someone wants to give me 10K a month, I'll take it. But
Well, you look at these guys in the NBA, particularly, and it's not just the NBA; it's NFL that make $100 million over, 3 or 4 years, 5 years, and they end up with nothing. Those are the guys that are really wishing they'd have taken that $10,000 a month forever, right? So I guess it depends on whether you're financially secure enough to make decisions right for that size of money versus saying, you know what, I don't care. I feel better about knowing I get X amount every month forever, and I can handle spending or not spending that money. But if you give me $100 million, I'm going to freak out and buy a Ferrari and 7 houses and, as Sam says, get 3 wives. Yeah, right.
You got to buy a house for your mama.
Why would you be paying for the wives?
You got to do all that. You got to get a condo in every city for all your baby mamas. When you're playing. It adds up, my friends. It's the harem trade.
I will say people do get pretty animated when it comes to making that decision, hypothetically making that decision sometimes, where they're like, oh no, I'll take it all at once. I can, I'm financially capable, I'm literate and know what I'm doing. I can make a lot more money than if I was to be given by the way, the lump sum is a lesser amount than because they're essentially investing that money on your behalf, relatively speaking, and then giving you monthly payments. So it's almost like a built-in investment plan that makes you only a certain amount of percentage points, but it's safe if you do the annuity thing. But people being I'm not doing the annuity. I could make so much more money with the lump sum or whatever. And then I'm in my head, I'm but if you win $700 million, are you going to be really mad about 17 million a year? And you could still help out so many people around you every year, just getting 17 million or 20 million or whatever it is.
Absolutely.
You're just not going to go wrong, to be quite honest. So
I forgot the statistic. There's some kind of statistic that said, I think within 2 or 3 years, virtually everyone that wins a lottery of any significant size, it could be $100,000 even or whatever, but almost everyone that wins it spends it all and are back to where they were or worse, right? And
that's right.
These lottery, all these governments and these local governments that put on these lotteries, they know this. They love it because all the money goes to help the schools and all the other issues that they're using for local and county and whatever, but they know this money's coming back to them. It's almost like a win-win in their regard. It's you want all this money, but have at it.
That's called the lottery curse. There's actually a name for it.
Is it really?
Lottery
I didn't heard
curse.
It. I just know that.
Yeah.
It makes sense. It makes sense.
I'm not sure if it's a curse. I think it's just bad. The thing is, when someone wins 2 million, the smaller amounts, but still big amounts, obviously, they think that money will never run out. But if you want to spend 2 million, it's actually surprisingly easy to spend $2 million if you're not smart, right? You can spend it very quickly. You could probably spend it in a few months if you're really lavish, right? So
you can.
Yeah, I mean, it's a blessing, but at the same time, you have to still be careful. 2 million isn't that much money in the grand scheme of things. The people who win 200-300 million, I mean, that's really hard to go broke on. I mean, you have to, I don't know what you're doing.
Yeah, that's real life changing. Kind of that's generational wealth.
Unless you're maybe divorce or something, and you've got a really bad divorce lawyer or something. I don't know, but something.
Did you ever see the
must
movie
happen
Brewster's Millions?
Heck yeah.
Is that the one where the guy has
Brewster's
to try and spend
Millions.
the money to make more?
Yeah, that's a movie. There's a movie about it called
And he runs for
Brewster's Millions.
presidency, right? Yeah,
Right,
yeah, I've
he
seen
runs
that.
for. Yeah, he has to spend $30 million
Presidency to
and be
spend it.
broke. The deal is he has to spend $30 million and be broke, and to win like 300 million or something like that. And it's kind of interesting because he's very frustrated. Right, he's very frustrated because he keeps spending money. Like he tries to buy bad investments and they keep doing well, and all this stuff happens, right? That's funny because he's trying to lose money and he can't.
And I think the caveat was, it was Richard Pryor, and I think the caveat was he couldn't give it away. You had to like spend it. You couldn't just go out and say, I'm giving away all this money to these people, and oh my God, it was hilarious.
That's hilarious.
I
did sell off one of my
two stockbrokers, Troy Mortimer, and what were the characters in that movie? Remember they were talking about the Orange Juice futures? Oh, that's Trading Places. That's right. That makes sense.
Yeah, it's
that's Trading
Places. Another classic.
That's Eddie Murphy.
That was Eddie Murphy. That's right, and Dan Aykroyd.
Yeah, Dan Aykroyd. That's right.
I love Dan Aykroyd. My goodness. And Eddie Murphy, obviously. I mean, that's an easy one, Eddie Murphy.
For sure.
I sold one of my DAOs, by the way. I sold the lots just to get something in the pocket, and then I'm just letting the other one ride up to my full target profit. So see if I can't.
It was Randolph and Mortimer, Duke.
There you go. That's right.
Remember that?
And they were so proud of the fact that said we make money if no matter what, because we get paid commission on both sides. It doesn't matter. Almost like the sucker. And he was like, "What? How is this possible? No one told me." Those are classic movies.
They don't make films like that anymore. I don't know about you guys, but I haven't gone to like the cinema in so many years. It's just, I don't know. I feel like Hollywood is dead for the most part.
Yeah.
I just went and saw F1. F1 was good.
Was it good? Yeah.
It was great. Yeah. My wife took me. She saw it on opening day with our kids, and they took like my niece and I don't know, maybe some other friends, and they went to see it in the IMAX. So my son goes home and he's like, "Dad, you got that 15-inch subwoofer under your butt. Every seat has a subwoofer, so you're shaking and moving and going crazy." But I went and saw it and it wasn't the IMAX, but it was good. And I went with my wife and I went with another couple. It was good. It was good. The problem with me is I fall asleep in movies a lot, and I didn't fall asleep in that one, so that was good. Because you get the recliners, you're way back. The tray comes out, they serve you. I go to those kind of theaters, and it's like, oh my God, I fall asleep.
Mm-hmm. What kind of theater is that? We get
we
like
have a lot of them,
a dusty old seat with chewing gum on it. And
no.
Pepsi spill everywhere.
This is not Shakespeare's old theater here. No.
We get some poverty-stricken seat. You got recliners with maids apparently coming serving you drinks.
I mean, there are kind of some like that here for sure.
Yeah, there are.
There are
definitely theaters that have table service for sure. Yeah.
They'll
serve
you
you drinks,
alcohol,
whatever you want.
You can get dinner served to you on a tray. Yeah, absolutely.
Yep.
It's kind of wild, Sam.
Yep.
Yeah. All right.
And what's going on?
I was just going to announce the winner. The back end have told me that the winner has been picked. So I'm sure everyone would love to know.
Drum roll.
Let's just pull this up real quick. Sorry, my laptop's just frozen exactly as I wanted to try and pull up YouTube. So I have no idea what's going on. But never mind. I don't need to look at YouTube. It's all good. So yeah, everybody watching, the winner of today's $25,000 challenge account is Stacy Trades. So Stacy Trades.
Oh,
Stacey
yeah.
Trades, well
Way
done.
to go.
You have won the 25K account.
Golf clap.
Congratulations.
Good job. Good job.
Congratulations.
You won a
again.
new car.
Come on down.
Cool. Laptop's better now. So Stace Trades, let me know. Stace Trades 21. We didn't get your username exactly right. Backend wrote Stacy Trades. I thought it was Stace Trades.
No, it's Stacey
Apologies,
Trades.
but
It's Stacey.
It
It may be a female
No,
too. I
no,
don't know.
it's-
So we got to be careful.
It's Stace.
No, it's
It's
Stace
Stace
Trades
Trades.
21.
No why.
Yeah, Stace Trades. Sorry. Stace Trades 21.
Oh, it is no
If you're
why.
watching,
Yeah, it
hopefully
is
you
no
are.
why.
Please, they're still commenting. I don't think they've heard us. Stace Trades 21, you are the winner of
No, he's
the
heard.
25K account. Did he hear?
Yeah, he's in the chat.
The chat is moving so quick.
Thank you, thank you. I'd like to thank my girlfriend.
Oh, yeah,
I'd like
there
to
we
thank
go.
the world. I'd like to thank the.
Perfect.
Come on.
Well done.
let's
So you'll be
see.
getting
Sorry.
an email from our team very soon. And yeah, just keep an eye out and you'll get your account very soon. So congratulations again.
Absolutely. Congratulations. $25,000 account. Awesome. Beautiful.
Need a side
Very
effect
good.
with the crowd going rah. Yeah.
Yeah. We talked about getting the party popper things where you pull the thing out
yeah.
and
Yeah.
the baby comes out.
Yes.
I should have done that. I forgot.
Uh,
I'll order them tonight. Hopefully they'll be there by tomorrow. But guys, I do need to pop to the toilet. I'm still on. Yeah, my bladder's still bursting every day. So I'll be back in a few minutes. But enjoy the trading.
Off you go.
I'll be back in a mo.
Going to the loo.
sorry, viewers. This Dow long is quite a boring one, but it's working out. So
No, it's
I just-
working for you. It's working for you.
yeah. So I'm just kind of letting it continue to work, and I moved my stop on my last lot up to basically break even. But yeah, definitely want to just leave the target profit there at the 44,785 area. I mean, I think it could go higher, but the thought is, let's see here, 30 minutes. The thought is kind of to retest this top area of the previous day's session. So we could test the 2 nights ago session. So, Friday before close, essentially, or Sunday night. No, geez, what am I talking about? Thursday night's Thursday night session. We could test up in this area. So,
Yeah.
but we'll see. And I just my brain just lost all of its cells for a second there and couldn't speak. My goodness.
Rotating. Dow's behaving very similar to the ES, Nasdaq. It's kind of interesting to see it that correlated. The Dow's usually.
Yeah, it's odd because what you were mentioning it the other day, actually, how the Dow and the Nasdaq will trade sometime they'll often trade in a negative correlation kind of deal, which relatively can make sense, but the NVIDIA is such a big component of the Dow now, so like it's kind of weird to think of. I mean, but this at the same time, there's a lot of big healthcare companies in the Dow and whatnot too. So,
Right.
but it not trading like in step with the Nasdaq makes sense. But those days when the S&P, the Dow, and the Nasdaq are all together trading upwards, those are the explosive days. I love that's one of my key things that I'm always keeping in my brain, like to watch, like are the Nasdaq and the Dow accompanying each other to help push the S&P to the upside or whatever. So those are better, easier trades to take. When I see that occurring, I can take my setups with even more confidence. So come on, Dow. Now it's going to consolidate.
Yeah, and
now, what
I know.
I would love to see consolidation here at the tops of the. No, you're okay. Sorry, I paused for a second. I would love to see consolidation right here at the 44,730 level in the Dow, and then a move up higher. That would be perfect. I'm done now. You can. You can. What did you have to say?
No, you're totally fine. I was just going to respond to some of the chat. I know Adam07 is asking, is there going to be another giveaway? And I believe there is. I believe we're going to have another $50,000 account announced here, still in the session. So stay tuned, and please make sure that we have your email address in your YouTube bio. There are some people I do want to mention that have been active in the chat, but unfortunately, based on where they reside, we cannot open an account because of their country. So that is something that is unfortunate. I believe we're able to handle accounts in almost every country, but there are some that where there are restrictions. So that would be a reason for that. Don't shoot the messenger.
Yeah.
Exactly.
You know how you were saying, Coach Paul, about the NVIDIA being a component of the Dow. This is the kind of thing that drives me kind of crazy. It's not just the Dow, but it affects the Dow more because it's only 30 stocks, right? But all the reshuffling and reorganizing that they all do, all the indices do, it makes it hard if you are someone who likes to back test. I am not a big back tester, but if you're going really deep, multiple years back on whatever instrument, you know, what the Dow is made up of today is not the Dow even in a year and a half ago, let alone 5 years ago. Of course, the markets are all different, but the components play a part in all of that as well. And even something as simple as Google, trading as Google and now splitting off to be Alphabet, and you know what I mean? Like these changes, it's not exactly, you're not measuring the exact same thing all the way through. There's got to be, which is why I always say there's randomness in so much, because it's not perfect. This is not a perfect science, and it just is what it is.
Yeah.
But every time I think about the indices and someone falling in or someone falling out or someone getting downgraded, I always think, man, that just messed up somebody's historical data or whatever they're doing, right?
Mm-hmm.
Well, I think that
Right.
you have to take that and say, what does that mean? It means that the indexes have a bias to the upside because we throw out the crappy companies and only put in good companies.
That's right. That's very well. That's a great point. You're exactly right. Yeah, it's manipulation of sorts, really.
Yes.
Because if it was a true free market, they would let these companies, we'd have, let them be what they are. Let them miss earnings. Let them have.
They'd only have. They should have a rule that says we can't pull a guy out until they're delisted. If they're delisted, then we take them out.
Yeah,
that makes sense, right?
Right.
But they don't do
correct.
that. Long time before they get delisted, they're dumping them because, it is what it is. So
I forget.
It's unfortunate
when
because
it was. Go ahead. Keep going. I'm sorry.
Oh, I was just going to say it's unfortunate for exactly the reason you said. When you're back testing, you're really not able to back test because you're changing the underlying uh, uh, jumble of companies that the index is based on. So back testing is virtually worthless. Um, but you just have to understand there's a built-in bias to the upside because as a company, whether it's wasn't Enron in the S&P 500?
Yeah, it
You
was
know,
for sure.
it's not now. I mean, it's not now, and they certainly didn't hang around
It's
to
not
see if it was
anywhere.
going to go from 100 to right. See if it was going to go
Yeah,
from 100 to
yeah.
zero. They dumped it relatively quickly. So I think there's just a bias to the upside, and you should always understand that when you're trading a index long term, that it has a bullish bias, and truly cannot be back tested.
Exactly. And they change the rules all the time too. Remember when I think it was for a company to be classified as a penny stock, it had to be trading under $1 per share. And then at some point, maybe it was Dodd-Frank, I don't recall, but they moved it up to $5 a share. So now you can be trading, Ford for the longest time has been under $5 a share. It's like it's not really a penny stock in my view, but the SEC says it is.
Well, and that also brings up something else is that now we see a lot of companies doing reverse stock splits to avoid being tagged as a penny stock, where we never used to see reverse stock splits in the past. But now it's like a common occurrence. When they get down to $1 or $5, they'll do a 3-for-1 that bumps them back up to $15, right?
Exactly.
And now they may be just delaying the inevitable that's going to go down anyway, but I don't think I've ever seen so many reverse stock splits, which have just been just exploded over the last 10 years, maybe.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, and stock buybacks in general, right? Where companies they were flushed with cash, so they just kept buying back all of this to increase the equity share, but. Yeah, it's
well, and also that also increases the earnings per share if there's less shares out there.
Right.
Yeah.
Well, just like you said, the market has they want an upward bias. These publicly traded companies, they also want to have they got to satisfy their shareholders first and foremost. That's all that matters. The board meeting and the quarterly reports, it's about how can we make this look good for the shareholders. So if it's a really ugly print, then it's probably worse than it is.
I think it sort of says when you see a lot of buybacks, I feel like that is the company being as lazy as they can possibly be. They're not looking on how to expand their business. They're not looking at how to invest to make more money on their investment. They're just being lazy butts and they're buying their own stock back. I think it's a real testament to poor management when they buy their stock back. You're kidding me. You can't find a better return for all that money, whether it's expansion, new product, R&D. I mean, come on.
Yep, exactly.
Right. You're going to just give up and buy your own stock back. I mean, that's just pathetic. I think, anyway.
Well, no, from a purely capitalistic standpoint, you're right.
We've got a few good questions coming in the chat. One person, Min Nugian, sorry, I can't pronounce your name. Quick question, how do you guys pass... Nguyen, my bad. How do you guys pass... Quick question, how do you guys pass the account with just 2 days? I mean, look, 2 days is the minimum trading days, but I wouldn't advise you try and pass it within 2 days. Take your time. There's no maximum time, right? So you can take a year if you want to pass it. So just take your time, bit by bit, pass it. Don't risk too much. The 2 days is just a minimum amount, but by no means is it a target. Okay. ISIS says, do you think YM, so the Dow, and NQ, the NAS, will diverge more and lose correlation because digital technological infrastructure is becoming the underbelly of other sectors? Wow, that's actually a very, very good question. You know what? It depends. That's a hard one, actually. That's a very good question. I've got to think about that for a second.
I think I kind of have an answer to that, and I'm gonna say,
Go on, Paul.
I'm gonna say, generally speaking, no, just because obviously tech is very important, and it does underlie many of the other sector. It's going to be a big reason why many other sectors even do well within the economy, like, you know, healthcare and financials and whatnot, that are already big. But still, those companies are still going to exist, and like financials are a huge part, if not the largest part of the global economy. So yes, there will be tech underneath a lot of the other sectors that help prop the other sectors up, but there's still going to be tech isn't going to be, I don't think, like 70% market weight of the S&P 500, and then everything else is, you know, scrounging around for, you know, 7 or 8% a piece. It's because I don't think that's just not how it would work or pan out, unless financial firms are all of a sudden starting to turn into tech firms and stuff in some sort of descriptive way, which doesn't, I guess, really make too much sense to me personally. But
Yeah.
But yeah, I think it's a difference between like being a descriptor, like the descriptor of a company being tech, and then like how much the markets are affected by tech. So yeah, that's kind of my general thought. I probably could have said that better, but off the top of my head, I don't think. I think it'll kind of be similar to the way it is now, where we're just obviously we're relatively tech heavy, and tech matters a lot. So
I think you're ultimately right. I mean, correct me if I'm wrong, but I'm pretty sure there's a few tech stocks in the Dow. And it's just giant companies, you know. Yeah, Nvidia.
The biggest company in the world. Yeah.
I think maybe Apple, I'm not sure. Don't quote me on this. I just think so. But I know stuff like Procter and Gamble, like these giant companies are in the Dow. So, and they're, you know, tech helps them as well achieve their mission too. So as tech becomes more techy, if that's the right word, you know, these companies are going to be adopting a lot of this tech as well in order to ensure that they're growing. And these are type of companies that just unlikely they'll ever really go bust. You know what I mean? They're just conglomerates. They're so big they're almost unsinkable. So I think, I mean, as a whole, they will still kind of stick, but maybe stuff like the NAS, well, it already does, but maybe stuff like the NAS will just like, if it goes up, the NAS might be a bit more aggressive in its movement. I don't know. It's hard to say. It's really hard to say.
I think the argument is more, you think tech companies create tech, whereas other companies use tech. And I think there's a big differential there between speculation and of what is the next big tech move and actually using the tech. As an example, you got cable companies who are providing IP, you know, they're providing the backbone, the infrastructure of the internet, and they have the worst PE ratios. They suck. I mean, they're horrible investments, you know, but are they, quote, a tech company? They sort of are. They're providing part of tech. It's sort of, they're not on the cutting edge creating new tech versus either facilitating or using the existing tech. I think that's sort of the question. And in the Nasdaq is obviously very heavy with companies that are on the cutting edge of what is going to be the new tech. And the Dow, on the other hand, probably has companies you know, like AT&T, huge companies, but they're more of the, we're using the tech, to provide ISPs, and they're making things faster. They're trying, they're using tech, but they're not creating tech. I don't know if that helps differentiate the two concepts.
Yeah. Well, I'm out of my
So
trade, guys.
he followed.
I'm essentially flat
Oh,
on the day,
nice.
so down a
Very
cup of
nice.
coffee.
It's
I'll
not too
take it.
bad.
I'll go
Not
back
too
to
bad.
I'll go back to break even after the morning session with the bad short that I had. That was a massive just wick out. Glad to reverse
that
that,
was
go
not bad
long,
luck.
and make the money back.
And yeah, we still have a session after as well, the closing call
Yeah,
session.
for sure. I want to address some of the stuff in the chat that
Go on.
Eric Lake's been saying about giving away potential account and stuff. The problem with that is the person you're describing. We just cannot. They can't open up an account based on the country they live in. It's just a fact. So there's unfortunately, no way around it. I understand what you're saying, and we would love to award a gift in that case, but it's just a situation, unfortunately.
Yeah, guys. So sadly, if you want the full list of restricted countries, please do visit our website. Have a look down below, right at the bottom. All the information's there. Sadly, due to regulations and red tape when it comes to certain jurisdictions, we cannot provide our services as of yet. Not saying we can't provide it in the future. Could very well. We are working on trying to open it up to a truly global market, but as of right now, there are a few countries that we cannot provide our services in. So unfortunately, if you are from one of those countries, not just from, but live in one of those countries, we won't be able to. I mean, we couldn't give away an account, sadly.
Yeah,
Guys, is anybody in the chat trading gold today? It's up a decent bit right now. We're up like
I think gold hit all-time highs today, didn't it?
I technically don't think so.
No?
I think all-time high is
Someone was
back
trading.
on. Yeah, all-time high was back on the April 22nd, which was like 35, 37. So we did hit we did trade out of the relative range that we've been in the last like 3 weeks or so, though. Like we broke out of that, so you can see on the daily chart here. But definitely not too far off
Someone
from.
was trading. I saw something earlier. Someone was trading gold.
Yeah, I can't remember who. Nice. Everbest, yeah. Trading gold. Nice.
It's funny, in the CFD markets, you'll find so many traders all trade gold. Like on the CFD side. When you come to the futures, gold is not that heavily traded. People don't generally, they like the ES, NQ, whatever. Gold kind of becomes a bit more. It's funny that I know. I've never really understood why.
Yeah.
CFD traders, they're all about gold. Futures traders are ES.
Me and Tiger were talking about this at one point last week, and what my generalization came to was like risk, because like with CFDs, I think you can like get into super fractional bits, right? Whereas with futures, it's like standard lot size, and if you don't have micros. If like let's say trading micros, Troy's actually talked about this before, like a while back, with like micros, for example. If you have trade on a broker that has really bad brokerage fees for micros, it's like let's say a micro trade costs you $8, and it's like, well, to just make back my money on one micro, you know, you have to have pretty good trades. So I guess the CFDs really help there with trading something like gold, for sure.
Absolutely.
Yeah, I agree. I'm not a big fan. I mean, I'm a fan of people trading micros to learn an instrument, kind of like what you were doing last week, Paul, with gold and maybe the Dow, if I recall. But you were just kind of dipping your toe in and testing it out. But if you're starting to trade a lot of micro lots, you're close to almost trading one mini, and it is expensive. A lot of brokers, the fees from it depends on the broker. It also depends on what you're getting from the FCM at the end. It could be pretty expensive. So you may end up finding that you're spending more trading micros than you would be just trading better and cleaner with one mini.
Right.
But it depends on how you trade, because if you want to scale in and scale out and have numerous positions on, then a micro would probably be better, unless you have the margin to do a mini, or you have the experience and want to step up to a mini.
Yeah.
Can I jump in there?
Yeah. Of course.
It's going to cost you more to do the micros, no matter how you slice it. And you have to sort of think. I think of this as if I'm wrong and I lose one tick on the full size contract for the ES, I lose $12.50. While that's not a big deal,
Right.
one tick on the micro is $1.25. So the difference here is that you can learn to trade. And if you make a mistake, instead of losing $150 on the ES, you lose $15 on the micro. You get a little tiny slap, maybe a little slap on the wrist, where if you're in the ES and you're wrong, and you have a tweet like Daryl had last week, where he got in and instantaneously he was hitting the buyback, cover me, and loses a big chunk of money on one trade. That's a slap. That's a full-fledged ow, that hurt. Whereas the micros allows you to take a hit like that, and it's not the end of the world. That being said, when you get to 10 contracts in the micro, you might as well switch over to the mini, because you're only doing one contract, one transaction fee, and it's going to be less than 10 transactions fees. But I like to think of this in the beginning as a tuition cost. So let's not get bent out of shape about the cost structure of the micros. It's tuition. You are paying tuition in order to learn. And if you have to do that for 6 months before you're ready to go to the full size contract, or 3 months, that's just the tuition you're paying. And the difference is substantial. You can pay a small commission, a small tuition, while you're learning, and maintain your capital, or survive the learning curve, or you can trade the full size contracts and get beat up and possibly lose your capital, the minimal amount of capital that you have. So I don't see it as a major cost. I see it as cost is tuition. This is a fee I'm going to pay in order to learn and not get slapped hard on the face when I happen to be in the wrong side of a trade, and a Trump tweet, or whatever it is that comes out, and you're just on the wrong side. Sometimes it's bad luck, and other times you're just wrong. You made the wrong choice. And I would much rather have the little slap on the wrist and chalk up that little incremental cost to tuition than be in the full size contract, at least in the short run.
Exactly, Troy.
Well
I
said.
couldn't agree more.
Totally agree.
That's what I've been preaching to, man. Like you said it exactly. That's exactly. I think a lot of people underestimate the learning ability from micros, for sure. So,
1,000,000%. Well, this market's
want to
really
get
kind of
long
died
the
down a
Nasdaq.
bit, hasn't it?
Yeah, but I want to get long the Nasdaq. It's just I think I was 10 minutes too late here.
You can get long. Just remember, you got to put a little rocket on there and a moon, and then you'll summon the power of Daryl.
Yeah. Hold on a sec.
I'm going to show.
Hope it's not a SpaceX that blows up.
Yeah, I know. I was thinking about that when I was doing it in the beginning. I was thinking about SpaceX. I was thinking about Blue Orbit or whatever. What's Bezos? What's it called? Blue Origin.
That's the one. Yeah.
So if we can get the back end to switch to my screen, I'm going to just mention something here. I am still in a long trade. I have eaten a little bit of profit. I'm still up $800, but yeah, here's my thing. But I don't forget the stuff on the screen. What I want to focus on for our viewers, is over here. I can't take my little pointer. Anyway, the far right is the dome, right? The depth of market, the ladder. We've got this is what we talk about having, resting orders, limit orders. The green here is all the buyers, and the red north of it is the sellers. I'm long in this trade still, and I got this take profit way up here by the moon. It's actually at 87 quarter. I just put it there. Well, I'm gonna sit here, guys. When we stop here in 15 minutes and we take our little break, we get back on with when we continue in about an hour and a half. We'll see if we can get to this point. But why am I making why did I choose this level, this price as a take profit? Well, I'm looking for liquidity. As we said, we're in outer space. Technically, I've got the moon here, but we're in outer space, never been traded, no man's land, etc. If I look at the sellers, I start scrolling up here in the book, in the depth of market. What do I see? I think you guys can see there's a freaking 600 lots, 600 contracts right here at 63.85. We got 300 at 87. It's pretty thin down to where we're currently trading. So I'm looking for resting liquidity. And this is where with Project X, you can use this to your advantage. You don't have to necessarily have a heat map or any sort of liquidity source. You can use what's in the book to gauge areas where you may want to engage or get out of. I want to get out of something. So I'm looking here. I just happen to put it around 87 quarter because to me, there's a lot of liquidity between 60. That's how will we get there? Anybody, it's anyone's guess, but just wanted to kind of point out some more features as we're starting to really have fun with this new platform. And, I think it's a great platform to trade on here with Hola Prime. So that was it.
Definitely. Yeah, for sure. And by the way,
guys.
Oh, sorry, Sam, you go.
No. You go first, Paul. You go first.
All I was going to say was, by the way, if you were here earlier on, very early on in the morning in the live stream, I was mentioning how there's targets you can try and project targets to the upside or downside for the day based on the current day's options chain on the futures. And if you remember what I said, the straddle. If you sold the straddle essentially at 33.50 at the time on the ES. That would net you about 16 to 17 points, which would be 63, 66 or 67 ish. We're already above that. And that goes exactly to Daryl's point of, you don't know, the option markets try to price as much in as it can, given, the sentiment of buyers and sellers. But you don't know. Nobody knows. But anyway, I just thought that was interesting because we've already passed that target level and we've gone actually at the high of day. It's almost 10 points above that target level, 8 points above it. So interesting.
Yeah.
Great
point.
Yeah, really interesting. Well, if you guys want to quickly switch to my screen on the back end, I thought I'll update.
Ooh.
The back end.
Ooh, the hair trade.
This is what happens when you go long. That's my version.
my God, he's got the ambulance and the fire truck. Beautiful. Well done, Sam. Well done. That is
Don't mess with.
awesome.
Hey, don't
Crash
mess
and
with a
burn.
millennial when it comes to
I know.
emojis, man. Those guys
I know.
know
know.
emojis.
Oh my God, that's
I think
hilarious.
I think we just unlocked like a new segment of our trading sessions in the mornings.
I'm telling you guys, we should license our emojis to the other coaches. We got the best channel of anybody. I'm telling you right now. Listen,
That's right.
this
There
is
you go.
this is fire. Literally, what Sam has here is fire, right? But come on. This is awesome.
So good, Sam. So good.
Yeah, we're gonna have to do a bit of art as well, every so often.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And
We're
I
serious
like
about
how you have
trading,
the
but
dark
we
side
have
of the
some fun
moon.
too.
He's got a dark moon.
That's right.
There's no light on that moon at all. It's just dark. It's just all morbid.
That's it.
Yeah.
It's not going to the moon anymore.
Oh, it's hilarious.
Short power.
Man, we're still sticking here. We're still, we are ready to 2 ticks from continuing this all-time high in the ES.
Yeah.
Just
The Dow
ripping
is
off
just
I can make it.
faces
continuing.
for people that are fading.
I can make it play out if I scroll. You stay where they are, but I can make the ambulance crash into
It's like
the.
the paper
Oh,
when you
look,
flip the
scroll
paper with a
crashing.
little stick man. Oh my God. Oh my Lord. That is great.
You should have a little fireman
Well-
going, "Don't go long. Don't go long."
I was looking
We found
for
it. We found a
They
use for
only
these
have, like, the base.
emojis. Oh my God, this is great.
These emojis are good. It's a great feature.
I agree. I was at first wondering how we're going to use them, but then they got skull and
It makes
crossbones.
sense now.
They got all kinds of cool stuff.
A library to go through for many trading sessions to come, I'm sure.
Yeah, when you're bored, you can just spend some time through the emojis.
Yeah, we're copying Kramer, right, on CNBC.
Yeah,
Has all the
yeah.
sound effects.
Yeah. Push the button. Doink, doink, and all that. Yeah.
Yeah.
Bye. Sure.
Oh.
You got to go short,
People
Sam,
like
if you're
the
going to put up that graphic. You gotta.
I already have.
You gotta put-
I already have. I went twice.
Oh, you are? Are you in? No, but are you in that? You're not
No,
in
no,
now,
no,
are
I'm
you?
not anymore.
Yeah,
No,
I'd say it's like while you're
Yeah,
in
I
the
went-
short, you got to put that up.
2 shorts. So 2 shorts today for a measly profit of 129, but it's not bad. Later on, I'm sure there'll be more because we've just hit that kind of
Yeah, I
time
was
where
gonna say,
everyone
it's
is
early.
where the market kind of dies off.
Yeah.
Yeah. And then it wakes up a bit later. So ideally, I do long it actually. I want to long it when it gets down here. This is the zone for me. This purple box, this area right here. We get down here, I would love to buy the market. So, but right now, all this is just there. I don't know.
Yeah.
It's the last
Yeah,
thing I want to do
yeah,
is
I
jump
know.
in the trade in this kind of conditions. But yeah, if any of you are actually in a trade, please do share your screen.
I was contemplating getting long gold, but I think I kind of think I just need to chill out, and I want to readdress the market when we get back to when I come back on at the 2:30 p.m. EST session. I think I just want to reassess and just kind of have a clean slate and jump back in and make some trades then. So I'm going to chill out for now.
Yeah,
but I'll look for opportunity for sure. I'll still look.
Absolutely. Well, we got 9 minutes of this this session, not the whole stream, just the session left, and I'll update the viewers on what is coming up next. So next up we have, I believe it's Mind Over Market with our performance coaches Lara Leon and Stanislava Puach. So if it's all about psychology, it's all about, controlling your emotions and trading. And I tell you what, guys, the strategy is I would say is 40% of trading, 60% is the mental side. So do not just skip it. Really listen to what they say. They are absolute professionals when it comes. They know their stuff. Even myself as a trader who's been a trader for many years, they help me understand things about my trading and about my own psychology. That's helped me as well. So you can never get enough of it. So do stick around for their segment, Mind Over Market. That's coming up in 8 minutes. After that, we have some videos, pre-recorded stuff. So we have some payout stories showing, some funded traders within Hola Prime. We then have market news. And then we have the Hola Prime Guide, Prime Masterclass, and then the Ask the Expert segment at 12:30 p.m. CT or 1:30 p.m. ET if you're New York time, with Coach Troy and Coach Daryl. So those are always good. Then we've got the Trader Spotlight, where I'll be talking with Ian Coleman, an incredible trader. And then we're back at trading. So back to this kind of setup with us four, myself, Troy, Paul, and Daryl at 1:30 p.m. Central Time or 2:30 p.m. Eastern Standard Time. So, yes, that's the schedule.
Yeah, I feel like the getting access to talk to psychology coaches for trading doesn't exist much at all. The ability to just be able to go on a stream and listen to that for 30 minutes to an hour. So I just don't know. The value there is it's free and it's there's so much to learn. So like you said, psychology is such a large part of everything that we do, whether anybody wants to admit it or not. So yeah, definitely take advantage of that, guys. Just catch the stream for at least a little bit. There's plenty to learn.
I was going to say the same thing. Yep. Agreed.
Well worth it. Oh, we're getting to the fire now. Oh no, the rocket's crashing.
I know.
I get that London. We don't have that in the US. US is
no. Air
we have it.
Here we go.
We're gonna have little people as well crashing out. Oh no! Look, flying in the air. It's all havoc.
So in the chat.
Oh, this is
in the chat, I want to say Tabo and
what is going on?
Motlaski. You two guys, I don't trade with many indicators much at all, but we do have. I mean, there's areas that I lean against, and stick around. We'll be explaining more of each coach has their own method here, but I think as you become more experienced as a trader, you probably find that you don't need all these indicators anymore, and you remove stuff. I'm purely discretionary at this point, but thanks for watching and commenting. It's great. And thanks for all the support, you guys. I know we're the best out there, so we love the love. We're just being modest. We are the best. We are.
Oh, such a brutal thing.
Look at this,
I'll help
man.
you out,
got-
Daryl. There you go. Oh, I'm giving you a back slap.
There you go. Perfect. That's what we
There
need.
you go.
That's
You the
what we
man.
need.
You the man.
Oh, it's crashing.
Is-
It's well and truly crashing now. The rocket has left not the station, but
Nah.
I don't know.
Where's your
Looking
injury,
for
Sam?
All the long traders right now, this is what they're doing. They're just like,
Oh, those people. Yeah. Really.
oh
Oh boy.
no, it happens.
Wait. Can we switch to my screen really quickly? Really quick.
Oh no.
No,
Steve
don't
McCready.
do it.
Here we go.
Don't do it. Don't do
I
it.
built out
Oh.
more space.
Oh yes, I like.
The buyers are getting abducted by the aliens here. And,
UFO.
I also have and I have a satellite that's also orbiting.
Satellite. Yeah. Oh my God, this is funny. This is.
All the
We
buyers.
should have done this on Friday when it was such a, the market was moving like a snail. We're doing it today on
I know.
on all-time highs, but that's okay.
Gosh, too good.
This is
I'm
brilliant.
telling you, after this session, they're going to ban emojis, guys. They're going to take it off our platform.
That's exactly what's going to happen.
No more for
No
you guys.
emojis for you. No emojis for you.
We can go back to Sam's if we want now. Now I'm just looking at the boring Dow that's been grinding
Nah,
up forever.
I've
It's
got
actually
nothing
holding
here.
up well. Oh, okay.
It is holding up well, though.
I've done nothing there. It's all good. Well, we're out in 2 minutes anyway. We're wrapping up, so
Yeah.
we'll start saying our goodbyes to everyone in the chat. We'll have a quick look at the chat, make sure we haven't missed anything super important. But everybody watching, thank you so much for tuning in. Like I said, stick around because we've got Mind Over Market next with performance coaches Lara Leon and Stanislava Puach. Very, very interesting stuff, and I'm sure it's going to help you all out. So definitely stick around. It's well worth it. But join us again a little later. For all us four, we'll be back at exactly 1:30 p.m. Central Time or 2:30 p.m. Eastern Standard Time. So wherever you are in the world, just convert that into your time zone. Come back, and we're back to trading, and hopefully we can have some good trades and make more money, and everything will be great. But yeah,
You know it.
as for now, Troy, Daryl, Paul, it's been an absolute pleasure in this session. I'll see you guys very soon. And yeah, have a good one.
Sounds good.
You got it.
Yeah, see you soon.
Take care, boys. See you, viewers. We'll catch you later. Thanks for all the support.
Yeah.
Good trading.
Catch you later.
Hi everyone, I'm Stanislava, one of the coaches here at Hola Prime. And this is a little sneak peek into how my life looks like beyond coaching. I like to start my day with kombucha and radio. As a psychologist, I believe that how you begin your day shapes how you feel, and how you feel shapes everything else. My journey as a psychologist started 20 years ago. Over those 2 decades, I've always worked to broaden and deepen my expertise. As a performance coach, I try to help clients understand how their mindset and emotions affect how they trade. Everybody would like a quick win, but real growth comes from steady habits. It's about self-awareness, discipline, and caring for your mind and your body. It's the kind of balance I try to live by myself, and it is a big part of what I'm teaching my clients in coaching. The work I do is more than just a job. It's a part of who I am as a person. But beyond that, I wouldn't feel whole without making space for exercise, art, and some time to reflect. I spend most of my workday talking or writing. So with arts, I engage that other creative side of my brain. And the best part is I get to do that with my daughter. Now that work's done, I'm off to the most important job, being mine. So that's a bit about me, who I am, not just as a coach, but as a person. Hope to see you in a session soon, and let's grow together.
Hola Prime, trade with transparency.
Hello.
Hi. Hello, good afternoon. Hi, everyone, and welcome to another episode of Mind Over Markets. My name's Lara. I'm a performance coach, psychologist, and trader. And this afternoon, I'm here with my esteemed colleague, Stanislava, who specializes in making decisions under pressure and has much experience in psychology, over 15 years. I'm just going to hand over to her to just get us going.
Thank you, Lara, and welcome everyone. We are excited to be here today because we're going to tackle something every trader, but honestly every human deals with, and that's indecision. Indecision slows us down, makes us second guess our calls, and sometimes can entirely paralyze us. We will explain the psychology behind this phenomenon, but most importantly, give you practical tools and tips how to overcome the dangers of indecision. And to explore this concept, we will actually revisit a famous thought experiment given by Jean Buridan, 14th century philosopher. He presented the paradox about a donkey standing exactly between two identical piles of hay. They were same distance, same size, equally appealing. So Buridan was asking here a serious question about human will. If there's no obvious better choice, how do we actually make our decision? How do we decide? And this paradox goes on like this. The donkey was standing between these two piles of hay and wanted to eat, but because it couldn't choose between these two, couldn't choose one over the other, it stayed frozen, it never moved, and eventually it starved. So this does sound a bit exaggerated, a bit ridiculous, but if you've ever been stuck in analysis paralysis or staring at your screen, overthinking two possible trades or any two live decisions and feeling unable to proceed it anyway, you might understand this over-the-top story a bit better. This is something we call approach conflict in psychology, ambivalence, when we have two equally attractive or just two attractive options. I'd say, Lara, I think you'd agree, this is the least painful sort of internal conflict, but it can actually cause a lot of harm if it leads to indecision, especially in trading. This is where the problem gets amplified. And I think that you, Lara, as a trader, not only a psychologist, would know this maybe from personal experience. Or do you can you tell us how this plays out for traders specifically?
Yeah, absolutely. And it's definitely that concept of when two things are looking at you, or you're looking at these two options, but there isn't one that has an obvious preferred kind of more confluence, let's just say. So let's just say, for example, you are looking to trade, you've got a choice between oil futures or let's say ES, and both of them are coming into an area which is a great area for you. It's an area that you would like to take a trade. Both look good, both have good risk to reward, and you're just looking at them both. There's no obvious better trade. And so what we find is that we're looking for other extra confluences very often. That can come in the form of checking further levels or checking other time frames or adding on more indicators, because the brain really wants clarity. The brain doesn't like, to not have this kind of really clear idea around which is the better choice. And in that space, the brain can sometimes immobilize us. So yeah, this is actually very, very commonly seen in trading, otherwise known as analysis paralysis. You're just looking at too many aspects. And before you know it, probably the window has closed and you haven't entered either of those trades. And that inaction is going to hurt you. So yeah, we see it all the time. We see it all the time in trading. And I'll come on to later about a couple of things that we can do. But yeah, it's a very common thing, isn't it, Stanislava? We see it in everyday life, but in trading, it's going to really trip you up, because the market doesn't work in certainties, does it? It works in, as we know, probabilities, but there's no certainty with anything.
When I was thinking about this topic, actually, one Serbian saying, I'm from Serbia, came to my mind. It says in literal translation, tie the horse where your boss tells you. So I'd say in old times, there was that ease of not having to decide and take responsibility for the consequences for most of the population. And nowadays, times are completely different. We are constantly making important choices. Not saying that the whole times were better, but we are now in an era that amplifies this issue, actually, and can lead to indecision, can lead to rigid choices, and we do have that pressure of getting it right. So when you were paid to tie the horse, you tie it where you're told. You don't overthink that. But now we do overthink things, and we are maybe more vulnerable and more prone to something you mentioned, which is analysis paralysis. And why does this, apart from that historical or cultural element, why does this happen to smart people? From psychology standpoint, I'd say there are four main traps. One is cognitive overload, because human brain, as you mentioned, is not really designed for so many stimuli and so many information and so many decisions being made all the time. And it's, as you said, constant uncertainty, especially in trading. At any given moment, you're watching price action, checking indicators, tracking breaking news, reacting to messages in chat rooms, scanning social media. That's just, to say it's too much, let alone monitor all that. So when your brain cannot prioritize data, it does the simplest thing. It does nothing. It freezes and just wait for it to go over. That's one thing. I'd say the other is fear of regret. We did mention these issues in our podcasts, but this is one that runs really deep. We are not just afraid of losing, we are afraid of being the one who's responsible for that loss, for ourselves and for others. This is why we sometimes feel safer doing nothing, because if we don't act right, we don't have to blame ourselves then. But that's there's psychological catch, right? A regret for missing out can often be larger and more corrosive than regret for taking a calculated risk, I'd say. And of course, there is perfectionism. High performers often believe if I wait a little longer, the perfect setup will appear. And I'm sure, Lara, you're going to tell us that this just doesn't happen. As you said, markets are probabilistic. So
Yeah.
do you have something like that in your experience?
Absolutely. We see it all the time, and obviously I've been there myself, when I've been in a situation where there's not one obvious choice over another, but maybe you've got, maybe you set yourself a trade limit per day or a trade limit per session, and you've got these two setups that appear at the exact same time, but this phenomenon can prevent you from going into any of them. And we see this so many times, don't we, Stanislav? And I know that you work with people on a one-to-one, and I see a lot when people in their ordinary lives can't make a decision. Let's say you've been given two job offers, and they've both got similar kind of benefits. Maybe they've both got similar salary and that type of thing. But in the outside world, we can ask people's advice. We can say, oh, what do you reckon about that? What do you think I should do? And I have seen a lot of people that rely on the decisions of other people to inform their next step or to inform their next choice. Of course, as psychologists, we're always trying to encourage that agency and that autonomy for people to learn to trust themselves, because it's such an important concept in psychology for well-being and for living a deliberate life. But in trading, you don't get to ask anyone. Well, maybe you have a trading buddy or kind of a community, but trading is such an autonomous activity. The decisions are all yours. Yeah, we absolutely have to kind of recognize that this is something that, you may recognize yourself as somebody who struggles to make decisions ordinarily, and that's definitely going to translate to your trading strategy, your trading skills. So as we always say, just kind of do your journaling, and if you notice that this is happening, it's something that you're going to need to work on to kind of reach that level of consistency. But a few ideas that I have would be, number one is kind of give yourself the best possible chance of not getting caught in that paralysis. Would be, have a playbook. So you've got very specific entry criteria. So you're actually kind of giving yourself a break in advance, so that when you're in front of the charts, you don't have all the decision. You're literally waiting for your signals. And if your signal sets up, it sets up. And if it's setting up on another kind of instrument, then so be it, But if your criteria are met, great. If you have a playbook, it's going to help you. The other one that I kind of like to have people think about is this idea of time boxing or limiting how long they are going to give themselves to make a decision. So I would say, the markets are fast moving. Again, it will depend on what time frame you're trading, but equally, you don't want to be stuck in that agony for too long. So in a way, just give yourself between 1 to 3 minutes to make that decision. Hopefully that will help you to kind of focus, recenter yourself. And if you can't make a decision by the time that time frame is up, just walk away from it. And then you've got to just go and work on this aspect. What would help you with that is understanding that your edge is based on probability. So you need to get into probabilistic thinking. So not looking at the charts, waiting for that perfect confirmation or that perfect thing that you're looking for. As you mentioned, high achievers are often looking for perfection. We know it doesn't exist. So it's not about if it's right, it's about whether it's probable or likely. And that's how you've got to start thinking. That's how you've got to start thinking in these areas. And I think if you can kind of have 3 tools in your toolkit before you get into the market, then it's going to help you from that, get out of that space of paralysis. Because what happens is the trade goes without you. You end up feeling really bad about that, and paralysis leads to inaction. Inaction leads to mistrades, inconsistency, and then you just, it's going to get, again, like with all of these things, it just affects your confidence, and we always end up in life regretting what we didn't do, what we did do.
Well, you mentioned some things that reminded me of another aspect, which is choice anxiety. We do have anxiety over making a certain choice, and actually psychology shows us that more options don't make us freer. They actually cause more stress with every additional option, and you can probably find that experience in your everyday life when you're shopping. If you have to choose between 3 shirts or whatever, it's easier to make a choice or decide you don't need a shirt at all. But when you have 180 shirts, it's going to just be more stress. And that pressure to make that best choice makes us also hesitate and go into a loop. So this is why we can implement some of the psychology-backed tools in general that can help traders to get unstuck. One of them is to reduce noise. When you decide what type of information and which signals are information and all the rest are noise, actually you manage to reduce overload, because most traders don't have a decision-making problem. It shows that they might have a data management problem if they face something like indecision. So if you're running 10 indicators at any point, your brain will probably lock up. So instead of that, you can try to choose which 2 or 3 signals you actually trust and make a conscious call that all of the rest is actually noise. And the goal isn't to know everything. There will always be another possibility, another piece of information, another input. But this is where you have to trust your skills and your ability to choose what actually matters, what is relevant for you in real time. And it can help overcome that indecision and that freeze moment. Another tool you can use is to visualize both outcomes. If you are in a dilemma between 2 choices, try a simple mental hack. Before you enter that loop or just freeze, make a break and try a quick visualization exercise. Ask yourself, what happens if I take this trade? Imagine, try to project all the outcomes, not all of them. What will most probably happen? What happens if you fail? Can you handle that? Do you have your stop loss? Also, what happens if you do nothing? How will you feel when both setups end up disappearing? This can actually reduce fear because it shrinks that area of the unknown. It will tell your brain, okay, we have seen this movie, we are ready for it, whatever happens. And this can help you overcome that blockage, that moment of not being sure what to do and being too afraid to make any decision. And one other thing that I would recommend is if you see that this is a tendency that happens quite often, or something that haunts you in this past period, you can aim for small wins to break that cycle of freeze, because I'm sure you can relate to that. When we start losing or when bad things happen in life, we tend to our fear tends to increase. So indecision is something like that. It actually feeds on inertia. So the longer you hesitate, the harder it is to act. I see that in people when they don't have a sense of meaning, of purpose in life. They tend to stay in that inert state and not do anything. And the way to break that cycle is to actually gradually build momentum and gradually build confidence. Take small, safe actions, even if it's not perfect. This could mean, I'm sure you will have more specific examples, but execute some small test position or journal your decisions in real time. Practice get out micro trades just to expose yourself to all of that, something that feels safer. And all of this teaches your brain, okay, I can act, I don't need to be perfect, I just need to move. And once you get into that habit of just going forth, it will build up. And action actually is the thing that builds clarity, whereas inaction builds anxiety. I'm sure,
Yeah.
or maybe do you have a case example or something like that where a trader
Yeah.
was in the position?
Yeah, absolutely. And it's like like you said, you kind of got to get your brain used to being in winning positions or being some winning positions, whereas being stuck and frozen because of the fear is going to keep you in that sort of state of fear. Like that's just going to keep staying the same unless you kind of put the action in place. Like you said, Stanislava, it's about momentum, isn't it? Momentum is so powerful.
Mhm.
And you can liken it to, I don't know, if you've been, let's say you kind of, somebody fell in the swimming pool when they were little, the worst thing you can do is stay out of it. You kind of need to get
Mhm.
back in, but get back in a safe way. And it's the same with trading. So you need to get yourself back into the markets if you feel like your analysis paralysis or your paralysis has just taken you to a point where you're now fearful entirely. Absolutely, size
Mhm.
down. Trade a quarter of
Mhm.
size of what you normally would until you can get yourself back into a place of comfort. And I see this all the time where people they've got two setups, maybe it's GBP USD, Euro USD, and the setups look good. And it's just that moment, the moment passes and it's too late, but that paralysis, it just can perpetuate and it keeps the brain in like quite a negative state. So absolutely, it's a
Mhm.
really good idea to get back on the horse as soon as you can, but with small size, just get your brain used to that feeling of being in winning trades. They're not always going to be winning trades, obviously they're not, but in amongst, if you've got your established edge, in amongst the trades, there will be winning trades. And so your brain needs to experience that. Put on size that you're super
Mhm.
comfortable with. And of course, let's not forget that you're predetermining your risk. So you kind of got to remind yourself that's what I'm prepared to risk. Even that small amount, that's fine. Your probability needs to play out over time, and just allow that to play out. So yeah, just get back on the horse as soon as you can.
Mhm. It's an interesting, we can actually see how the same mechanism works in psychotherapy of phobia, even. This is the gradual exposure. Whenever you actually have any form of psychological barrier towards something, or uh, I say again, it even works with phobic fears, because then you need to gradually expose yourself and work through small wins and small approaching actions until your brain actually gets used to being in this sometimes uncomfortable position, but a necessary one. And also,
Yeah,
um, apart from phobia, this is what we do in everyday life. We actually um, build ourselves up based on our past success. And when we see that we did something, made a decision, even if we make a mistake, we see that we survived it. We found our way through. We are still in trading. We haven't given up, so it wasn't that big of a deal. Yes, it can cost you a lot of money, it can be painful, it can hurt, but in the end you are still here, and you are here because some of your skills, assets, and you can do it. So this is why we propose exposing yourself and pushing yourself through small wins and actually building, scaling up until you overcome that tendency to stall or hesitate.
Yeah. It's once again, it's another psychological phenomenon that people may not know about, you know, and when they have faced with decisions, that inability to make decisions, unless they're aware that this is a phenomenon, unless they're aware that they're particularly susceptible to that, you're just going to end up wondering, why can't I seem to execute on my trades? Why am I stalling? Why am I hesitating? And again, it's going to affect your confidence. So, as with all of the things that Stanislava and I discussed, journaling emotion is super important. How did you feel before? How did you feel afterwards? What was the emotion that accompanied it? And then that way you can isolate that as a piece of data and then begin to work with it. But it's a very normal, natural phenomenon. It's just that it's one of those things that needs to be overcome in trading.
Yeah, progress in trading isn't about eliminating doubt, right? It's going to be always there. Markets aren't anything that will ever be absolutely certain. It's actually about building the muscle to choose, even when doubt is there. It's something like, if I can be as bold as to draw a parallel to courage, bravery isn't about not feeling fear. It's about acting despite of feeling fear. So here you will have self-doubt, you will experience all of that, but it's about training yourself to make choices despite of that feeling, not let it freeze you, right? And this is something that I would personally wrap this discussion with, and I would like to hear your thoughts and closing statements.
Yes, no, absolutely. It's as with all these things, you can't stop that from happening. It's if that's something that you suffer with. Let's say, you know, some people kind of have the opposite problem. Let's say that, and they're entering too many trades and they're over trading. So you've just got to look at whether this is something that affects you in the training arena, and then recognize it and then choose how to deal with it, you know, because there are going to be losses, and if trading is something you want to succeed at, you've just got to build that muscle. So become aware of it and then choose how to respond to it.
Thank you for this discussion. It was very inspiring, and hopefully the viewers also found some useful material and a deeper understanding of something that I assume they are going through on a daily basis. And our goal always is to both explain the phenomenon, but also give something that everyone can start practicing right now. As soon as they finish this video, they can start actually implementing those tools both you and I discussed.
Absolutely. Well, it's a pleasure as always, Stanislava. And I know we're back on Wednesday's episode to discuss yet another psychological phenomenon which affects traders all the time as well. So we'll see you all on Wednesday.
See you soon.
Thanks, everyone.
Bye-bye.
We all were beginners. We all make mistakes. Even now we also making mistakes. But less as in the past.
Yeah. Oh no, absolutely. I mean, look, it's funny. Every trader I ever talk to, we all have the same story.
You're thinking you can do it. You can go to 10,000. You do one little mistake. It's not a mistake. It's just you think you're the best. your lot size is too big. One negative point in the market and you blow your few $euros. So, and after that, yeah, of course, I told myself I stopped trading. I stopped in general, and I stopped also for a few days. But after that, I re-began on demo accounts, and I can say never give up. But it was not always easy.
Hello everyone and welcome to another Trader Stories podcast. Today I'm joined by one of our funded traders, Davey from Belgium, who managed to pass his two-step pro account challenge in just 7 to 8 days, which is, vastly impressive. Davey, how are you doing today? It's great to have you on the show.
Yes, hi, nice to meet you. Yes, I'm doing great today, so fine to ask.
Awesome, that's good to hear. Davey, thank you so much for coming on. I think the viewers would just love to know and hear about your story, as a funded trader, how you got to where you are today, your whole trading journey. Because I believe you have a 100K account, which is, really impressive as well. You've had your first payout too. So you must be feeling really good.
Yes, it's nice to have my first payout, yes. Yeah, I'm very happy with Hola Prime at this moment, so everything is going good.
That's awesome to hear. So Davey, can you let us know? How did you get into trading? Where did it all start for you?
Oh, I think it started between 3 and 5 years ago. It was by YouTube, by viewing videos, trading on demo accounts, trading on live accounts. In the beginning, especially with trading software. I tried several trading softwares. It was always going good for a few days, few weeks. But after that, I blowed many accounts. I don't know how much, but really many. Then after that, I started trying to trade by myself, especially on gold USD. First on the demo accounts, then I found by accident on Telegram groups. I find an advertising from Hola Prime, so I came with Hola Prime. Now I'm trading gold USD. I'm trading very basically. Most of the time I'm using the support and resistance lines. I try to hold my lot size and my risk low. I'm risking maximum 2% per trade per day. There are days or days that I'm not trading when the charts are not like I want. I'm even not trading some for a few days. So I'm really waiting for the right moment, and I'm looking at the charts for the 1 and the 4 hour charts.
Very nice.
Especially, yes, the last weeks, gold is going very hard, so it's not easy to trade on it. So lower lot size, it's a good tip, I think. And yeah, it's good. Of course, since Corona, everything is going hard, but the last weeks with gold is really crazy.
Yeah, gold has been hitting all-time highs recently. It's been really insane. It's just non-stop going up and up and up, and
yes, indeed, it's always going up and up, but that will not say that you can just take a buy trade and we will wait. No, it's not that easy.
Yeah, no, I wish it was.
Yeah.
That's awesome. So do you only exclusively trade gold, or is there other instruments you like to trade too?
99%. I'm also, because I'm from Belgium, I also looking for the Euro USD charts, but also there it's going hard the last weeks. It's following a little bit the same flow as gold, but less aggressive.
Yeah, no, absolutely. That sounds really good. So you mentioned you mainly trade support and resistance. Are there other things you look for as well in your trading strategy, or is it just support resistance?
Yes, support and resistance. Yes, of course, with gold, like we just talked about it, is going up, up, up. So if it have a kick down and then you see it started going up after the resistance and the support line, yeah, I can take a buy. But also at levels there, you're never sure, but where I think the resistance lines it will drop. Yeah, then I take a sell. So it will not say I will only take sell or only take buys. It depends on the support and resistance lines. Like I think I see them on the most of the time on a 4-hour charts.
Nice. So are you more of intraday trader, as in you hold your trades maybe for, you know, with a few hours within a day, or swing trader?
Yes, I'm yes, I always try to close at the end of the day, because you never know what happened in the night or in the weekend. I'm always closing before news with news trading, but also there it's going to hurt. I blow a lot of accounts in the past with all the softwares after a weekend and in news time. So I think I'm okay, my risk is 1 or 2%, but I'm not an aggressive trader. I don't want to. I worked a lot. I tried a lot. I don't want to blow my funded account in a few days. So I hope to hold it for a longer time.
No, absolutely, and you're doing the right thing. Risking, you know, 1-2% per trade or per day even is the right way to do it.
Per day, because when I lose a trade of 1 or 2%, I immediately stop. I will not take a second trade on that day. No, I don't want to lose it too fast.
No, absolutely, and that's exactly I believe what makes you you know, a funded trader. I think the biggest problem people have is they simply risk too much. They have a bad day, they lose a trade or two, and rather than stopping like what you do and say, okay, it's not a big deal, it's just 2%, I'll come back tomorrow and things will be better, they try to make it back. And
yes, believe me, I did it also in the past.
Oh, so we've all done it.
I learned from that, but I think we all did it in the past, so it's not a good advice.
Absolutely. And the fact that you avoid news as well, you know, I mean, this is
you never know what will happen in news, and also there it will go too fast.
Yeah, you can't control them. You can't control your positions when high impact news comes out. It's gambling essentially. Then
after news, you can win a lot, but you can blow your account in 2 minutes. So
yeah, not worth it. Not worth it. No, that's really awesome. I think discipline is the main. How do I say this? The main kind of I forgot the word, but the main.
I know what you want to say. It's discipline, and also like your emotions, like you told before. If you lose a trade from 2%, go for a walk, do something else, come back tomorrow with new charts, but stop trading for a little while.
That's it, absolutely. Because strategy is only, I would say, probably 20-30% of the equation. The rest is really discipline and psychology as a whole. And if you get the psychology right, even if you have a small edge in the market, a very simplistic trading system, you can actually be profitable. You don't have to be 90% win rate or something in order to make money. That's a myth.
No, of course not. And you can look at a chart, and you can use several 10-20 different factors where you can follow. But I also did in the past. I also had bought software there following this one, the RSI, everything. But it will not be easier to follow too much external factors.
Yeah, absolutely. I think having a simplistic trading system can sometimes massively help. We find that a lot of beginners, they overcomplicate it. They use 101 indicators on the chart, and everything is telling them a different story. One indicator will be telling them to buy, the other will be telling them to sell, and they get confused. And we find
100% correct. Yeah,
exactly. And even when you're in a trade, whether to hold it to your take profit, or if you have too many conflicting ideas, you end up just jumping out, jumping back in, and it never really works out in the long term. So simplifying your trading to just core basics, have that edge, and then be really disciplined in your emotions. That's definitely your right way to do it, I would say. So you've done that really well.
It's like you said, very disciplined. You have your trade in your mind, in your head. You place them in my times, it's most of the time in the morning. You take your stop loss, you take your take profits, and maybe it's in my favor because I have my main job. So I've not, after that, I'm not the time to look the chart every minute, because when you look the chart every minute, every second, you can say, I will close, or I will buy, I will do this. No, take your trade, I'll stick to the plan. And okay, I stop before the night, I stop before trading, but for the rest, I will let it run like I had it like I see it, and that it will go, hopefully, to take profit, of course.
Yeah, no, absolutely. So I wanted to touch up on, so you said that you started 4 to 5 years ago, correct?
Yeah, it should be something like that, yeah.
When did you really see like a change in your trading, where it started, where you went from, just blowing accounts to actually kind of seeing, oh, this could be something, I could actually make money from this?
Yeah, of course. After 2 days, I thought, oh, I can make a lot of profit in the future with Forex trading, but it was not that easy. But like I said, I built a lot of accounts, a lot of with software, but also I learned a lot from the software and following the idea, how it's going, how is the market going. But I think everyone is a different person, but I think you need to take 2 or 3 years before you can see the market, you can understand the market. But even then, with Corona, with the war, with Trump, it's the market is changing every year, every month. It's not that easy. It's not that after 2 years, yes, I understand the market, I'm good for a few years. No, I think your strategy, your risk and lot sizes need to change every day, every week, every month. Like the chart is, today I cannot use the same lot size as I did 2 or 3 months ago, because then or I have my take profit, or I have my stop loss in 5 minutes. In the past, you can take for gold a lot size from 4 or 5. If I do that now, after 5 minutes, it will take stop loss or take profits. So you need to lower it to have a little bit space before you have your support line, your resistance line, your stop loss, because otherwise you are just doing something that can be always.
Yeah, no, that's a very important point. You just pointed out how you have to adapt with the market conditions. If the market is rallying hard, and it's moving, let's say the ATR, the daily ATR is a lot higher than it has been, you have to adjust your risk. You have to adjust your lot size to factor that in, right? And the same with any market conditions. If the market's ranging, you have to naturally adapt your take profit to be within that range, rather than trying to target like as if it's a trending market. So you have to be quite adaptive in trading in order to be successful. So I think, understanding that, like as you just showed, like you understood that and you actively do that, it's definitely another point, I think, that's made you a funded trader with payouts.
Yes,
and should protect your account.
Yes, indeed. When I see the market, like the last 4 or 5 years, it's a lot that's changed already.
Absolutely.
And it will change in the future also. So.
Oh, absolutely. I mean, right this moment, I would say the market's very volatile.
Oh, yeah.
But it will calm down again at some point, and then you'd have to adjust again. And but yeah, be on always before just jumping into a trade. Really, look at the conditions of the market. What kind of state is it in? Is it quite volatile today? Is it calm? look at the news that's coming out, really build that plan before you ever enter a trade is so important.
Exactly.
Yeah, but that's really good. I'm glad that, the points you're putting across are things that I feel are going to help beginners, or people who haven't yet got to the funded stage, or haven't, got to the success stage, so to speak, of trading.
Yes, I hope so that it will help beginners, because we all were beginners. We all make mistakes. Even now we also making mistakes, but less as in the past.
Yeah. Oh no, absolutely. I mean, look, it's funny. Every trader I ever talk to, we all have the same story. I find it's quite uncanny in a weird way, because everyone goes through the same process. We all have the same mistakes we've made, the same psychological issues, and it's overcoming that. It really isn't a unique experience. Every trader has the exact same kind of route, that they go down. But talking about mistakes, I would like to know, what was like probably the biggest mistake that really kind of stuck in your mind of your trading journey? Was there one that, where you just kind of almost wanted to give up, or that really kind of hit you hard? Was there a moment?
Yes, I think, yeah. Around 2 years ago that I traded a lot on demo accounts, and yeah, I blowed a lot, but then I have a few days that's going good, and I think, oh, I can trade on the market, I can win a lot of money. I started a live account, 100 euros, I'll blow it, 1,000 euros. Then I flipped it, so I doubled it. So everything is going good, even till 3,000 or 4,000 euros.
Wow.
And then you're thinking you can do it. You can go to 10,000. You do one little mistake. It's not a mistake. It's just you think you're the best. Your lot size is too big. One negative point in the market, and you blow your few thousand euros. So, and after that, yeah, of course, I told myself I stopped trading. I stopped in general, and I stopped also for a few days. But after that, I rebegan on demo accounts, and I can say never give up, but it was not always easy.
Yeah, it's funny because I have the exact same story that I went through as well at one point many years ago, where I had a really successful, I think it was about 2 weeks, where I was trading really well, making an incredible amount of money, and then I just got too confident. I felt invincible. Like, there's no way I can lose. That was the mindset I was in. And I over-leveraged, entered with a lot size way too big. And that was the one trade that really failed. And it wiped out all the profit I made. And that was probably, from the high of feeling so good all the way down to that low. That was probably the moment that really switched for me as well. Where I was like, no, I have to stick to these rules. I have to.
You need to stick to the plan. And like you said, just after 2 weeks, you are so confidential. You think you can do everything. Even after 1 week, I think of winning trades. Stick to the plan. Lower the lot size. Take your time, because you have years ago to earn money, and you don't need to do it in 1 month.
Yeah. No, exactly that. So it's funny because even sometimes when you do really well as a beginner, can actually harm you more than if you fail right off the bat, because overconfidence can be just as dangerous as a lack of confidence. You really have to almost be like a machine,
Yes.
So but what about
and that's the only good point on the software I used. Stick to the plan.
Yes.
Always taking their idea. We will do this. We will use this lot size. You can say maximum one risk, maximum 0.1 lot size, and it's like you say, it's a computer. It stick to the plan. But it's no advice to use software, but we need to think like a computer, I think.
Absolutely. Think like a computer. Try to get rid of those emotions. But I think the only way to really learn that is to unfortunately feel the pain that comes from the mistake.
No,
You know,
but
you can
everyone
tell a beginner, oh, this, you shouldn't be doing this, and they won't listen until they actually feel the pain of the mistake, and then maybe after a couple of times they'll get the message and stop doing it. So pain is one way to learn in Forex, sadly.
if you just tell someone, they will not listen. They will say, yeah, we will see. But yeah, they need to be on the same point.
Yeah, absolutely. But on the flip side, we spoke about, some of the worst points or the most painful points that you've had in your trading career. What about the highs, the ones that really stick out where you felt absolutely amazing?
Yeah, I also of course now at this moment for my first withdrawal from Hola Prime, it's nice to win money instead of
Good day and welcome to your financial news update for Monday, July 21st, 2025. We begin with the Forex markets. The Japanese yen has strengthened slightly, now trading around 148.46 per US dollar. This comes after Japan's ruling coalition lost its upper house majority, raising political uncertainty. Investors appear to be pricing in prolonged instability, which is giving support to the yen. The euro is trading slightly lower this morning as the US dollar index holds near 98.35. The British pound is firm around 1.3440, supported by a softer dollar and stable UK sentiment. No major economic data is expected today, but traders are watching for any surprise developments in US trade policy. US-based Forex brokers reported a rebound in deposits last month as the dollar recovered from recent lows. Overall, the tone in the Forex market is cautious, but slightly upbeat as risk sentiment returns to the forefront. Now let's move on to the futures markets. US equity futures are pointing to a higher open this morning. S&P 500 E-minis are up about 0.25%. Nasdaq 100 E-minis are trading higher at 0.29%, and the Dow Jones E-minis are up 0.21%. Nasdaq futures continue their record-setting streak as tech optimism remains strong. Traders are gearing up for a big week in earnings, with reports expected from Alphabet, Tesla, Intel, and Coca-Cola. Oil futures are holding steady, supported by improving sentiment around global trade. Brent crude and US crude are both slightly higher in early Monday trading. Gold futures are showing fresh interest as well, with volume exceeding 133,000 contracts so far today. Open interest in gold has also climbed above 444,000 contracts. Lower bond yields and a relatively stable US dollar are helping to support gold prices. And now for the crypto markets, which are starting this week with strength. Bitcoin is trading near $119,000 as institutional buying continues to support price action. Optimism remains high following last week's passage of the Genius Act and related crypto legislation. MicroStrategy has added another 6,220 Bitcoin to its balance sheet, bringing total holdings to over 607,000 BTC. Ethereum is up over 4%, now trading above $3,800, supported by growing demand and regulatory clarity. Altcoins are also seeing strong gains this morning. Solana is up 6.7%, Dogecoin has risen 8.2%, and XRP is posting modest gains of around 0.6%. Crypto-linked equities such as Coinbase, Riot Platforms, and Galaxy Digital are all gaining in pre-market trade. A congressional hearing in Washington today will focus on crypto taxation and the push to make the US the global hub for digital assets. Legislators are calling for clearer rules and more supportive frameworks to encourage innovation in blockchain and crypto. Stay tuned because up next we have a beginner's guide to Hola Prime. Come, I will show you how Hola Prime is changing the future of prop trading.
Not like this.
By being on our toes so that you can experience prop trading as it should be, fair and transparent.
We are Hola Prime, the most transparent prop trading firm.
With traders from 175 plus countries and offices all across the globe.
We are the first company in the prop industry to publish daily price transparency report, so our traders can cross-verify their trades and they can trade with confidence and peace of mind.
Let me share the story. In the decentralized Forex market, traders often face pricing uncertainty, but not anymore. To ensure fair pricing every time, we introduced Price Transparency Report,
A daily tick-by-tick comparison with industry data.
We didn't stop here.
No hidden rules.
No unclear trading conditions.
Everything is stated up front,
including prohibited trading practices.
From supreme trading conditions to responsive customer support.
We operate with transparency, sharing every crucial detail with our traders.
That's why traders from 175 countries trust us.
No unfair breaches of accounts. Wherever possible, we send traders preemptive warnings because we hide nothing.
With us, you can scale your account up to $4 million.
And those profits?
We offer up to 95% of the profit splits.
That's 95%.
But what good are profits if you can't access them quickly?
That's why we process withdrawals within 1 hour, putting your earnings straight into your hands.
We calculate your withdrawable profits at the end of each trading day, ensuring you get your withdrawals as soon as you request it.
We know what failing a challenge feels like, but we won't leave you alone. After reviewing your account's trades, we'll create personalized videos to help you prepare for your next attempt. Our expert trading coaches and Prime Academy are always ready to help you learn and succeed.
I started as a junior analyst. With clear feedback and growth paths, I've moved into a leadership role.
When I joined here, I was just a graduate. Now, I'm an MBA and a senior manager.
My career has been transformed here, from an entry-level position to a department head.
While others are catching up, we are setting new standards in prop trading every day.
Join us today and get funded with transparency.
Behind each face, there's a story. A story of courage, a story of battles fought too soon. These little fighters take on challenges every day with courage beyond their years. Today, we brought a little bit of magic into their lives, a chance to laugh, to wonder, and to feel like kids again.
So we have arrived at Access Life, which is a very, very important charity. Their main aim is to help and support children with cancer and allow their parents to live with their children. So they don't have to go to work and they can, be together during such a difficult time as anyone can imagine. We're currently here. As you can see, there is a magic show happening behind us. We prepared this magician to come to help lift the spirits of these children. A puppet show, which is trying to make them, feel better and joy. And they're laughing and having a great old time. So really good to see.
Every smile is precious. Every moment of happiness, a victory. Today, they are free. Free to laugh. Free to believe in magic, if only for a little while. A few smiles, a few moments of wonder. It may seem small, but for these children, it means everything. Magic may be an illusion, but the happiness it brings is real. It's a reminder that joy is still within reach, that even in dark times, there is still light, laughter, and love.
In a world where stigma and isolation often overshadow humanity, small acts of kindness remind us of our true shared connection. The focus wasn't just on providing meals, it was also about creating moments of care, trust, and belonging. So now we've put on some aprons and we're starting to prepare some food. As you can see here, we have some lovely vegetables being prepared by the good members of Hola Prime. It was about sitting down, sharing stories, and being present. In the small moments that matter most, sharing a meal, exchanging a smile, listening to a story, we found the power to create change. For the people we served, it wasn't just about receiving a meal. It was about feeling recognized, appreciated, and cared for. Now the food has been cooked. It's ready to serve. I'll just show some of the food here. Every plate was filled with love. It might sound small, but in these moments, you realize how much it matters to someone who's often overlooked. We preferred not to show faces to honor the privacy and dignity of each individual. Nevertheless, behind every hand is a story, one of resilience, hope, and humanity. And it's all been dished up. It's a lot of work, guys, it's a lot of work. But we got there in the end, everyone seems happy. It's looking really good, a really successful day.
After another victory.
It's really good, so we're excited, we're happy to be here. People only see the wins.
And there it is, folks,
the trophies.
Buzzer sounds.
The moments under the lights. But they don't see this. Adversity. Everyone faces it.
No.
But those failures motivate you to try harder, to try again. Hola Prime is the platform used by pro traders. No hidden rules, just fair trading. In basketball and in life, speed is the difference between success or failure. Hola Prime has the fastest payouts in the industry with less than an hour. Adversity sometimes just means a new beginning. Hola Prime, trade with transparency.
Got trading skills but can't risk your money? Enter prop trading, a smart way to monetize your trading skills without risking your own money. Start your journey with Hola Prime. Here's how it works. Buy a small fee trading challenge. Hit the profit target and keep losses under 5% daily and 8% overall. Pass the challenge and get a funded account. The risk rules stay the same, but now no profit targets. And yes, up to 95% of the profits are yours. Wondering, how's that even possible? Well, we selectively copy trades from top performing traders in live markets. That's how we generate profits. Whether we copy yours or not, you still get your share. While most firms take days to pay, Hola Prime is the industry's first to do it in under 1 hour. Yes, every payout is processed in less than 60 minutes. It's a win-win. You bring the skill, we bring the capital, speed, and support, including one-on-one coaching. Take the trading challenge. Get funded.
Hola Prime, trade with transparency.
In this video, we're going to take a look at one of my favorite trading setups. It's a mix of the golden pocket and a V-shape. Essentially, the golden pocket is a Fibonacci retracement between the 50% and the 61.8% levels. The 61.8% level, of course, being the golden ratio, and a level that a lot of traders take a look at. Furthermore, the 50% Fibonacci retracement level, which ironically enough is not actually a Fibonacci number, is an old throwback from the Wall Street trading days in the early years, where traders would just simply wait for a move to pull back about 50% before trying to find value. One of the biggest problems with trading Fibonacci retracements is that most traders jump in as soon as they're hit. The problem, of course, is it's quite common to see the 38.2% Fibonacci retracement level offer a reaction. The 50%, which of course is not a Fibonacci number, or the 61.8%, and you don't really know which one to take. Beyond that, sometimes price action just slices through all of them, and therefore Fibonacci becomes somewhat useless. So what I look for is a combination of that and a reaction. When I get both of them, then I start to take the trade. There are some other conditions that I will talk about in this video as well, but I have found this as a way to be a little bit more patient and save myself some unnecessary losses. In front of you, I have a Nasdaq 100 daily chart zoomed out quite a bit to show signs of these massive pullbacks that hopefully you'll learn to take advantage of. By putting a Fibonacci retracement on this chart, you can see that the market had hit the 50% Fibonacci retracement level from the swing high. Now, most traders, and in this case, you probably would have been okay, will just simply jump in here. But what I like to do is I like to see this V pattern play itself out. In other words, I like to have the market prove itself to me. It's a simple 3-bar reversal. Notice that we have a negative candle here, a negative, but then a turnaround candle here, and then we break higher. So it's low, a little lower, a bit higher. That is a classic example of momentum shifting in your favor. Once you get the momentum in your favor, then it's just following the trend. That's pretty straightforward. As a general rule, I think the first target is almost always the swing high. That is commonly what you'll see have happen. But another thing about this is that the low point in an uptrend of the 3 candles then becomes your stop loss. Proper risk management means that you won't lose much if it does turn around for whatever reason. Remember, not everything works 100% of the time. But as you see on this chart, for the 1 that you would have risked for every $1, you gained about 2.5 just aiming for the swing high by itself. So having said that, it is a little bit of an ideal setup. Let's go ahead and take a look at an example that, quite frankly, hasn't worked out, at least at this point. So as we go through and we see that latest surge higher, from about the middle of April to the highs all the way in July of 2024, we had another pullback in the Fibonacci retracement level to the 50% range and even down to the 61% range. Well, notice that right here, you did have the negative candlestick, but you really didn't have a V. You had an impulsive move to the upside, and then you wiped this out. So even if you did take this trade, you clearly should have been stopped out by here. You should not be hanging on to it and becoming a bag holder. This also works in downtrends because the most important part of this simple trading system is it's following an impulsive move. It's offering value, but more importantly than anything else, it offers a stop loss. If you break the bottom, or in the case of a downtrend, the top of a V-shaped pattern, it's time to get out. In this drop on the 30-minute chart of the Nikkei 225, you can see that we plunged in late September, dropping from 24,500 yen down to 20,814 yen before snapping back to the upside. You'll notice that we ended up forming a bit of a shooting star that poked into the 50% level between that and 61.8. We did, in fact, get a massive V pattern. Your stop loss would go on the chart just a couple ticks above the top of that V pattern, and you would be aiming at the very least for a move down to the previous swing low. And in this case, you actually got quite a bit more. That's not uncommon. That happens quite a bit, but I would postulate that you at least want to see a continuation of the overall move. During the early part of July in 2024, we saw the crude oil market struggle, and on the 4-hour chart, you can see that there was quite a bit of choppy action. Notice as we topped out near the $83.75 level, forming a double top, we also started to fall and then got a wicked snapback. We ended up forming a 3-bar V pattern right below the 61.8% Fibonacci retracement level. So we had entered that golden pocket, as it were. And once we broke down below the third candlestick, we really just took off. We got back down to the original move, never threatened the stop loss. And even if you hung on to the trade for a much bigger move, the retracement still wouldn't have put you in the red for very long. You'll notice that the next move looked very much the same from the original fall. And then if you take when we accelerated, it looked very much the same as well. We peaked just above the 50% Fibonacci retracement level and then just fell apart. This was not as impressive of a 3-bar pattern, but it is there if you look. The point of this system is you are waiting for not only the right level, but what you are waiting for is for the market to confirm that there is a reaction. Of course, you can get whipsawed, and there's really nothing to do about that other than to place your stop losses. But quite frankly, this is one of the most simple and systematic ways I have found to trade. And in fact, it even works on ultra short-term charts, such as the 5-minute chart, although again, it's a short-term chart, so you do have to realize that it tends to be a bit noisier. But here's an example of a 3-bar play on the 5-minute chart in crude oil as it fell apart. You could also go looking for a much bigger move from the next swing high as we broke into the 50% retracement level and then fell to reach the original move to the downside after forming a couple of shooting stars in what would have been a messy but visible V pattern. Ironically, on the recovery, you do see a situation that could get you into trouble. And the reason I want to point this out to you is because you could make an argument that this was a setup, except notice how the initial surge lower was a much bigger candlestick than the stabilization candlestick. And then the candlestick after that wasn't exactly overly bullish either. And in fact, we hadn't taken out the top of the original candlestick to form what would have been the left-hand part of the V shape. So in other words, the fact that it took multiple candles to even approach the top of that candlestick tells you that you could have been in trouble, as there really wasn't a lot in the way of momentum, and it did, in fact, end up selling off. The beauty of this, of course, is that even if you made that mistake, your stop loss still would have gotten you out with a relatively small loss. Remember, traders, the key to success is to lose less.
Testing, 1, 2, 3. I cannot hear you. Oh, he's going to go with the big earmuffs like me. Okay. All right, well, we're waiting for Daryl to find his technical difficulty there. Technology is great as long as it works, but when it stops working, then we're not very happy with technology. I'm like thrilled for new technology, except when it doesn't work. So hopefully we'll hear Daryl here in a minute. No, no, no. You can hear us, right? Okay, so back end, he can hear us. Just having trouble getting his mic going. So I'm just going to sort of fill in here until we get this figured out. I wanted to say at the very beginning, Daryl, that this is one of my favorite segments because you and I get to talk about the most exciting thing in our lives, and that's trading. And I'm actually kind of amazed that they actually pay me to do this, because I would do it for free because I love talking about trading. And I know. And it's so interesting because, and Daryl and I've had this conversation, when we go to dinner parties or we go on into any kind of a group setting and people go, well, what do you do? And I always have to make up something because they don't have a clue what being a day trader or a futures trader actually means. If you say, yeah, I'm a futures trader, they go, what? What are you? And then they immediately say, oh, give me a stock tip. And I'm like, no, it's not stocks. It's futures. And usually about that time, I'm ready to just move on, stop the chit chat. So I always say I'm in financial future or financial software. And as soon as you say the word financial software, most people will, you know, their eyes roll back in their heads and they're like, okay, moving on. But there's nobody locally to talk to, you know, and so here we are. We're going to get to spend the next 30 minutes or so answering questions from other traders, and other traders are probably just as isolated as we are when it comes to a work environment. I'm in my basement in Tennessee. Daryl is in California. I assume because you have windows that you're not in a basement, but you know, we're in a isolated area. We don't have people milling around. We don't have a water cooler to go to. We don't have a place to go get coffee where you're shooting the breeze with whoever the coworker is about how your day is going, how your day is going bad. Traders are a lone wolf kind of people, and we have to get used to not really interacting with anyone. So when Hola Prime decided to do a TV, I'm like, oh, this is the greatest thing ever, because I get to talk about my favorite subject in the whole world, which is trading. And hopefully Daryl is just no, nothing yet. I'm hoping Daryl's going to kick in here any second while we're working through these technical difficulties. We do have a really good list of questions today. Back end, what do you want me to do? You want me to continue on here? I'll just sort of answer questions. Yes. Okay. Keep rolling. Daryl says keep rolling. All right. So the question is from AI Futures. Asks the question: are AI power trading bots making human traders obsolete in futures? And what is their edge? So, you know, this AI is another way of saying a system, a computer system that is running in the background, sees a certain set of rules, and it's rule based. And so maybe it sees a close outside of the last 5 bars, and it says, okay, there's a close outside the last, go long. Okay, so it has very specific system related rules. So it's an algo. It's a systemized robot that is doing specific instructions. Now, AI, artificial intelligence, if we add that AI has the ability to, quote, learn from their mistakes, it makes a standard trading bot much more complicated and sophisticated at the same time, where it starts with a set of rules, and when those rules happen, it triggers a trade. And if it's a winning trade, it goes, oh, it's a winning trade, and it learns. At least that's the idea about artificial intelligence. Now, the question that I have for most traders is that we're all functioning under the same basic rule. I have a winning trade, I learn from it. I have a losing trade, I learn from it. The question is whether do we really learn? And hopefully the AI can become better. So in that respect, AIs are scary because maybe they can learn from their mistakes and become better. But as a human trader, here's what I see. I see a AI that maybe never traded before, and it's suddenly jumping in the market trying to do something that someone has programmed. So it's a system bot. And at the same time, it's trying to learn if it made money or if it didn't make money. Remember that there's always a variance around price. So if that variance is not correctly programmed, maybe the bot will learn that if it doesn't make money instantly, then it's going to get out. Instead of saying, oh, maybe it's going to oscillate around this number and then break out. So there's so many variables as to how to define success and whether or not the bot can actually learn from it. The other thing that I question about the algos and the AI is you can see them on the chart when they come into play. You'll see this, it goes up 6, 7, 8 ticks, and it's all these little, and they're small numbers, so they sweep the bid or they sweep the offer, and it runs up very, very quickly. And because it has met their conditions to get in a trade, and maybe they go in with 150 contracts and they sweep all of those offers that are on the offer, and it goes up, spikes up really quick. As a human trader, I recognize that is probably an algo or a bot, and I'm going to do the opposite. I'm going to short right into that. And because usually it'll pull right back down to where it started to make the sweep. So sometimes, hey, I hear you. Woohoo! All right.
I'm
so
back.
I was
Sorry
just saying
about that. I know. You're
No
doing
worries.
great.
So I was just saying that bots, sometimes if we can recognize where they are entering and how they enter, that can be an advantage for us to do the opposite, go short and let it pull back down. Or if you see multiples come in and go boom, 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 you know that there's some buy pressure and you might want to get on the same side as them. Remember that all AI starts at the same place, and that is they start with human. And humans are prone to mistakes, overconfidence, et cetera, et cetera. So their basis that they're starting with is probably flawed, right? That being said, I think that bots, in my opinion, add to our advantage because A, we can recognize them, B, they're adding liquidity, and added liquidity is always a good thing. That was my second question on the list there, Daryl. So if you want to
forgive me for
or jump in and talk to me.
Yeah, no, forgive me for not knowing where you which questions you took. But you can hear me all right, can't you?
Yes, sir. Fantastic.
Okay, cool. All right. So I don't know what questions you took, but I'll take something here. I know we're supposed to ask each other, but since you've gone on two, I'll take one.
Yeah, do it.
Let me see. These are some really good questions. Oh, did you do the remote working one?
No, I did the AI trading bots question.
Oh, okay. 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 Newsbomb. This is taken from Reddit. Newsbomb asks, how quickly do breaking news headlines like a major Fed announcement get reflected in order flow before I even see the news alert? Now, this is an interesting question because I think with futures, we somewhat have an advantage more than other asset classes because of the way with futures, we trade on a centralized exchange, whether it's the CME in Chicago, whether it's ICE, in Europe or other places based on what time of day it is. But there's one central exchange we're trading on where we got buyers and sellers. And we also have access to the depth of market, the book. We can see things typically so we know because in futures, you have to have a buyer and you have to have a seller for every contract to transact. There is, it's almost like a pure market. If there's a major headline coming out or announcement and it's planned, typically what happens is the book gets thin and you can see that reflected in the dome. And what I mean by thin is, let's just say you've got 50, 70, 80, 100 contracts sitting in limit orders on the buy side and the sell side, on the bid and the offer in the book. Well, all of a sudden, about maybe a minute or 2 minutes before the release comes out, you start noticing it's almost like the buyers and sellers are disappearing. Where are they going? They're going away. Everyone's holding and waiting. And it's a good opportunity when these algos come in too. So they tend to go away. The book gets very thin or almost like dark because there's no green, there's no red. And what happens, because it's thinly traded at that moment, when the news release comes out, whether it's something the market sees favorably or not, either way, it can rip by a long shot because the book is so thin. It's almost as if it is moving through and picking up stops. And when you hit a stop order, it becomes a market, and the market moves. Whether there's slippage or not, it's going to get transacted at a certain price in time. So it'll just fly through that. And then you'll notice after about a minute or two, liquidity comes back in. Buyers and sellers almost at the same price or the same levels that were there beforehand, they start coming back in. So that's kind of why we get these crazy reactions to news. Now, if it's something that we're waiting on, like a CPI release or interest rate announcement or something where there's more longer term effects for the day and the week and longer, then yes, you're going to get a reaction in the market and it can go further. But if there's just some kind of release, I try to stay away from that unless I'm already in a trade. I try to avoid it because you can get picked off and stopped out. Even if you have the right direction in mind, it'll still sometimes come down and just take you right out. So that's my take on.
The other thing I would add.
Breaking news.
Can I add to that?
Of course.
The market's going to react faster than Reuters or the Wall Street Journal or the Washington Post or any of those guys can. The news comes out and those guys run to their machine and they're typing it out, and then it goes out to the news feeds. So there is always a delay between when the news actually comes out and then the fastest that you as a trader can possibly see it. There's a slight delay because somebody's having to relay that news by either typing or copy and pasting or whatever they do, right? But there's always a slight delay. So you're going to see a spike, and then maybe 5 seconds, maybe 10 seconds later, your news streaming service is going to go, CPI was greater than expected at 3 point whatever, blah, blah, blah. And you're like, oh, right. But the market's already,
it's already done
so
its
there
thing.
is a delay.
Correct.
And there's the question that traders always, we all want, we want everything to be in nanoseconds, in nanoseconds, right? We want to be the first to know so we can react. And so, you've heard about these people who, they do a T1 line to Chicago and, to try to get the fastest possible execution and news reaction as possible. That being said, as a retail trader, look, we're going to be behind by at least 5 seconds, right? I would say 5 seconds is probably about average. Maybe 1 or 2
30 seconds.
Right, maybe 30 seconds.
I mean, for news, it could be 30 seconds.
You have to. So you have to play the price action that's in front of you. If you're even going to trade it, you're going to have to play this price action in front of you because you don't know what the news is, good or bad. So we're kind of at a disadvantage as a retail trader. We just do not have the capacity to absorb that information as quickly as the smart bots. And there's definitely smart bots that they don't even look for what they look for, plus whatever. They don't care what it is. If it's a plus, and that was the first, they're going to go long, right? Or it's less than, or
they hear a word. They pick up on a certain word or two and they're executed. Boom. Just like that.
That's right. So
it's a different it's a different game today, and it is a great question. So let's see here. Let me take another one. So many of these things are kind of interrelated, these questions here. All right, so FOMO Fighter, again, this is in Reddit. How do I manage the fear of missing out, or FOMO, when the market is ripping or dumping, especially with fast order flow? So this ties into what we just discussed with news, but the market can rip at any point, barring news or not. FOMO is something that affects everybody. I think developing traders and new traders they suffer from this worse because they feel like maybe they're learning a particular setup, or they're just starting to experiment with different ways to, for lack of a better term, make money in the market. Okay. And they don't have enough screen time, enough months or weeks or years of seeing enough things in the market play out. So they see something and it's almost like a bias in their brain that says, this looks very similar to what I should be doing. I think this is my trade. I'm going to get in. And if they hesitate and it starts to move, and let's say it moves in a direction that they want it to go in, they get anxious. They think they missed out on it. They have to capture all or most of that trade, and they're jumping in out of FOMO. So they're chasing it, which is not what you want to do. And it leads to a whole cascade of problems when you do that. But, FOMO is, it's almost like Dr. Jekyll and Mr. Hyde. You have someone on your shoulder here, like, Mr. Hyde. No, Dr. Jekyll is your logical person, and Hyde comes out and gets in your head and says, no, you got to do this, because it's just that we revert to that like monkey brain animalistic instinct when things aren't going our way. You just have to stick to your bias or your trade plan, and it's important to have these things established before you start your trading day or wanting to trade. There's a lot of things that you have to do. Today is an example, though, in the markets where we're seeing all-time highs in various instruments, and it's just somewhat trending, or had been early on, and it's easy just jump in on the wave and go for a ride. But for example, I was doing it, but if I was a newbie trader, I probably would have gotten hurt, because I probably would have put on way too much size and wanted to just be right. I was in the trades because I was just trying to catch some momentum, and I was respecting the markets and knew that eventually all good things must come to an end. So, this is just FOMO. You can use FOMO not just on entries. You can use FOMO on position sizing. You can use FOMO on placing stops. You can use FOMO on everything, really. It's just you think that the opportunity is slipping away from you when that's not the case. There's always trades to be had. If there's not anything today, come back tomorrow, and hopefully there'll be one. If not, come back again. You'll be rewarded eventually. So I think a lot of new people just want to, they also assign themselves the title of a trader. They're a trader, so they must trade. They got to trade every day or what have you. And because of that, it's like my job. I'm a trader. I must be doing something. You put yourself in positions where you probably should not be, because ultimately the job is not to be a trader. It is to preserve your capital and grow your equity curve, hopefully, when you get consistent. So, but it's a complicated question. I mean, it could go so many different ways.
What do you define? Like, say you're looking, all right, I want to go long, and it starts to move. At what point do you say, I missed it? I'm going to wait till it pulls back. And when it pulls back, I'll reevaluate whether I want to go long. So where's that sweet spot to say, I've missed it? I'm not going to chase it.
Well, I'm human, and I still do get into trades where I go, I should have waited a little bit better, right? But ideally, I try to trade with the volume profile, and I try to enter in low volume nodes and try to trade a rotation or ride a trend if it breaks out of a particular distribution, if you will. Now, on the high points, the high volume nodes, whether it's the actual point of control or just a very peak area of volume, which only means that there's been a lot of activity in one price or a little range of prices to develop a lot of volume there. If I get into that spot, usually that's the wrong place for me. I used to only trade there when I was learning this kind of style for myself, because I thought, well, let me get in where it's popular. But what I would find out was I would get chopped up, even if I was right, even if I had the right call, the right intention, I could get chopped up before the move would actually play out. So it's far better for me to get in on the outer edge, keep a tighter stop. If I'm wrong, I'll be wrong. But if I'm right, then it'll allow the trade to develop and go in my favor. So yeah, it's just like finding an edge, right? It just really, you want to just wait for that to show up. And if it doesn't show up, you just don't take the trade.
Yeah, I always think about how many times after I get in, and maybe it goes my way, but how many times it comes back to break even or a couple ticks below break even, and I could have entered again at some point in the future, again and again and again. Man, my over enthusiasm, maybe I got a good entry, maybe I didn't, but that's always, you can never know what that is until it in hindsight. But it's you almost always, and I say almost always, get a second or even a third opportunity to get the same price that you were trying to get originally.
That is true.
Where it started to move away from you. Instead of chasing, if you wait just a little while, it'll rotate back down and you could have gotten your original trigger point. And I mean, trigger point, I mean, you've got this line in your head and it comes to it and you don't react quite quick enough and it runs away from you.
Right.
I think FOMO for me is when I go, ooh, and then I go, I don't care. I'm getting in anyway. This thing's going to go to the moon on the rocket ship, right? And you get in and you're like, and then immediately you're going, uh-oh, I chased it. And,
and then you go 10 seconds later, you could have had a better entry. It just comes back.
Yeah. What I try to do when I'm feeling that is to make sure that I only take one contract if I'm going to chase, and try to go, okay, I am chasing, therefore I'm only going to take one contract. And if it comes back down, maybe I can add a contract and get my average cost to a better place. I think
was just going to say that, what you said. It's a great point.
I think there's different times when that one time you shoot at it and you're chasing, but it just keeps going, right? There's always that one trade that does that. And at least you're in that case. So, if you do a little bit of FOMO, relax, turn your size a little bit smaller and maybe average into a better price. If your premise overall is right, it's going to go up, then you're good to go. And you've got a better entry price than that initial chase. I know that when it goes down, I'll miss the first bar. You get that big bar down and I'm like, ooh, and you're like, I'm at the top of that bar, not at the bottom of that bar, but then you short it at the bottom of that big bar. And sometimes there's follow through and you get a couple of bars to the downside, but most of the time it's going to bounce. And you're like, ooh, I should have just waited a few more minutes. I could have got that short at a much better entry point. Right. So FOMO is I think every trader, whether they're willing to admit it or not, no matter what your level of success, whether you're intermediate, professional, whatever grade you are, we all do it, right? We all get suckered into that FOMO.
Yeah, that's why I said in the beginning of the question, I still do it. We're all human because there's no way to avoid it. And I know we're wrapping up the session here, and I got off to a late start with my friggin' audio issues, but thank you, Coach Troy, for taking over in the beginning. And, I guess I just want to say to everybody, FOMO is really just like we've been talking about, whether you want to give yourself a wide berth with a big stop or you want to maybe scale in again, try to figure out what works best for you. Usually when we start to get consistent, our basis is right. We got the right concept. It's just, we got to let it play out. So anyway, up next, we have Trader Spotlight, which is going to be a great interview with Coach Sam and a trader by the name of Ian Coleman. He's a fantastic trader. Stay tuned for that and enjoy it. And then Coach Troy and myself will be back with Coach Sam and Coach Paul in about a half hour for more trading. Oh no, we'll do more trading. Correct. Take care, everybody.
Hello, Ian. How are you doing today?
Very well, you?
I'm very good, very good. I think they put your name as Coach Troy accidentally. I'll just get the backend to change that. With me.
It's okay. I'm a man of many hats.
I can call you Troy if you like. I mean, you kind of look like a Troy, to be honest. You could
okay.
You could pull off that name, to be fair. But
you well?
Yeah, I'm very good. I'm very good. How are you? It's all fixed now. It's perfect. So, to all the viewers, this is Ian Coleman, Coach Ian, a ex-institutional trader. Would you say that's fair? I'll say that's
ex-institutional broker. I think
broker. Yes.
Yeah, I never rose to such esteem as an institutional trader, unfortunately.
Well, you're a trader now, though, for your, with your own capital.
Yeah. Since the age of, I got out of the markets at 36, or the broking markets at 36, and started trading my own money about the same time. So, at 19 years, yeah.
And I'm sure you absorbed a lot of information as your time as a broker as well, that helped you kick off your trading career as well, I would say.
Yeah, I mean, it's clearly been a fascination from a very young age. Started broking at the age of 19. That sort of time, it was voice broking, no computers. So the changes that I've seen through the years have been quite astronomical, really. We used to have sort of arbitrage desks that used to sort of nick gaps in the market, and now there's just there's AI systems and computer systems that make that virtually impossible, especially for sort of anybody that's doing it manually. So yeah, there's been a hell of a lot of changes, and luckily for me and for a lot of sort of market participants, even if you do leave the market or leave London, with a decent sort of desk setup, you can do it from anywhere. So yeah, I've been really blessed, if you like. I've never really got out of the market. I mean, I left London, I left the institutional marketplace, but then I started working for a white label spread betting company, and that was what sort of kept me in the journey, if you like. And then started working for a company that was sending analytical reports to some big banks in London. So we had some top clients, and it was basically, where we believed as analysts where the markets were going to go. And luckily enough, I bought into that company with a pal of mine. Our focus then sort of flipped from banks, because a lot of banks weren't then buying external analysis. So we sort of flipped it, and we focused on the retail marketplace, and we worked with quite a few of the big companies, both in sort of Copenhagen and in the UK, and now globally, really. So,
nice.
Yeah, it's been a journey.
And I just saw in the comments right now on the live stream, Adam07 asked, is this live? Adam, it is live. This isn't pre-recorded. I can wave and everything. We are 100% live, so don't worry.
Yeah.
But so I'm sure the viewers, because you're like a master. I've seen your trading. You're like a master of patterns and geometric shapes, and this stuff goes way over my head, I'll be honest. And it would be amazing.
Symmetrical patterns and cipher formations. Yeah, of course, yeah.
Yeah. I mean, I don't even know the name for it. That's how complex it is.
Yeah, it's sort of. I've always been fascinated by different studies. I mean, that's one thing that I will say, and I continue to educate myself, even if it's something that I read and I take, maybe 5% or 3% of the knowledge from it. What you do find, I believe, sort of, especially from sort of spending years and years in front of the screens now, is that what one person sees can be exactly the same as somebody else, but it can be scripted differently. Yeah. It can be a different sort of analysis. So talking about sort of Elliott wave, you've got a five wave sequence. Cipher pattern analysis sort of sinks into that. Into that theory. I suppose if we share my screen, and then I suppose a good one to talk about is gold, because everybody's always fascinated with gold, and
people love gold. Yeah,
and I suppose gold was actually a report that I wrote out and sent to the Hola Prime clients this morning. So this is a basic sort of Elliott wave formation. So hopefully you can see there gold sort of 1 hour. So that
bear with us 1 second. It's the back end. Sure. 1 second, Ian. Back end. Sure. Could you pull up Ian's screen, please? Give it a second. Sometimes there is a slight delay. While we wait, Robert says, I need to make some coffee. I am so tired. Robert, I feel you. We all need coffee. Your screen's up. All right. Let's rock.
So this was a trade that, in fact, me and yourself have talked about privately, I believe, last week. So it was a gold trade. Managed to sort of get in on the break of this flag formation. So it was actually, we were actually talking about a different subject. We were talking about demark indicators and how we look at sort of flips in sentiment. And we got a flip in sentiment here. But this is sort of, to me, just a typical 5-wave count. So it sometimes starts as a flag formation. It sometimes starts as a Gartley pattern. I'm just wondering if I've got a better example of a symmetrical pattern. But I mean, fib levels, they work. Okay, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, and we can see the sequence here. So 1, 2, 3, 4. This was consolidation this morning. Still had a bullish count on what I would call higher time frames. So 8 hours, 6 hours, 4 hours. So although there was sort of a correction in here, it was sort of obvious to me that it it was just going to be a mild pullback, and we were going to stick up to this 261.8% extension level, which is at 3398. And another thing I should sort of mention about sort of Elliott wave, if people are trying to trade Elliott wave formations, obviously the best part of the wave is from 2 up to 5, and just because it hits 261.8%, don't think that it's necessarily exhausted, because a lot of commodities, a lot of commodity-based currencies will extend to 361.8% and 423.6%, and that is why I actually like cipher patterns, because if they're inside cipher patterns, then there are exhaustions, because the 261.8% is inside of the last leg. So I'm probably going to have a flick through my charts, because you caught me on the hop a little bit there. This is a cipher pattern, Aussie dollar. Thank God it was the first one that we clicked on. Yeah, as if by magic. So the dashed lines are fib levels, but they're slightly different fib levels. Okay, so I'm just going to move this over to the left so we can all see it. So normal retracement levels as far as fib is concerned are 50%, 61.8%, 78.6%, 38.2% ish. Okay, but with cipher formations, they're slightly different. Okay, so they're 0.341. That's why I've left it on my screen, just in case people want to put it into their trading view software, etc. 0.341, 0.618, 0.886, 0.726, and 0.545. And what we're really looking for is inside or outside patterns. And the reason why I particularly like trading cipher formations is because there's two ways that you can trade them, and secondly, they give you virtually an exact entry. They give you an exact target and an exact exit, and they give you break levels. So if this was big picture analysis, in other words, I think this is a 4-hour chart, but I think this is actually wave 1. We're maybe moving up in wave 2. Then you can really catch some monsters. So basically that would be wave 1, that would be wave 2, this would be wave 3, wave 4, and then down to complete in 5. So this is an inside pattern. So what happens a lot, you get these inside Gartley formations, and it makes up the second waves. Now the beauty of that is that if you look to short there, and of course, as we all know, it's all about risk reward and trade management or money management. You know, you've got a 261.8% fib there. The pattern's broken. You know that wave 2 is broken if it moves above 0. So you're suddenly getting some, well, you can potentially get some sort of monster risk reward setups on the completion of the waves. Now, if you don't believe that's the start of a large wave to the downside, and I do, by the way, because only using correlation. So I'm thinking about cable at the moment, sterling against US dollar. I do think this is going to be a topic pattern. But if you don't, then you can also play this wave to the upside. So where you don't want to be playing it is mid-wave, if you like. I've just put on there, that was another report that I sent out this morning. Prime long entries 64.73 and 64.68, because I've got some support down there. What you don't want to be doing is you don't really want to be just buying it at the market, because your target's there, and where do you put your stop loss? Well, the pattern isn't actually negated until it moves through this swing low. So suddenly your R rate is absolutely diabolical. But if you're patient, and that's again the key to a lot of trading, and you try and catch this in a support zone, and you have your stop loss, suddenly you've got half a decent risk reward setup. 4.13R, not too bad. If it breaks below here, then this wave 2 is completed and I'm out again. So these inside patterns, it's all about trying to either catch the completion, catch the bottom of a BC leg, planning your trade, and then letting it run really. And it's an overlay for me. It's not the only thing that I look at. I mean, I do search out cipher patterns, you know, on a daily basis, but it has to be against sort of big picture analysis if I'm just going to try and trade it blindly. In other words, if I'm just going to sell the completion.
Of course. So could you explain that? How would you draw a pattern like that? And yeah, I mean, that's probably my biggest question. How do you go about drawing it? So obviously you join from the top of the trend to the bottom.
Let's get rid of it all to start with. Okay. So what you want to be looking for is fib retracement or fib extension tools. And as I said before, these retracement levels that I use are slightly different.
Yeah.
Okay. So I just want to be taking a fib tool from the swing high, which in this case is 65.95. I want to be bringing it down to the swing low. Now, I've actually just put all of these in grey. I did used to have them in colour, but it's to make it sort of easier on darker charts. And I want it to stop and reverse at basically one of these levels. Now, I know you'd sort of say, wow, well, that's quite a lot of levels that it can stop and reverse at. Yes, but they all make different patterns. See, if it stops and reverses at this first level, which is 34.1, then that becomes a bat formation. So 34.1, it would retrace like that. And the textbook rule, and I'm not really a textbook player, to be honest, but the textbook rule is that you don't trade until you've completed the pattern. But I also like to trade these CD legs. So if it goes to 34.1, then it's going to form a bat. If it goes to 44.8, then it forms an outside pattern, and this is called a crab formation. So it'd be like that. That's an outside pattern, and that instead of being wave 2, suddenly I'm in a bullish pattern. Okay, so that's wave 1, wave 2, wave 3, wave 4, and I'm up in 5, and that will be a commodity-based currency or a commodity really, because it's extended to 361.8%. If I get to here, then I'm a bat formation again, because bats are 54.5 or 34.1. If I get to here, I'm a Gartley formation. So it's all about the first leg and how that first leg, to there. So it's all about that first leg, this retracement leg. Where do we see a solid pullback? You know, this is a bearish outside candle. If I sort of flicked it down to sort of 60 minutes, not 6 minutes, but bring it down to 60 minutes, you know, we see a decent run to the downside. So starts with a bearish outside, that's probably a 9 count and demarks, as far as demarks are concerned, and then we started to move higher. So yeah, it's basically trying to catch the waves. So you know, let's get rid of that. And a combination of fib levels, and a combination of more medium term analysis as well. So you really need to know where you are in the big picture, and that's why, you know, when we look at sort of my charts, I'm looking at monthly, weekly, daily, 8 hour, 4 hour, hourly, because if I'm seeing something develop on a weekly chart, you know, I want to be going with the main trend. I don't want to be sort of counter trending it. What the beauty is when, say, you get, and they don't happen very often, but say you'd have maybe an inside Gartley formation forming on euro dollar daily, and you get a topping formation maybe on a 4-hour chart. So you've got some really nice correlation and some confluence, sort of giving you a little bit more confidence. I'm going with the medium-term trend. And I think, we had a conversation before about DMARC indicators. Sometimes what you put on as a short-term trend, which was for me with gold last week, then the charts develop and you can actually get sort of bled up on a higher time frame. So what was a flag target for me then became a 261.8% target. So, my risk reward, I think at the outset was about 4-1 and ended up being about 8-1.
Wow. Well, that's really impressive. We do have a comment for you in the chat. Adamo7 asks, how frequently do we find such formations in a market?
If a lot of the time, if it's based around the dollar, so DXY is forming a pattern, maybe on a 4-hour chart, then quite a lot of the time, and this is where you sort of get your correlation in as well. You'll get a decent pattern on euro dollar, you'll get one on Aussie dollar, you'll get one on sterling dollar. So you'll get, again, giving you a bit more confidence to sort of pull the trigger. So sometimes I always believe that sort of currencies, well, mainly currency pairs, are dominated by one currency, and that's why I also look at sort of single currency baskets. So yeah, sometimes it can be a bit of a drought, and then they're like number seven buses. They all come along at the same time, and you sort of have to try and pick your best one, or you can trade small in all of them if you like. But I mean, if I only really look at swing trading, because I look at so many different products. But if you sort of go down, these work in all time frames. So, if you were to go down into a sort of 5-minute chart, 1-minute chart, if you've got that sort of capability, and I haven't, then yeah, you can find them quite regularly. I much prefer trading them off a higher time frame. When I say a higher time frame, 4 hours would be great, but 4 hours is quite a patient time frame. You've got to, for this to this could retrace all the way down here, and then take time in this BC leg, and this CD leg could end up over here, so you could be looking at sort of 4 days for a completion, which can get quite frustrating for some people. So yeah, it's a case for hunting for them, and when you find them, just having patience on getting the best entries, really.
Yeah, and so for the viewers, essentially, the way you find them is no different to Fibonacci, right? So you're looking for from a high to a low, or a low to a high, and then once it starts retracing, as long as you can join, the first from the high to low, and then wherever it stops at the retracement, as long as you can form that, then you can finish the pattern essentially.
One thing I will say is it's impossible to trade this leg, because this is the start of the pattern. You don't know where it's going. It's virtually impossible to trade this leg, but you can trade this leg or the completion. You can trade the sort of this leg to the downside, the BC leg. But the trouble is with trading the BC leg, what if it happens? If I sell it here and expect it to go down to there, where do I put my stop loss? Do I put it just above the swing high? I suppose I could do, but I think what has a tendency to happen, especially with a lot of sort of retail traders, is this starts to move up to this level, and I suddenly go, okay, it's going to be a crab formation. And then it gets to this level, and I go, okay, it's going to be a butterfly formation. And then it gets to this level, and I start panicking, and I think, if it gets above here, then I'm really out. So I haven't really planned my trade, because I'm not I haven't got a dedicated entry, stop and target. So, you know, you've really, for me, you know, and I said the textbook rule, there's a great book out there, and it's called Trade What You See. And that's the book that got me into cipher pattern analysis. And their textbook rule is you don't touch it until it's complete. You know, until it's complete, it's not a pattern. But like I said, I'm not really a textbook trader, and I don't see any reason in trading that leg as long as I get a decent sort of reversal candle in here. Which is what we were talking about the other day as well. You know, a change in sentiment, a morning doji star, a bullish engulfing or bullish outside with a bit of volume if you're doing stocks or whatever.
So, in the case you're showing here on the Aussie dollar, you won't be looking for a trade until it completes all the way to C, and then you're looking to basically buy it to D. Is that what you mean when you say complete that?
I can buy it at C, get out at D, or I can sell it at D. With it being the completion. With my analysis is that the US dollar still goes higher, so I'm expecting Aussie dollar to go lower over the medium term. So selling it here, I know where my stop loss is because I'm getting out above 65.95. Taking spreads into consideration and sort of taking maybe sort of the overnight widening sometimes into consideration, but I'd trade either C or D basically, but I'd never trade BC.
Yeah, of course. Yeah. So we only got a few more minutes left. I'm just going to go over a few comments for you. So Adam07 asks again, which harmonic pattern has given you the most consistent results? I see there are many patterns, basically. Is there one that you particularly like the best?
Yeah, I mean, again, there's some software on here that will find the patterns for you, but they're very. I prefer to find them myself. I find the inside patterns are a bit subjective, if you like. The best patterns for me are the inside patterns. In other words, this pattern is a potential Gartley formation. If it had gone to there, and the reason I like it is because I've got an entry here and a stop loss here. So they have a tendency to be the most profitable, the inside patterns. The outside patterns, which is the ones that we were talking about that sort of go like this, they can be really profitable, but you really want to get into wave two. So the most common ones, you don't see the outside patterns very often because they are sort of the start of an Elliott wave formation, and Elliott wave formations have a tendency to collapse. There's quite a lot as far as I'm concerned. The inside patterns are far more common. So the back formation and the Gartley formation. I mean, there's only four patterns that I look for. The two inside, which is the bat and the Gartley, and the two outside, which is the butterfly and the crab pattern. I know there's others out there. I don't trade them or look for them. I think if I was looking for any more than those four, I'd start to confuse myself, I think.
Yeah, and that kind of answers, I guess, Thabo's question. He asks, how many harmonic patterns are there in the market? We've only got a minute left, so just a quick number, I guess. Would you say
four that dominate, yeah.
Yeah.
I mean, there's a 1, 2, 3 pattern which goes up 127.2% every time, but it's not really a harmonic. And then, you know, you could say that sort of head and shoulders and stuff like that are harmonic patterns, and they can be, by the way.
Yeah.
Because, you know, they can be the start of the corrective leg to the downside. So. they can end up being back formations of carcass. Yeah,
absolutely. Well, Ian, there's so much more to unpack, but sadly we have hit time. I'm sure in the next Trader Spotlight segment where you're on, we can unpack it more and answer more questions from the viewers.
Sure.
But Ian, thank you so much for coming on. We'll see you again very soon.
Thanks.
Thank you, and yeah, have a great rest of your evening actually. Awesome. And to all the viewers, we're back to trading now with myself, Troy, Paul, and Daryl. So see you in a second. Welcome back, everybody. Welcome, Troy, Daryl, and Paul. In the little break, I probably took the worst trade in history.
No.
If the back end want to show my screen, I'll walk you through it. I
want to make sure you guys can hear me. Can you guys hear me though?
Yeah, we
you can
hear you perfectly fine.
Good. Do I sound better than before?
You sound crystal clear right now. You sound like you're in my
thanks,
brain.
Troy. Troy worked with me. I think I figured it out. I think I finally figured it out. Cool. Let's show what you got here, Sam.
Back end. Can you pull up my screen, please? I'm so disappointed in myself right now because my screen back end.
But I'm in hurting too.
So Remember before this, before we quit, I said this is the area I want to buy in. We got there.
Yeah.
I did get in, even though we almost touched it because the footprint told me, and I got out probably like there.
Yeah, but not a loss.
It just kept shooting up, and it kept shooting up, and I was like, no, no. How did I miss out? I literally had the perfect entry, guys. Like, you couldn't have asked for a better entry. And I got out at like $50 or something.
I agree. And you called it before. You were like, if it gets down here, perfect.
I just want to quit. I want to quit. I'm no longer a trader. I'm gonna get a job at, I don't know, at a supermarket and just live my days out.
Well,
the worst part is my TP was up here and it was like over $1,000 and I sacrificed $1,000 for $50. I mean, like, I don't know.
Yeah.
Hey,
it's fine.
I hear you.
It's okay, man. Happens to the best of us.
And now we have no opportunity. I know. I take scalping to another level. I mean, this is just, that's not even scalping. That's just stupidity at this point. But anyway,
speaking of no opportunity, could we actually show my chart really quick? Just speaking of no opportunity, just to go along with the trend of earlier today. This is what I'm thinking of right now. just yawning a bunch, and seeing the star, moon, and just going to sleep. That's as of.
Are you trying to get long, or what are you looking for, Paul? What are you looking for?
I'm looking for anything, to be quite honest. The Nasdaq actually looks a little bit better. I've put it on every single chart here, of me just being bored out of my mind. And but awesome. We did see some double topping action. I mean, we technically are still in like, a pretty good uptrend, and we're coming on like the 50 period EMA. So I might be looking to get long at some point, but I'm wondering if we kind of already made a good enough move to where the market just wants to chill out for the rest of the day because it needs to digest.
That's what I'm thinking too. I'm thinking the same thing in a way.
Yeah. So that's all I got for you guys. A couple of emojis. I didn't take any trades or anything in the interim between 12 and 2. Yeah.
I've given all of my profit back and then some. I was adding, and then as it kind of double topped me, it was coming back, and then I was scaling out with losses, and I'm down to 2 contracts, but I'm still in negative adverse at this point. But
there's still time.
Problem with me is there's still time, but this road for me, the outside edge is so far down here. It's like at 63, 61. I don't want to move. Like, I really don't want to go down there with my stop. I'd rather just get out and then wait. If it gets there, I'll get back in, because we're right at point of control again. And I have a feeling, I mean, it looks like, I agree with Paul, it looks like it's starting to roll over, but it's been hanging out here for most of the session. I mean, I don't know.
I mean,
my
we
gut
have
tells me to stay
thing.
long. Yeah.
If there's one thing I've learned about you as a trader during these sessions, is that you can claw back losses like crazy. I mean, you'll be down, and all of a sudden you'll be up like $2,000, and then it's just I don't know how you do it, but you have the ability to do it. So if anyone can do it, it's definitely you. That's for sure.
We'll do it today. We'll do it.
Hey, it's like I always
give
say
me a challenge.
in golf. You can't think about the last shot. You have to think about the next shot and making one good shot. So you're in the rough. You can't worry about it. I'm in the rough. Moving on. How do I get out of the rough? How do I focus on getting the next good shot? And I think that Daryl has manifested himself multiple times where he was down and out and still was able to come back. And I think that's because in his mind, a trade is a trade is a trade. It's just a trade. So you move on, you look for the next opportunity, and that's exactly what you need to do. Is every time you put that win, you put it in the back of your mind. You put that loser in the back of your mind and move on to the next trade. Good stuff.
Exactly. Yeah. And like I tell people all the time, I take plenty of stops all day. I mean, I'm not perfect. I could have winning days, but I still take lots of stops because, and you guys have seen it, my bias will change. I mean, I've been long, God, we opened up in the US, and I think in the ES, we only had I mean, if you want to call it an open swing low of 1 point, it went 4 ticks down. And it literally ripped the face off everyone else and went to the moon from there. So we haven't had any real, we haven't had any pullback, so to speak. And now we're at the top of, we've hit all-time highs 1, 2, 3, 4 times here, just in the ES, let alone the NQ. And it's going to give a little bit. It's going to exhaust itself a bit, but. Again, look at the time. For me, it's 11:41. We got an hour and a half left. We're not power hour yet. There's a lot of liquidity still sitting up at the top at 75 to 78, and I just think buyers want to get in this before Powell speaks tomorrow. Something tells me.
Yeah.
If I'm wrong, I'm wrong.
Absolutely. Well, yeah. There's still time.
And as I say, it's coming down. It's coming down as I speak.
Are you in a trade right now, Daryl? Or
yeah, I am 2 contracts long still, holding on from way back when, from our previous session. I added. I went up to as high as 4. I added up, and then.
Oh man.
What I didn't do is I was stupid. I didn't take any. I didn't take profit when I should have, and I was a little greedy. And then it started rolling over on me fast and furious, and I got out a couple for a good hit, and now I've got even a bigger hit in play, unrealized, right? But if I take it now, it'll be a big hit. So,
well, I mean, stick to your plan. That's what I would say.
Yeah.
If you want to share your screen, feel free.
It's not where I want to.
If you're in a trader.
Yeah, you can share my screen. I thought we were on my screen. I'm sorry.
Definitely. No, I might be taking an MNQ trade here soon, but we should definitely share Daryl's screen.
Yeah, I might be going long soon, actually.
This is obviously the top, and then we got this big fat distribution. Down here at the low volume is really, a great entry for me to go long. If it comes down, I'm not gonna move my stop way the heck down here. That's just too far. So I'm hoping it doesn't get there, but this thing could easily do what it wants to do with this boom, 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 and come way down here and then go back up, right? I don't know. Could do something like that. Could totally do something like that. Or could just keep going south.
I mean, I think I don't like the double top formation it's made, but I am still more leaning to the bullish side. The area we rejected off that caused it to move up again is a very strong area. So I don't know. I mean, I think the point of control is a little bit further down. It might play around that. I don't know about the ES, actually. I'm looking at the NQ, obviously. Let me
see, I can move this down. Yeah, I can move my stop down here. Man. But this thing wants to just keep coming down. Look at it coming down. I mean, it's just rolling.
Oh, wow.
I just keep moving it away for no good reason.
NQ.
Yeah, right now it is.
Nowhere
but
near
I think that was just let me just check something. I think that was just a sweep that we had. That was right to VWAP And my VWAP here isn't accurate because this is going back to yesterday's Asian session. There's no way for me to anchor it to, partial sessions. Like I can't anchor it to US Open. So the VWAP, it just literally tagged VWAP in the ES. For me, that's a sign, a rejection sign off of it.
Yeah.
So we'll see.
Absolutely. Oh, man.
We could just have plenty of profit taking. Oof.
I feel like, Sam, this is your area where you might want to get long.
Yeah, I've literally just got long now. By all means, pull up my screen. I've just got long. I saw trap buyers just below my entry, so my stop is going to be super tight if I see. But I'm not seeing buyers come in. And sorry, not trap buyers, trap sellers. If I don't see buyers come in, then I'm going to have to get out because the only way this market's going to push up is if those buyers come in. So I've jumped in hastily. I should have technically wait until the buyers come in, but I thought, okay, the stop is literally not even below this wick. We're talking, I'm getting out.
Come on, buyers.
We're like a few points away from my exit. So my exit is like this, literally. So buyers are coming in now slowly, but I want to see more aggression. They're just not. Come on. There we go. They're still not aggressive. There's actually very little buy numbers coming in. It's moving up a bit, but it's not. It's not like, I'm going to give them a few more.
Let's
I'm
hear
going to
the
give them another
play-by-play.
minute or two. Then
Over
I'm
to
getting
you,
out.
Sam.
I'm going to give them another minute or so. If they don't come in, I'm getting out because I don't like. Oh, sellers just came in right to the top of that wick.
Jeez, I see it too. Golly,
I don't like what
you guys are.
But they might break them. They might break them. I'm still giving them a minute. I'm giving those buyers a chance to do what they are meant to do, and that's buy this damn market at this point. Oh, 67 sellers just came in, but they're being absorbed, which is a good sign. But they're really pushing it. Oh, God. Sellers? Nah, I got to get out. Oh, dear. Oh. They came in really heavy.
I'm done.
Damn.
Oh, yeah, I'm done. Yep.
Wow.
And now there's your sweep.
Those sellers came in super strong.
There's your sweep. Woohoo.
Literally right down the point of control.
Good to know there's some energy. That's crazy.
I think this might be a seller's market now.
Came almost to the mid.
Those sellers came in so strong, right at the tip of that candle where that absorption was happening. They came in super strong, but I'm still looking to potentially buy it. It depends what happens in this area right here where we are currently at. Actually, funnily enough, 120. Come on. These sellers are good. They're good. But I'd want a bit of a retracement if it is. Well, I'm on a 5 minute. I need to look at a 1 minute. There we go. That makes it a bit clearer now. Okay. Much better. Let's have a look-see. What's going on?
He looks in for the sign. The catcher gives him the sign. He winds and pitches. It's just a little
back in
to the
long.
outside.
I got stopped out big, but I'm back in long because it came to my low volume. I have to do what I have to do. Came to my low volume, and I'm putting take profit at new all-time high.
All right, sellers are stacking up in this area. Sellers are really stacking up in this area, and there's one price level I've really got my eye on. If we break above it, I am getting long, but it looks like we're not. It's literally at. I'll draw a line to it. It's right there. If we break above that, I can potentially get long, but the sellers were quite effective when they came in right here. All right, but there's still possibility. If it's a short, Then I can flip my bias very quickly. All right, 79 bias came in. There's still buyers are now coming in a bit more aggressively, but they still haven't
I'm still
cleared
long.
that cluster of
I'm still
sellers.
long here.
I need them to clear it. If they don't clear it, I unfortunately cannot enter because then they just get absorbed. If they get absorbed, wow. Yeah,
Look at this
bias
battle.
Got
Yeah, the big battle right here.
Those sellers seem to be quite effective. Potentially, I'm starting to look to get short then. Yeah.
Wow.
Yeah, I'll be looking to get short. If we go back into that area, buyers are coming in again, very strong. They got absorbed. All right, I'm getting short now. Let me see the price point. Really, above there, I have to have my stop. And okay, well, where can I target? I mean, I'll target the last lows will be an obvious choice, but I'll be happy with down here as a quick scalp potentially.
I've added another long contract. I'm long 3.
Man, we got two opposing forces here. One short, one long. Who's going to do it? They're neck and neck.
Exactly.
Luke versus Anna.
As soon as I said that, it was just silence. You guys were like, "Oh,
I'll be honest."
And,
the buyers,
Lex Luthor.
The buyers are very good right now. They're really trying it. I think my stop might be a little bit too tight, if I'm honest, because where I've put my stop is literally at the price level where they should be defending now. But no, okay, the buyers actually got it. Wow.
You're welcome.
Dang.
You're welcome.
All right. Buyers had it.
Yeah.
No, it's a seller's market. It's a seller's market. I'm getting short.
You got to watch out for Lex.
Got
to watch out for Lex Luthor.
Lex Luthor, kryptonite's coming for you, baby. I got the kryptonite.
It's a trap. It's a trap. It's a trap, guys.
Cinema.
I think it's a trap.
It's not a trap. It could still roll over and go south on me. It's right back up to VWAP. So I just got lucky so far. I'm gonna claw my way back into this puppy.
Stepped up on the Nasdaq right there. I'm sure you just saw that, Sam, on the footprint, right at the 23,399 level. But they might be trapped now. So
I think it's a trap. The way it came back into the gap, and then I think it's a trap. I think it's a trap, trying to trap buyers on. I think, and I think it's going to flood down.
Could very well.
Very soon.
Delta's still negative.
I need to drop to the 1 minute so I can get a bit of a better look. Yeah. It's a tough one because every time when the buyers come in, they kind of do push the market a little bit. But there's a lot of build-up of buy pressure, and it doesn't really, it's not having the effect you would expect it to have. I think there's a lot of people wanting to buy the market because we've been so bullish, and that's what we're seeing, but they're just getting kind of absorbed. And there's this big kind of build-up of, I don't know. Either way, I'll be getting out the market if it goes above, realistically, if it goes above 402.75. 402.75. So this blue line is realistically going to be the area I kind of don't want to be involved in anymore. But I think it's a trap. 200, 3, 4, 500 contracts, buy contracts are here. And then we're kind of getting below it. That's the last little bit right now where the buyers are clinging on. They might still have it. It might still pop. Could very easily pop. But if they give up, then the market's going to tank. So it really depends what happens in the next few minutes, I would say.
We're right at like VWAP on the Nasdaq as well, and then on the 5-minute chart, or at least the VWAP that I have, and then on the 5-minute chart, we're like right at the 50 period EMA. So it's like rough because I usually like to see the 1 minute and the 5-minute line up with like some sort of confluence of like trend. Both of the trends are similar with the EMAs, but right now we're at like a EMA support area possibly, while the 1 minute shows like an EMA trend down. So it's kind of like it's like an aggravating couple of charts to look at the same time.
Yeah. I'm gonna put a little bear here for good luck.
You're I put a skull of crossbones on mine at the bottom.
What do bears like to eat? They like to eat like salmon, don't they?
Yeah,
bears like salmon, right?
And salmon, yes.
I'm gonna put
Are you
some.
hungry again?
I'm gonna put some salmon or something.
You put a fish?
Oh, there's no fish. Oh no, there is.
Yeah, it's got it.
There it is. All right, I'm gonna put a fish down here for the bear to grab. Come on, here's your dinner.
Like a magnet.
If you want to eat.
You need to make that purple bar now blue like water, so it looks like the fish is it's swimming. It's in the river, and then the bear's coming to snag the salmon out of the river, fatten up for the fall.
Oh no. Oh, that's border background.
Yeah, buddy.
Kind of nice blue.
There you go, buddy.
There we go.
There you go. There you go.
Commit. The commitment.
It is funny. That is so funny.
Come on, Bear. Do you want your salmon? Look at the nice juicy fish.
You need a mean-looking bear. That looks like a teddy bear.
I know, but that's all they got.
That's
our only choice. That's our only choice.
Come on. You want that fish?
We could put a...
Look, there it is. That's it. It's actually working somehow. I've never seen the market move so easily.
The power of the fish.
Robert says he used to use the bull and the bear in his scripts for the buy and sell markers instead of circles or triangles. That's hilarious. That is hilarious.
We're on point of control, which I don't like. I don't like that we're on the
pop, we're back down here.
Could potentially looking now for absorption.
Rolling.
The sellers are coming in okay, but they're not coming in that strong. I kind of want to see that pop happen where the sellers really come in. Either way, I'm not going to allow it to go anywhere near the point of control keeps getting absorbed. But we've got that area where we're currently in. I should see sellers defend this area right now, where we are right now. The sellers should be defending. If they don't, I have to get out.
Mm-hmm.
Sellers need to defend. Come on. There we go. Defend it. There we go. This little area right here. Sellers need to defend it. They still keep getting absorbed. 150 contracts, but they're getting absorbed. It's dropped down to 149. That's nothing. 151, 155. Come on. 170, 190. Here we go. But you're not moving. The market's not moving. That is what's worrying me. Why is it not moving? You just jumped up loads of contracts and you're still not pushing it down. We're at 200 now. We're getting absorbed. Are you kidding me?
We're almost at power hour. I want to see the buyers push, but we're going to have to stop this for our little LOL time, guys. We're going to miss out on this.
Bugger. All right.
Man. No, stay.
What do I do?
Oh, come on.
Well, I can't do the LOL time and manage the trade. I have to stare at the footprint, sadly.
Yeah, I know what you're saying.
I don't know what to do.
I mean, just follow your...
You got a minute or two.
Cover it, man. Cover it.
I was thinking about getting long there.
I'm still holding my longs, but geez.
All right. Well, we are going to do the LOL time. So we're going to be looking at.
I have a feeling we're going to see Troy today.
No, we're going to look at.
Yeah,
we're going to look at videos and react to them.
Yeah.
I'm going to hold it. Just keep my eye in the corner and manage it as we react to videos. So
yeah, if you squirm, then we'll know what happened.
Everyone join us
during the LOL time.
Yeah. Everyone join us for the reaction videos as we look at some trading fails, I believe. So
yes,
let's roll it.
Oh, that'd be perfect.
All right, everybody. So are we ready to watch some trading fails? I hope so.
Let's do it.
Yes.
The back end want to pull up the first clip. Whenever you're ready.
They need a minute or two. They need a minute or two. So let's go to your trade. How's your trade holding? It's probably doing well.
The trade's still good, still good. I got my eye, like I've split the screen, so I can see half of you.
Damn, I know.
And then half of the trade.
Yeah, I hear what you did.
Just in case the footprint. Come on, I don't like what I just saw. No, it's all good. It's all good. They got it.
Oh, it looks good. It's breaking now.
Oh, wow.
There you go.
Oh, yeah. It ripped me. Ripped me a new one. Jeez.
Oh, wow.
Oh, my Lord. Yeah.
There we go.
That's ugly. That's ugly. Good for you, Sam.
Thank you. But it's getting absorbed massively, so I don't think it will go to my TP, to be honest. I think it will. It might do, but not right now, at least. So I might just... I mean, it popped down nicely, but it's kind of just instantly gone right back to that kind of area. So I'm going to give it another few seconds. Give the sellers one more shot. Just give it your all. And then I'll get out of this trade, I think. There we go. Yeah. Come on. Back end, do you want to pull up the reaction videos? Because for LOL time, that would be great if you could do that. I'm not entirely sure what's going on.
They need a minute.
Wow. Here we go.
They're
It's rolling over again.
Jeez, my Lord. Yeah.
Rolling. Yeah, the area where I was contemplating getting short at 405 on the Nasdaq is looking pretty darn good now. Man,
I'm out.
Buyers. Let's go. Let's go, buyers. Push. Push me up.
I got out.
Wow.
Push me up.
I saw absorption. Didn't like it. I got out. But
oh yeah.
Yeah. I'm recovered. I'm at 208 again. So a little bit more than when I started. But not bad.
Yeah.
Let's comments. Yeah.
I can't believe how far down it came. Wow.
What's going on? I don't know. I think there's a bit of technical difficulties coming with the LOL time at the moment, guys. So, yeah, they say 2 minutes. They're having a bit of technical difficulties. It's not an issue. It is what it is. We will get to the LOL time very, very shortly as they sort out whatever technical difficulties that they have. I can barely talk. There we go.
Let's go, buyers.
Right, we're up.
Okay, hang on. Let me get off this. All right.
Top 5 most epic. All right, what's this guy doing?
Oh, yeah.
All right, he's buying, I'm assuming, a stock, Astra Space. Never heard of it, but okay.
I don't know.
I'm assuming that's their rocket launch then. I mean, it looks pretty
good. I keep waiting for that rocket to explode. Is the rocket going to explode? That's.
I don't know. Dead inside.
It looks a little bit homemade. Looks a little bit homemade, that rocket, but
I literally thought the same thing, Sam. I was like, imagine that's just like a scale, like the picture makes it look like it's a big rocket, but then like you zoom out and it's just like a
little model rocket
one that like a kid built. Yeah.
So he's got $792,000. Oh man!
Actually.
I mean, they got. What's going on? It's taking a bit of time, isn't it?
It's kind of crazy to think like.
Oh, it's going up.
I've been to the NASA, like I've been to the Kennedy Space Center over
Shuttle.
here on the
yeah,
and like seeing
Daytona
the
Beach.
space shuttle. I see them in my backyard all the time. I see the rockets go off and everything. But I've actually been to the Kennedy Space Center. Seeing the scope of those versus seeing this video is.
I know.
It's kind of hilarious.
I know.
This is back end. Do you want to forward it a bit to the point of? Oh, here we go. All right.
What?
Oh, he's already lost 16,000. Oh, he's lost 74 grand. Oh, dang.
Buy the rumor, sell the news.
I guess.
People saying buy the dip.
Oh dear.
I
don't know what he said, but
What did he say?
I have no idea. All right, back end. Do you want to go to the next clip? All right. So, got this YouTuber.
Who did this? Look at this dude.
Trading.
You too can have.
Look at these
He
charts.
does remind
You
me
see
of
these
that
charts? Look, even on the screen it says look. Look.
Oh,
making money here.
It
Look.
does.
Yeah.
It does say look.
Is that like a meme coin or something he's trading?
I don't know.
I have no idea.
All right. So he's obviously got some conviction that something's going to happen. He seems to be explaining it to his friend or whoever's recording. What's actually going to happen?
Some strong hand gestures. See you later.
Oh shit!
He pulled the plug with his foot. What did he do?
No.
Is he like wearing a bathrobe?
He is.
As all serious traders do.
He's got a smoky jacket on.
Did he reset his
Dude,
computer
he's got
mid trade? Oh man!
He's got knives. Look at the knives and it's sitting behind the laptop.
He got a knife. Got a knife.
Look at the screen.
He's got a little knife set.
Look at that.
Oh, dude, this
He's
guy.
doing it in his kitchen. Oh my god!
Yeah, I know what he's doing.
It just spiked up. I'm assuming he shorted it.
I don't know.
No, I think he was long. Right?
At the top.
He'd be happy if he was long.
I don't
right?
know. I don't know.
Because it spiked up before. He didn't have that.
Oh, maybe.
Before it was all flat, and now he switched it on. It's just a massive
That's
spike.
right.
I'm assuming he shorted
That's
it.
right.
Damn. I feel that was set up though. I don't feel that was real. It was too.
Yeah, because
convenient,
his laptop
you know what I
still
mean?
had power. The other one had none, but the laptop had power, and he had light. So, yeah.
I think this guy's the smartest of them all. Got a shit ton of views. Sorry, excuse my French. Got a lot of views for making a fake video. He's made a killing on that.
So Sam's going to start talking about go beep, 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 beep.
This guy's a clown though. This dude.
I'm only human.
This guy's been in the YouTube space for a long time now, I think.
What's he? He's bagging. Okay.
I'm assuming he's
Love
long
the editing.
He's definitely long. By the way, guys, the bear just ate the fish.
Yeah,
Yes.
I know.
Yeah.
I'm listening to
But
it.
I was
I'm
long
listening to
gone.
my
though.
ear.
I was long gone.
Yeah, this is ugly.
Anything
It's
about
annoying,
the
there's no
trade
sound when it's
on
going down.
TATT, every single
my God.
person, like, listen, just go
Oh,
ahead
now we got
and
it.
just because you're fucking a. It's not. I didn't get fucking lucky. Like, what are you talking about? It's not paper trading. What the? I literally don't want to listen. I don't want to listen to anybody. It's so stupid. What are you talking about? I can't see anything you're saying. I just closed out the chat, so it doesn't matter. You can say whatever you want. I'm not live streaming anymore.
Coming in at number 2 is a short but not so sweet options trade on Apple,
No
leading
idea.
to a subtle reaction to a substantial
I've
loss.
seen this one. This is just watch when it happens. Just watch him. Kind of like butts.
Yeah.
I don't even know what you're laughing about, but
He's
you're
just
laughing.
immediate. This is such a famous one. This is so famous with the burp. Like people will
And
post
finally,
edits
coming
of
in at
that
number
burp.
1
Hey,
is
with so
hey,
much
Troy's back.
A Wolfman, who seems to
Oh,
take
is this
a
me?
hefty
Oh, yeah.
short position
This
on
is you.
Apple, leading to an epic fail.
Wait a minute, did I see what? No, wrong way! Wrong way! No. Okay, that's good. That's good. Yes! No, what the f is going on now? No! 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 Stop! Oh my god. No! 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 No!
Minus 14 today.
No! No! Please, no!
What's with the mask though? I don't get it.
Too good.
I think we should start wearing
Average
masks.
trader YouTube.
We'll see the views of these live streams go up massively.
Oh my god. So he got into a short and then at like probably 120 or 121 and now it's at 125, so his estimated loss is over probably
my God.
120 $130,000.
Oh my god.
Damn.
He's still on the floor.
Bad.
Oh, he's moving.
God. He's a
Oh
ghost
my
cat.
god.
Oh, you can actually see what he lost. 44 grand or something.
Yeah.
I can't. Yeah. 45.
Ah.
I can just about make it out. Look at the comments, just boom, boom, boom.
Yeah.
And you know they're all ripping him as well. The great thing
Of
about
course.
our community is that all the comments are so like, keep your head up, it's all good. You'll get it next time, champ. You just know his comments are just no sympathy at all.
So true.
Poor guy, man. Poor guy. We've all been there. It happens.
Yeah.
Oh, my Lord.
Well, I think that's pretty much all of them. Oh, no,
Yeah.
got another one here. Yeah, I've seen this. This guy's just doing 1-to-1, just pure gambling. And every time he enters a trade, he gets stopped out. And it's meant to be a 50-50 chance, right? Yeah, 1-to-1.
Yep.
It's just the worst luck.
Oh, God. He's gone short. He's gone short.
Oh. No, he's gone long. He's gone long.
No, he's long.
Oh, he's gone long?
Yeah.
Oh.
Almost got the end.
There
He's
we
out.
go. Out. Now he's gone short. He's thinking, okay, the market's going against me. I'm going to go short.
Oh, my God.
And then it will go up.
Oh, my God.
There we go.
Hilarious.
Stop them out. Now he's like,
Hilarious.
Should I go long? I'll go long. Breakout trade. And then... Any second. Oh, you might get this one. Oh, he TP.
Boom.
Well done.
You got 1 out of 10. Yeah,
Another
whatever.
short here.
No short it. So close. And oh. He's out.
See you later.
Oh dear.
Too good.
Short.
The funny thing is, though, right? Look at his win rate is obviously really bad, but it's a 1-to-1, so it's technically a 50-50 shot. Whatever he is doing, whatever his decision process is of getting into a trade, is actually a really good strategy. He just needs to do.
Yeah, it wasn't terrible. It wasn't terrible.
Because he's consistent at being bad. Do you know what I mean? At a 1-to-1.
Yeah.
So
Yeah.
he's got an edge, just the wrong way around.
Just keep your losers
yeah.
close. That's all.
Oh,
This isn't even like
Wasn't
real
70.
to me for just a retail trader. Like I don't even know. Like well, a lot of the honestly, anytime you see losses in like the tens of thousands, you're just like, how is this even a retail trader? Honestly, but
They wouldn't have built it up that much to let it go away from them.
it's crazy.
well, and you see all the tennis shoes in the background. What the hell? I'm just saying, you know.
All right.
Oh yeah, this guy.
Well, guys, we're going to leave it at that. We'll save some for next time, but we're going to leave it at that.
All right. All right.
So back end.
Oh, that was fun.
Let's get back to trading because I'm sure the market doesn't sleep. Well, it does sometimes, but
Yeah.
Never.
all right. I guess we'll let this go.
Ugly.
There we go. All right. Cool.
So Fitch was responsible for this sell-off. The dang rating agency, frickin' Fitch.
So what now?
They came out and said. I'll read it to you. Fitch Ratings has lowered around 25% of 2025 U.S. sector outlooks to deteriorating in our mid-year update amid increased uncertainty, slowing growth, and expectations for higher for longer interest rates. Although recession risk has declined following the easing of U.S.-China trade tensions, business and consumer confidence has weakened. Fitch has raised its 2025 U.S. GDP growth forecast to 1.5% from 1.2%, but it expects momentum to slow as the year progresses. So these clowns coming out and saying this, and it just 12:04 that came out 15 minutes ago. Thanks, Fitch.
Yeah.
For your vote of confidence.
Robert Road. Fish just killed the bear. Robert, it's the other way around. The bear killed the fish.
The fish turns into Jaws.
That would be funny. That would be funny.
Yes, I'm so tired. I want to take a nap instead of trade at lunch. I feel you, Robert.
He was supposed to make coffee. I don't know if he did. I know he said he was making coffee, but
I forgot my coffee too. I meant to make one before the session started. Son of a gun.
The only problem is I had two. If I keep drinking, I'm gonna have to do what Sam's doing.
Guys, also, if you do want to, grab a cup of coffee or something, and you want to take 5 minutes to do that, feel free at any point. If you need to go to the toilet, whatever, you don't have to stick there the whole however many hours. So you can get up and make yourself a cup of coffee and that. Don't be shy. Don't be, just get up and go whenever.
Cool. Thank you.
As a famous man once said 3 minutes ago, the market never sleeps. I must stay and watch.
I must watch with pain. God, man, what an ugly.
The same guy you said lunch is for wimps or something like that.
Oh yeah, who was that?
Didn't he say? That was in the second Wall Street movie. He says money never sleeps, and then the first one he says lunch is for wimps or something like. I don't remember.
The Gordon Gekko one.
Yeah, he says lunch is for losers or lunch is for wimps or something like that.
Yeah.
Oh,
Bud Fox.
Yep.
Yeah.
Well, I'm definitely eating lunch for
Sam,
sure.
Sam, I'd say a positive thing, but bro, call it a day, man. No, Adam, I'm going to keep trading.
I know, he's the only one agreeing now. He's the only one. Oh, yeah. Oh, it's ugly. This is ugly.
No, I mean, look, if an opportunity presents itself, will I take it? Absolutely. But I'm not going to force a trade like that. Yeah. But as of now, I see nothing. Yeah. The trade I was in, that was a good one, but I didn't hold it anywhere near to the TP, which is typical.
Right. It's typical. Huh.
All right, let's see what we see. Let's have a little analysis. Let's use the volume profile.
Come on, Baez.
We haven't really tested this gap in volume properly.
No.
Yeah.
Right. I was just going to say, we're up to this low volume node right here.
Yeah, that gap is going to have a really nice reaction. We almost got close to it. And we kind of moved up, but we never really properly tested it. So I would love to see it actually get into that area, so I can potentially long it.
You may have a chance. You may have a chance right now. No, sellers are pushing.
Hopefully, yeah. But it might be. We might consolidate for a while, because that's what NQ and ES love to do. They'll move for a bit, consolidate for a while, and then move and then consolidate. They just. Once you miss that original move, just expect consolidation for a while. It's almost guaranteed at this point.
Yeah.
Ooh, but loads of sellers. I mean, we're entering an area right now where sellers should be defending hard. This is the biggest cluster of sellers. We're right here. So if the sellers do not defend just at the first half of this candle right here, the sellers do not defend.
I'm seeing the
that
same
area,
on the ES.
Then we could potentially be looking at bullish movement again. But if they do defend then we're going down again.
We did just like tap the overnight high and the pre-day high too. So, and now it's consolidating right by the pre-day high and the overnight high on the ES. So definitely a level of defense of some sort.
Might actually jump in for a short again. I'm seeing a bit of absorption happen from the buyers.
The only thing that's holding me back is the fact that we're the time of day right now. That's the only thing with this deep into it.
Nah, it's not perfect. I'm gonna wait. I'm gonna wait until it gets to a gap. Because if the sellers don't defend it, they don't defend it, and then they could have already taken profit. Nah, I'm good. I'm good. I'm gonna leave it. I just don't feel good about it. I can't explain it. Something doesn't feel right.
Yeah, no, I feel I know what you mean. Let me see. Let me check news.
I got short a couple of MES here, just relatively tight stop.
Do you want to back end? Do you want to pull up Paul's screen, please? There we go. Nice. Oh, it was a beautiful shot. They really did defend it. Well done, Paul, for jumping into that one. That was really good.
I wanted to just make I wanted to make a 1-to-1 real quick, buy one of my lots and then let the other one ride, but it looks like it might not let me do that. Just let's keep pushing down here. Yeah, okay, we should be fine.
Yeah, no. It was a good one. I shouldn't have listened to my gut. Gut was well off.
No.
Because all I'm eating is keto food right now. I haven't got any sugar in my diet or carbs. My gut is completely... I don't know what the hell it's doing.
You're eating like a bear. Although they're omnivorous,
Yeah,
so they'll eat anything.
Basically me. I'm like a dog, honestly. You could just feed me scraps of food and I'll catch it and eat it.
You're like a circus dog. Like get him on his hind legs, jumping around.
Keto boy.
Oh man.
Oh dear.
Dang it. Down to the 63.50 and hold and revert back.
I am going to put my stop now at my break even because this is funny. Every time we're in a session with Troy, for some reason these H patterns tend to come up, and you know me and me not liking them.
God.
Me no like
Oh
ye.
my God.
I don't like ye. I don't like ye. So I will not stress about this trade.
Something about Troy.
I'm going to call it, Paul, I'm going to call you Helen. Helen of Troy for the H.
All right, so I'll take the one at the 1-to-1, and then I'll keep the other one on now. So, cool.
Have you been shorting any of this, Troy? I mean, this is, you should be in heaven here the
hell
last
yeah.
hour.
I have been scalping, trying to get.
Then show us.
Yeah.
Show us.
Yeah.
Share. Please do.
No, I'm in for $40, $50. I mean, I've been scalping like a maniac trying to get this money back. So I'm only down $218 now. But they're $30, $40, $50 trades, you know. So Sam was up like $180. I'm like going, sell it. Cover. You know, because you know, whenever you're going against a trend, you got to take your profits when it gives it to you. So
yeah,
you know, I've been nibbling off $10, $20, $30, $40 trades. Got over half of my money back. I'm only, like I said, I'm only down 218.64. I don't know if I can get it the rest of it back before the close. I'm not going to worry about it because a $200 a day loser is not a big deal, right? We can stay within our comfort zone of being able to get it back the next day. You know, it's whenever you have that $3,000 or $4,000 or $5,000 down day that takes you 2 weeks or 3 weeks of perfect trading to make it up for. That's the hole you don't want to dig. So I'm happy with a $200 losing day. It's not beyond my capability to get that back relatively quickly. So I'm not happy that I'm losing money. I'm just, you know, is what it is.
Of course.
Absolutely.
So I got stopped out of my.
I'd already be out.
You got stopped. I got my scratched out, Paul.
On the second, I took a 1-to-1 on my one lot, and then I took a scratch. Well, like basically a scratch on the second lot. So which I'm cool with because, like I said, this is just one of those trade setups where it's cool to catch that 4-point down move or whatever for a quick scalp. But in terms of any sort of continuation, especially around these areas in the ES where we're at like a pre-day high and overnight high and everything, and then on top of that, the Dow is like basically testing its lows of the day. And now the Nasdaq is fighting against VWAP. It's trying to get supported at VWAP. Like, I'm not going to try and hold for some huge break below the low that we made in the ES at like 110, that big wick. I'm not looking for some big breakdown there. So at this point.
Right.
No.
So I'll take the small win.
Nice.
It's the smallest of small wins.
Get over
But
this low volume. Let's go.
It's good. I'm glad you took that trade. I really am.
Thanks, man.
But you're right, that H pattern.
Man, like I'm glad, it's not like I'm superstitious or anything. It's just like I've observed it a lot. I've observed this a lot, and I genuinely I hate when this pops up so much unless I'm getting in close to the top. I took close to the top of that hump. I'll take a little scalp, but I don't ever seem to be able to catch the ones where it just breaks down and shoves into the floor. So
it's a smart thing. It has nothing to do with superstition. It's just it's almost like an edge because an edge you find something that occurs with some regularity, and you can either trade with it or against it, right? You're using this to trade against in a way that you're saying you recognize it, you want out, you want nothing to do with it because you haven't had good success, and that is an edge. That's great.
Yes,
keeps you out of trouble, right?
I agree.
Yeah.
So
well said.
Yeah.
Awesome.
Yeah.
I appreciate that. the vote of confidence there. I do appreciate that.
Yeah. Oh man, now it's turning down on me again. Jeez. Come on.
Look too, and it really likes
go
that
back up to point of control
area.
For the end of the day. I wanted to go up to point of control. Close up there, 63, 68-ish. I'll be very happy.
I got to tell you that the last 30 minutes, I feel like I have very, very little edge at all. I feel it's so hard to gauge where it's going in the last 30 minutes. Because you can be oversold, you can be overbought, and it just ignores it. It just goes whichever direction it wants to go.
Mm-hmm.
If you guys can all check the Zoom chat just occasionally.
Okay.
And to everyone watching, we are going to be announcing. Yep, yeah, Adam, he goes, hey Sam, there is still a giveaway. You're absolutely right. I was just about to announce it. It's for a 50K challenge account. So I need to make the rules very clear again. Because a lot of people are like, oh, I haven't won and stuff, but they haven't even been able to be entered because their email address was not in their YouTube channel, YouTube bio, right? So if you want to enter this 50K giveaway, 50K challenge account giveaway. We're not giving away 50 grand. That's, I kind of misworded it. Like, let me just.
Hey, I want to play.
You have to subscribe to Hola Prime TV and our main channel, Hola Prime. You have to leave a comment in the chat, of course. And the most important thing at this point, please make sure your email is in your YouTube bio. Okay? Otherwise, you cannot enter. You literally will never be picked if your email is not in your YouTube bio. So right now, double check in your YouTube bio, YouTube description, whatever you call it. If your email's not there, well, add it in, and yeah, then you'll actually be entered. All right, and the back end team will pick out of all they'll literally go through the list of everyone here who's commented, and they'll check is the email in the bio. Yes, all right, entered, and then at the end they just pick someone random, right? So yeah. Adam goes, I wish it was 50K.
I know. I saw.
I think we all would. Shoot, I'd be lining up to. Yeah. I'm putting my Gmail in my YouTube bio 20 times.
I'll be creating bot accounts right now. I'll be on like freelancer hiring a freelancer to create as many bot accounts as possible. I'll just be on Gmail setting up a ton of email addresses.
Oh gosh.
This sucker.
It looks like it wants to push. Wants to try.
It looks like it wants to go down.
Yeah. That's what I'm saying. Yeah, push down. Sorry. Yeah, that's why
I know.
Push down.
I know.
Yeah. Yeah.
Oh man.
We're back in the range. Typical.
Mm-hmm.
What's low? Well, low of day is 44 on the ES.
Yeah, we're
44.5, 44.25, something like that. Let's get down there.
Yep. Are you in a what are you in, Daryl, right now?
I'm short now.
Short? Okay.
I am
cool.
I am short.
Oh man. Someone has to remove these nuts from my table.
We're playing with fire here at this point.
I just keep snacking on them. Someone has to.
Sam, you gotta stop.
Start calling the squirrel. The squirrel grabbing nuts. This guy.
It's not my fault that you guys have inappropriate minds. I'm talking about the nutritious food. No,
Yes. Well, once you never mind. I'll just it's great. Gosh.
Just saying, someone's got to take my nuts off the table. That's essentially it. These are my nuts. They're on the table. They're going to take them off. They keep eating them.
Oh, God, man.
I don't get what's so funny about that.
Yeah, me either. I don't know. I don't know why I was. Goodness.
Let's see. Anything else out? So now the fun will be what happens in the overnight if we close, based on where we close here for tomorrow for Powell.
How do you get the icons to pop up like that?
You have to push the little smiley face guy over here. Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah. They don't have a Diet Mountain Dew emoji, Troy. Sorry.
Oh, the smiley face. Oh,
maybe they
cow.
got a pair. Maybe they got a pair of shorts for you, so you can go short. Ooh, that would be cool.
Ooh. I was looking for something.
I'm not
that
standing
we could
up.
put here.
I'm not standing up.
You're not standing. Yeah, please don't. I'm not prepared for that today.
I think your charts will burn your eyes.
Yeah. We can put Daryl's screen up since like I don't have a trade on or anything. We can get Daryl's screen up and I don't know.
You can see the red bloodbath.
Doing a trade swap.
Yeah, you get.
I might be entering a
long. Let's have a look at this
some point. But
look at the carnage. The carnage is fierce. Real fierce. I've gone in. Oh, I found some shorts. I found pants. They're shorts.
Yeah.
There's shorts. There's also underwear, and there's a poop emoji. It's perfect for Troy. Oh, this is great.
Perfect.
Oh, this is perfect. This is perfect.
Wow. Troy, you're gonna let him get away with that?
Yeah. Oh, there's some toilet paper. There's the toilet paper roll. Perfect. This is great.
That's okay. I got him with the Lex Luthor comment, so I
yeah, no, that was good though. No, the Lex Luthor was cool. Lex Luthor was cool. I didn't.
I
can you pull up
strong believer that
Harold's charts?
You can't if you can't dish it, if you can't take it, don't dish it, right?
That's true.
So
this is all playful banter. This is all good stuff right here.
Exactly. This is brotherly love. You have to take.
If you can't take this crap, you shouldn't trade. As far as I'm concerned, I mean, come on.
Exactly. Shouldn't be in a trading room.
Take this.
Lord have mercy.
Damn right. Oh God, yeah. Okay. All right, yeah. Back end could switch to my screen if that would be great.
Man, I could tell you trade room stories that just you would believe. Back in the day, I'm telling you, back in the day.
Troy worked for Stratton Oakman back in the day, I think. Was it Stratton Oakman you worked for, Troy?
No. Stratton Oakmont or whatever. You're talking about.
Troy was the guy with the baseball bat in the scene. He was just smacking the floor.
Yeah. Oh my God. What do you think, Troy? Did I represent? Yeah. Jordan Belfort, Wolf of Wall Street.
Yeah.
Oh man, I haven't watched that movie in a while. It's been a while.
Oh, it's a freaking classic, though.
I remember one of the first days I was in a trade room. One of the other traders got mad. He lost some money. He grabbed his keyboard and slammed it down so hard that, if you've ever seen a keyboard come apart, all the little caps of each little key will come off. And he'd smack it so hard, keys would go flying.
Yeah.
Keys would go flying. And I thought, this is not acceptable behavior. But I didn't say anything. I was like, this can't be acceptable behavior. And then like 5 minutes later, the owner of the company comes in with a new keyboard, hands him a new keyboard, tells him to sit down, shut the up, and trade. And I'm like, you got to be kidding me. This is, and then apparently they had a closet off the main trading, and it was full of new keyboards because this guy had busted.
That's what I've heard.
So many times.
That's what I've heard.
And
yes.
And the thing was, this guy was really profitable. So when he made so much money for the company that they tolerated this behavior. And we had one female trader, and I think it was the first or second day, she was crying and left the room because they were the guys were just animals. They were just animals.
Yeah.
And it was this course. This is in the late '90s, so it's a long time ago. But it was.
What city was this,
trading
Troy?
rooms were. I was in Winston-Salem, actually, North Carolina.
Oh, okay. So you weren't. Did you ever trade in Chicago? Did you ever work in Chicago or no?
No.
Yeah. I heard stories just like that. I had my first futures broker was a partner with another guy that ran a prop shop in the, I want to say maybe around 2002, 2003, they started it. And they said the same thing. They would keep a storage room or a closet or something full of extra keyboards, extra mice, and some monitors because guys would just chuck this stuff and like throw it like a frisbee, like a keyboard, just like take someone's head off around the room. And yeah, it was, yeah, I don't doubt it. I mean,
well, this guy that was notorious for busting the keyboards, he apparently, the guy in front of him caught like 20 keys came raining down on him, and he got mad, and they ended up brawling. And all of this is over, some stupid trade. And luckily, I was on the other side of the room. But this happened.
Come on,
with
Troy, get me to the
regularity.
poop. Get me to the poop.
Get me to the poop, baby.
I'm making it up. Let's go, baby. $1,500 right there. Get me back.
Nice.
I just went in heavy, guys. I went in with a lot of size right there. That's the low of the day. That just pierced the IB low. So this is, wow. I'm shocked at how this started out to go fully all the way back to where we opened and beyond. Freaking crazy. This market's
this is
crazy.
interesting. This is
Even
an
on an
interesting
all-time
day.
high day. Yeah, this is crazy. Here we go. Let's do it. Oh, yeah. Troy, I love you, man. I love you. You've been great. Troy, listen to me. Troy, I'm going to be very clear about this. You are number one in the number two department, my friend, okay?
Oh, dear.
Thank God someone's laughing at
My
that.
laptop's broken.
I'm out. I clawed back I clawed back half my losses, man. Oh.
Well done.
Whew. No, I had to get aggressive. Now, yeah, smell.
So now we have so yesterday we had like an indecision kind of day where we just consolidated in a small distribution at the top. And then today we break above that, but immediately shove back downwards. That to me reflects an uneasiness of going higher.
Yeah, I would
just
agree.
an unwillingness to accept the higher prices and maybe come back down into the 6,300 range and chill out for a minute. Not today, but I'm saying in the next this week. Yeah.
Well, it also could be some posturing for tomorrow for Powell, and then it could rip right back. Who knows what we're doing here?
You're right.
I mean, like I said earlier, we were talking about this. Watch him come out tomorrow in his super excited personality. The guy, could bore a book to death, and he'll just sit there and say, "I have no comment. I don't get involved in politics. I don't care what the administration does. I don't want to listen to anything," and he'll be done. And then what's going to happen? Everyone's like expecting fire and fireworks, and then we'll have nothing tomorrow, and then we'll march right back up to near the highs or close or new. Who knows, right? I could totally see it.
Okay, guys, one last time for everyone watching. The announcement. So we are giving away a $50,000 challenge account. If you would like to enter, we're going to announce it very soon, the winner. If you would like to enter, make sure you're subscribed to Hola Prime TV, Hola Prime Global, so our main channel. Leave a comment in this chat or in this stream. And very, very importantly, you must have your your email in your YouTube bio. Okay, so your email address has to be in your YouTube bio. If it's not, you cannot enter. I can't stress that fact enough. So good luck, everyone. We're giving away a $50,000 challenge account. The winner will be announced very, very soon. I'll say probably in the next 15 to 20 minutes.
Beautiful.
God. Look at this. Little retracement. Where's my algo? We didn't get much reaction. I gotta move Troy's shorts out of the way. Your shorts are holding me up, bud. Now what are we gonna do?
Oh.
Am I still sharing my screen? I think I am. Yeah, I am.
I can't believe it's already 3:50. I feel like the day just flew by. Like it just feels.
It did.
I don't even.
Especially for
I
Monday.
don't even know how to explain it. Yeah. Man, kind of sad actually that the trading day is. I'm sad it's ending.
I know.
It feels so quick.
I know. Come on, let's go, baby. 10 minutes to rip up. Let's go. Fill back this whole distribution. Let's get up here. I want it to get. I'm playing this low volume and just right around the horn here, right? I'm just trying to get up in this area. I've seen crazier things. You can go up to point of control in the pink, but just who the heck knows? Just trying to see what I can get. Trying to eke out more salvation. I don't like this. What's going on? What's going
on? Dun 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 dun. Can't touch this. I don't know why that song's in my head.
Yeah. Oh, you know what we got to do? We got to find MC Hammer pants. Maybe they have some on the emoji. I doubt it. Some parachute pants.
Highly doubt that. They're not gonna have.
Maybe get some disco pants or something. No, but maybe we'll get some crazy bell bottoms or some kind of disco pants or something. That'd be cool.
Maybe. Yeah. Cool. Who knows?
Some Michael Jackson. Getting delirious. See, I'm getting delirious now. Oh, no. Don't do that to me. I don't know if the bottom's in yet. Obviously, that's VWAP. VWAP's at 62.5. That's way up there. Mid is at 58. I'm just under mid with my take profit. I'm going to put my little guy underneath the H, underneath Paul's H right there. He's a little cradled. We'll do the toilet paper up here where it rolled out. No, we're going to get rid of the shorts. Shorts give me bad luck. Let's get rid of the shorts.
S&P value area high yesterday, 63.37. So we might come down and touch it. Who knows?
Entirely possible. Entirely possible, yeah. You talk about Friday? Friday's regular session?
Oh, yeah. Yep, exactly.
Yeah, I see it.
Guys,
let's get rid of all this crap.
My tank is full again.
Get rid of all
this. I'll be back.
Yeah, no problem.
In a few.
So funny when he says it like that.
Hope the trade goes well. I mean, it's better than saying, "Oh, guys, I'm going to take a piss."
I know. It's funny though. It just my time has come again. You're so polite, you Brits. My time has come. I must do the deed. Cheerio. Oh my God. Look at this. Look at this frickin' talk about. I mean, look at this pattern today. My Lord. Holy.
I know.
This is like a double humped camel. Talk about a double top, but I mean, it's like an M.
Yeah.
It's an M. It's an M. McDonald's here, dude. It's a freaking McDonald's.
Mm.
What the hell?
The golden arches.
Crazy. Yeah, it wasn't golden for me. It was in the beginning, but it didn't end up that way. Oh man, this sucks. This is turning out crappy. Why can't I grab it? What's going on here? Oh, my auto's on.
Oh boy,
I gotta get granular a little bit here.
I didn't even see what we didn't even get this. We didn't talk about what the imbalances were. It doesn't even feel like the imbalances had no effect today. They
Let's
did
look.
Nothing.
No, I don't know. Negative 483 million. Far cry from the last few days.
Exactly. Yep.
I think all the imbalance already happened, and on the sell-off. God dang it.
Yeah.
Okay, I'm out. I'm flat. That's all she wrote.
Did you get short again, or did you get long? Or?
No, I was long. I was long. I was playing.
Gotcha.
I was trying to play the reversal.
Gotcha.
Where's my? There we go. Get rid of this stuff. Oh man, this is just ugly.
Coach Troy, I must say, good job climbing out of that hole for the most part, man. That was some good trading for the second half of the day.
Yeah, he did great. Where is that point of control from Friday? What's that 37, Paul? Value area high? Is that what you're saying?
Yeah, that's exactly. Yep.
Yeah, okay. I don't typically trade around value area, but it's good to know. Maybe it'll get down to 33.
They're really good, like guardrail levels of just understanding.
For sure. Yeah.
Where comfort is, I think, just like POC would be. So the low and the high of the value area, kind of good. Just to understand maybe why price is acting a certain way.
Let's go, baby. Cliff dive it. Fall. Delta's heating up. Come on. Push.
Testing.
There
I
it
hear
is.
you.
I hear you.
Oh, there we go. Sorry, man. I had a blue screen and I had to reboot. I hate it when you get that blue screen. That's the worst ever.
Oh no, dude.
Oh.
The DPC watchdog violation, is it that what you get? Do you see?
Yeah.
I'm dead serious. That's what it's called.
Yeah, I know it is.
Yeah, I actually, to be fair, Troy, I actually had to update my drivers and stuff recently because of that situation, and now it's all gone. So easy fix for me, but.
Get down, damn it. Come on. No, you're being a bad boy. Come on down. Come back down. There we go. Let's get the
All
delta.
right.
Come on. Push down. Wrong way. Wrong way, amigo. Down here. It's trying.
Wrong way, amigo.
There we go. No, it's coming. It's coming back. There we go. Come on back. Come on back down. You tried, but nah. Let's go back. Come on. Yeah, boy, these sellers. Oh. Look at this.
All right. That's the bell. Let's see how the next 5 or so minutes go. Coach Sam will be back, guys, and he will announce the winner as soon as he's back. So he should be back soon, though. So don't worry. It is happening.
Don't worry. Be happy.
I've never seen anybody hold through the you know, I know Coach Darrell, you trade a lot through like the 4 to 5 p.m. time range. Well, not trade a lot, but you have a lot of experience with like being in these low liquidity
if I'm in,
and it's pretty.
I wouldn't say what we just went through
with
low liquidity.
Well, yeah, no, I mean
we're
like,
heading into low.
Starting
Now we are
exactly.
Now we are. I want to get out of this. No, I want to get out of this. I was hoping for maybe 4 or 5 points to collect it down here, but it held, man. I already did enough damage today anyway. It doesn't matter. Another $300 ain't gonna kill my account at this point, but jeez, terrible.
Mm-hmm.
I'll build it back tomorrow.
Adam says, Sam, put the nuts somewhere on the chart. Oh, dear.
Yeah, we should do that. Thing's got to take me out. Come on.
The stream would be instantly shut down, violating YouTube terms and conditions.
You know they're going to have something. Maybe you get a squirrel. Man. I see a monkey.
Had some good moves in the last while I was gone.
Yeah, it did its
could
typical
actually see a trade.
Close. I'm gonna get smacked out of this thing.
Oh man, I missed a perfect long. Just
I'm out.
Right at the man. Well, the perfect zone right there. If only I held it a little bit longer, my bladder. I would have taken that. 100%. Looking at the footprint and everything. I would have absolutely taken that trade. That was beautiful.
I'm just surprised, like, but you are willing. You have like even if we're heading into 4 p.m. the close of like Sam, you're willing to also get into a trade close to the 4 p.m. The cash close, I should say, not futures close, but cash close.
Right.
Yeah.
I mean, look, normally no, but this trade that I just saw, coming back on the PC, it's in a little gap. Perfect. Like, I love trading gaps. And on the footprint, you had a bunch of sellers at the bottom, and then 339 buyers came in strong literally on the red candle. And I mean, literally, that's the perfect combination of what I look for, right? A gap in volume, and then trapped sellers, if I'm looking to long it, and then aggressive buyers come in. All three were perfectly in play. I would have absolutely taken that trade.
Yeah.
I would have been out of the trade by now. I would have got out ages ago, but nonetheless, I would have got probably at least another 150 or so. Oh, well.
Hey, not a bad day, though, still.
Yeah, I'm not. Can't complain. Can't complain. It's like a squirrel with nuts on Daryl's screen.
Too good. Too good.
That's funny.
You could tell I'm bored. You could tell I'm bored at this point. Oh, look, we got a crystal ball. Look, we can add a crystal ball, guys. Wait, I'm turning the wrong way. I want to open.
Tell you
There
the
we go.
future.
Yeah, look at that. Kind of looks like a moon, but I get it. Oh, so much fun.
It's like I guess you could use your lava lamp as like a crystal ball of some sort.
Yeah, I could do that.
Love that.
I could do that, but you know, I only really busted it out because I saw Troy's one day, and I'm like, "Ooh, he's got lava lamps." But Troy doesn't turn his on because he's already baking in his basement, so he doesn't want more heat.
I know.
I get it. I
Way
totally
too
get
hot
it, man.
here.
And I heard you made a comment about bait. No, I don't. We don't really have basements in California. We don't have frost. We don't have a reason. I mean, there's older homes that have like smaller little basements, where really old homes where people put like a little, maybe they'll convert it to like a laundry area or something down below. But we don't. We typically don't do that.
Yeah.
But it would be cool to have. I mean, all my family, like in Eastern Canada, they all have basements. It's cool. Go down there and play billiards or hang out in the man cave, and it's cool.
Yeah, well, you guys were talking about movies earlier. I'm like Sam. I can't hold my bladder for more than about 2 hours. So if I go to a theater and it's an exciting movie, I'm going to end up missing 5 to 10 minutes running to the loo. And I just refuse to pay that kind of money and $50 for food when I spent my money and I built out my basement. I've got a man cave, a big screen TV and theater sound.
Yeah.
And I'll just wait for that to come out digitally. And then, you know, for $19.95, I can hit the pause button and go to the bathroom, you know?
I know.
And I can have popcorn and everything else for nothing. I'm too cheap.
I completely agree. But you can
you can buy catheters online now, right?
You stole my joke, man.
Oh, sorry.
I'm old, but I ain't that old.
sorry, Sam. Oh man,
that's all right. No, I took too long to get to the punchline.
Yeah. Two benefits. It also acts as a heating pad as well during the movie. So there you go.
Yeah.
That's terrible.
Oh my god, that's so funny. That is so funny. Oh, there's my squirrel. What up, little guy? Maybe this is Alvin the chipmunk. Maybe he's not a squirrel. No, I think he's a squirrel.
Yeah.
He's a squirrel.
He's whatever you want him to be.
Yeah. Yeah, for sure.
All right, guys. That time has come.
So,
everyone watching the long-awaited winner of the $50,000 challenge account. I'm going to give a little drum roll. So the winner of the $50,000 challenge account is Adam07. Adam07.
Oh, ho, ho, ho. Woohoo!
You have won.
Good job.
50K account.
Good job.
Well done, my friend. Well done.
Very cool.
That is awesome.
Just waiting for him in the
That's a big account.
Cool.
That's a really good account.
That it really is. Yeah, Robert, we do have depends, and yeah, you're right about that. You know, Robert, a lot of these guys go to Vegas, these poker players, and they'll sit at the table and they'll just wear the diaper. It's crazy. It's totally crazy, but they do it.
That's some nasty
Especially
stuff
like a high limit table where you can like have your chips protected and walk away. You're not like sitting open, exposed. But I don't know why they do it. But they do it.
Yeah,
I couldn't do that,
dude.
I know. It's
Adam, let us
seriously.
know
It's
in the
very
chat
common.
if you
It's
heard
very
us.
commonplace. Yeah.
Adam, if you're still on stream,
All
let
right.
us know in the chat if you heard us. Just want to double check you are aware that you won the 50K account. Ah, there you go. He says, woohoo. Well done, Adam. Well done.
There he goes. Woohoo!
Nice.
Yeah.
Way to go, Adam. Way to go. There we go.
Confetti.
I know. I'm going to buy some of that, whatever they're called, party poppers or, yeah.
Doing it.
Little
I was about to call it a firework.
bazooka,
Like-
whatever.
Maybe I don't let off a firework inside.
Yeah, they'll send the police. think something happened. And this is an ugly, ugly chart today. Wow, ugly chart. Jeez.
So yeah, Adam, our team will reach out to you on the email address in your YouTube bio. Okay, so just keep your eye out in your inbox. Also, do check if nothing comes through. Do check your spam folder as well, just in case.
Mm-hmm.
Where's my other line? Oh, goodbye.
He says, "Thanks to all of you. So happy to win. You're welcome. You're welcome. We're very happy for you."
Awesome.
I get the feeling that Paul's been creating some graphic work or something here. He's been quiet.
No.
Yeah.
No, I was actually, I was doing my other favorite pastime, looking at all the odd commodities like cattle and copper and oats and stuff.
Pork
I was
bellies
taking a little
and
gander. Pork belly.
Oh,
Yep,
that's-
exactly.
You look at oats? Do you look at oats? Really? Wow.
I'll look at anything, honestly.
Yeah.
I just
Yeah, I know, I'm
enjoy,
sure.
perusing through the markets, man. It's right. The commodity markets are fun to peruse through. I'm a bit of a commodity junkie in general. I just enjoy learning about them anyway. But yeah.
Yeah, I know. I get it. I totally get it. Let me see here. What would I still have those guys up. Yeah, if you guys have anything to show, you can share, but I mean, there's nothing I'm doing at this point.
Yeah, I've got nothing at this moment in time. I'm just having a look at all these different emojis.
Oh my God. What did I start? I started something. I thought I was being such a smart ass, and look what happened.
It's
created a gang of
pretty
us.
cool.
It's actually pretty cool. And now if we know that any other coaches use this on their sessions, then we have to tell them that
We started
it's
it,
a
exactly.
copywritten. Yeah,
That's
no, they
right.
got they
We're the
you know trademarked or
We're the
copywritten. We
trendsetters.
got protection here. That's right. That's right.
Yeah, we're trendsetters. That's what we are.
Yeah, for sure.
I wanted to get short the
Just looking
Nasdaq
at
for a
this.
second to jump in on this 15-minute time period here from 4 to 4:15, but I've just never traded in this time period before, so it's kind of weird to me.
Mm-hmm. I mean, look how top heavy this profile is for the day. I'll build this out for 45 more minutes at the end at 2:00 for me, 5 for you, Paul, and
So
Troy. I'll build this profile wherever it ends up. But I mean, it's still super top heavy. Point of controls up there. But if you just look at Friday and today, we have almost an even distribution here, right? We got an E. It's just
An E.
so crazy. Backwards E.
this is quite cool. If the back end want to pull up my charts real quick. found something quite interesting. So here we have an emoji of a telephone, a smartphone. This is the tech from myself and Paul's generation. Okay, the most advanced tech from our generation. In Daryl's generation, we have the floppy disk. Okay, most advanced.
For sure,
tech.
floppy disk.
And then
yes.
For Troy's generation,
Troy, we got the slate and chisel. Troy's like the monkeys in 2001: Space Odyssey, breaking bones and the tablets. Poor Troy.
Troy's just catching some
You're
strays.
You're a few years older than me, Troy, but they're killing you.
I know. I know.
Troy doesn't deserve this.
I'm sorry,
Remember,
Troy. I'm sorry.
What comes around goes around. That's all I'm gonna say.
I cannot wait for that. I cannot wait for the go around part of this. I cannot wait.
I'm fully expecting it. Don't hold back.
Didn't they have a better emoji for a smartphone than that which you made? You couldn't find a smartphone?
That was it. That was the only smartphone
that was it,
they
huh?
had.
That's funny.
Yeah.
Oh my god. Oh my god. Well, we better get it out of our system before Iris joins, because Iris is good. I think Iris is joining later on the week. She's going to be in for a rude awakening.
Oh yeah.
Poor girl.
We'll have to
We're gonna have to go easy on her. We're gonna have to.
Yeah. I mean, Sam's going to have to redo all of his cheerleading market commentary is going to have to be cleaned up big time. I mean, you can't say, "Come on, baby, go down, baby, come on, baby, go down." Can't do that, Sam. Now, I'm just saying, got to be careful.
I'll be on my best day. I'll be a total gentleman. You'll see. I'm going to be. You're not even going to recognize who I am.
Oh my god.
He'll be Clark Kent.
Oh my god, it's hilarious.
On a separate note, I meant to say this earlier when you also brought it up, Troy, with talking about movies and DVDs and stuff. My wife's friend has a couple kids, and they the other day saw a DVD and they're like, "What's that?" They don't even know what a DVD is.
Oh yeah.
Oh man.
I know. I know.
I mean, it's one thing for it to be like VHS or something, but they don't even know. Like a 6 to 8-year-old kid today is just like Netflix, Hulu, whatever. They don't even know DVDs anymore.
Yeah.
Like it's like, oh my goodness, this is crazy.
Oh. Iris was watching. She goes, "I have emojis for all of you already."
Oh my god! I see it. I see it. I see it.
She's gonna come out swinging.
Oh. She's going to be locked and loaded, guys. We're done. We're done.
Oh, dear.
Oh, it's so funny.
Game on, Iris. Game on.
Oh, my God.
Can't wait. Too fun. Too fun.
Oh, dear.
Oh, man. Yeah, so...
Well, I could potentially short the market, but the footprint is giving me nothing. Nada.
Yeah.
And to be honest, I wouldn't want to short. There's too many sellers trapped at this moment in time around this area. This is... trapped.
I'm done now. It's done its thing. It's done its full... I mean, it really came back to the scene of the crime in a way for the open. I mean, it's just unbelievable what it did. It's unbelievable.
Oh, crazy day.
So now we'll see what will happen in the overnight.
Mondays
Are we going to go back?
Yeah.
We're going to squeeze up, or we're going to consolidate, just kind of wait,
Mondays can be
I wouldn't be surprised.
Mondays and Fridays.
Oh yeah.
Can always be odd.
Absolutely. Yeah. Absolutely.
Oh, we had no news today either.
No, aside from Fitch Fitch's rating. Well, it wasn't even a rating. They were just saying that they disagree with the forward GDP. I guess near the end of the year, what most economists are predicting. So they're just kind of poo-pooing on it, and then it just, I don't know if that was the catalyst that did this, but because it was already turning down before that even came out. That didn't come out till we were way below VWAP and pulling down. So I don't know. I have no clue.
Well, there was tariff talk again. There's supposedly going to be a bunch of tariff letters coming out soon. I saw that earlier, but it wasn't. It certainly didn't. I don't know what caused the sell-off. Other than I agree, the Fitch was probably the thing that kind of triggered it, but it also could have been the tariff threatening letters.
Yeah. But I don't think we've heard much regarding the response to the letters. I know lots of letters have gone out in the last week or something. But have we heard much response from these countries back to the U.S. about, or are they just maybe negotiating in private and and then they keep thinking, is Trump going to extend it past August 1st, right? Are we gonna kick the can down the road again?
Yep.
If we do that, then it's just like, I think the markets are just going to be like, okay, we're not really scared about these tariff threats, but
yes.
But I know we were talking about this the other day, I think last week on Friday, about how none of this really matters until we see where things are, third and fourth quarter here towards the end of the year, because everything's built in at this point. We've had a lot of supply being built up, raw materials being kind of hoarded, if you will. That's why some of these earnings are coming in with surprises, because these corporations have kind of gotten ahead of the tariffs if their industries are, susceptible to this kind of thing. And we don't know what the consumer is going to do. Global consumer, not just in the U.S., European consumers everywhere, right? We don't know what's going to happen. So, yeah.
I saw an article over the weekend that was talking about Air Canada and another Canadian airline, and they've dropped their flights to the U.S. I mean, they haven't just lowered the number of flights. They're like not even doing flights to the U.S. It's like they were saying, I think Canada Air has dropped 70% of their flights to the U.S., and the other company had done 50 or 60%, and there was no demand. So these companies were saying, hey, we're not, all we're doing is following demand. Where there's demand, we put a flight in. Where there's not demand, we pull the flight back, right? But it was, and this has been going on for a couple of months now, 6 months, where the Canadians are saying, no, we're not coming to the U.S. to vacation. Eventually that's going to follow through to earnings. It has to, right? You can't just not do anything. I mean, you see the numbers, it's crazy, the number. And, maybe in the giant scope of things, the Canadians aren't a big tourist group. I don't know, relatively. I don't know, but all you can say is, hey, Florida, in Paul's world, a large chunk of Canadians are not coming to Florida. That's going to filter through at some point in time, right? It has to. Unless maybe we just don't know. There's South Americans that come in, or somebody's coming to Florida to make a difference. I don't know. But
right. No, right.
I was like,
that's true.
There's always people coming. I mean, where Paul lives, I mean, he's got Disney World, so it's you're always getting people coming, just like I'm always getting people coming. And there's a lot of Canucks that live here already. I mean, my mom's a former Canadian, and there are a lot of Canadians that live here permanent. And there's also snowbirds that come down, like to Palm Springs and other places, right? And I did remember reading or hearing something about there was less of them this year, like less coming to Phoenix, less coming to Palm Springs area and other places where they normally escape the harsh winter for a few months. But I think eventually it'll kind of shake out and settle down. I mean, I don't know.
I agree with you. I would love to believe that. But I look at the Tesla sales in Europe. I mean, it's not that Tesla doesn't have a good product. It's that the people in Europe hate him and they're not buying his car, right? So it's like the whole supply and demand thing has gotten kind of all whacked out, because it's not that there's not demand for the product. The product's a good product. It's just that the people are saying, no, I'm not going to buy it. And that's just weird. We've never kind of really seen a reaction like that. I don't know what to even think about it. It's like I don't know. It seems like it's a bad high school moment where suddenly everybody doesn't like you, right?
Mm-hmm. Yeah, it does. It does kind of feel. That's a good analogy. I think it does feel like that, because it's kind of a knee-jerk reaction, like we get with so many political things around the world. I mean, Sam experiences it, and in the parliament, it's the same everywhere, right? It's all the same. All these people are all the same crazy stuff they do.
Mm-hmm.
So
that's it.
I did I did make an emoji a tiny portrait, nothing crazy, but only if it was an easy one, nothing special. But it was just
all
if
right.
The
Let's
tariffs,
switch.
If the tariffs
switch
were
it to
get
full
delayed,
screen.
it's just a more exaggerated version of what we did in the beginning.
Crash and burn. Oh no.
Back end.
No.
Damn.
Can you switch to full screen, man?
Got some volcano blowing up or something.
No. It's it should be more elaborate, honestly.
Back end. Can you put full screen up, please?
I mean, basically, as soon as the tariffs are delayed, the rocket is going off, and then we're getting to sky high, where dragons are flying and stuff, and it's going to be going as sky high as the flying dragons, essentially. So I'm just trying to find anything that could fly, honestly. I found a dragon.
It's fairly limited.
It wasn't a normal bird.
I couldn't find the bird. I tried. I couldn't.
There's a duck.
Oh man,
the ducks fly, don't they?
Yeah, ducks fly. Of course they do.
Owl.
They fly fast.
Yeah.
I just completely skipped over the bird section accidentally. Whoops.
Oh, yeah, there's like a little red bird. It looks like the old Twitter.
Do a flying pig. Put some wings on a pig or something, or a cow.
That would have been good. That would have been great, actually. Dang it. That was a missed opportunity. Son of a gun.
Puff. Robert says Puff the Magic Dragon. Exactly.
Yeah.
Oh my God. Yeah, I think we're a little delirious after this session. Oh my God.
Magic Dragon.
Yeah.
They don't have any mushrooms there, do they? Find some dragons, some mushrooms. What else we got?
Whoa.
Anything magic. Trying to find these emojis.
They got a hookah pipe. They got they're ready for you, Sam. We're ready for you.
It's part of my diet. It's all keto. It's okay.
You cross the line with the nuts and the mushroom, dude. That's all I gotta say. I'm out.
Dude, my lungs hurt right now. Oh my God.
Look at Troy.
Oh, goodness.
Troy is like Troy should have been like a police officer. I can imagine him. Just
Troy's probably thinking, Sam, what are you saying? A cucumber, bro.
I can see Troy. It's like
on it too.
It's like a sheriff. Absolutely. You have the sheriff vibe, but I don't know what it is.
Read the chat, Sam.
There you go. Yeah, exactly.
Look at this guy. Duck Dynasty. Duck Dynasty's with us. All right, brother. I love it.
That's right. That's right.
Oh my
That's
god.
No, don't mess with it.
Guys, hate to say it, but unfortunately we have hit time.
I'm gonna have to put me a Hola Prime.
All good things must come to an end.
Exactly. What's going to happen now is we're going to have a 5-minute break, and then myself and Coach Troy will be back for the Prime Day wrap-up. So we'll see you in about 5 minutes. All the viewers, thank you. Daryl, Paul, that's it for us today. I'll see you guys tomorrow. Have a good one.
We got it.
Yeah.
You got it.
See you guys.
Thanks everyone for being in the chat. All the viewers.
Thanks, everyone.
Have a good day.
Troy. Right, Prime Day wrap up. What a day it has been. Bit of a crazy market. Can you hear me?
Definitely. Can you hear me?
Ah, cool. Yes. Yeah, I can hear you now.
Yeah.
All good.
Uh,
Yeah. What can we say? Bit of a crazy market, right? Kind of up and then down, and then yeah, it was a bit kind of finding itself. I feel, although we make an all-time high? We did. Yeah, we broke a new high. Yeah, of course we did. Yeah, we broke it ages ago. Yeah, and I think that's the problem with all-time highs, right? Because you don't know when. I mean, you can see it in the footprint when people are taking their money out the market, so you can expect the trend to slow down. But you ultimately don't know when the reversal is going to happen. So buying near the top can be very dangerous. Yes, at any point, you could have bought and then you probably would have been okay, but you could have equally bought at the top and then been trapped essentially. So it's very hard to trade those kind of all-time high days. I'm kind of glad we dipped back down again, because hopefully that's in for the rest of the trading days this week. We kind of have. We're not going back to all-time highs again. We could do. I have no idea, but hopefully we kind of stay more, somewhere within previous price action, so we have more opportunity to scalp the market. That's my personal preference. I'm sure probably the same for you, because it must be very difficult to short the market when we're making new highs.
Very hard. If you want to show my screen back end, I've got a daily on the Nasdaq up. Give them a second, see if they'll load my screen up. Here we go.
There it is.
And it's just chopping. It's just chopping to the side upside here. It's the overall volume is declining. To me, this is very disconcerting, because the volume down here on the bottom today, we were below the average, and we hit all-time highs. Normally, when you hit all-time highs, you want to see buyers come in. They should be excited. Wow, we're at new all-time highs. Let's buy. And we're not seeing buyers. The buyers are strong. Obviously, they're able to keep the market up, but they're not confirming this high. And the volume looks the same way on the EOA. It's just sort of pathetic. That being said, we're in the middle of summer, and we normally have kind of pathetic volume in the summertime. So I don't know if this is a summertime thing or if it's really a non-confirmation of the high through volume. So that's kind of disconcerting. We definitely have this band in the back here, large area that we've gotten through, and now we're kind of consolidating and starting to break out, but it's not very convincing. I feel like we're looking for a blow off top. We're looking for a catalyst to push up, have that candle, that goes up and gives you a giant wick at the top, and heavy selling volume starting to come in as we retrace at least back to these April lows. That's the scenario I would like to happen. That being said, this April February, April move down was all the tariffs. All of that has been negated. We haven't really seen any negative impact to the tariffs basically overall. In fact, the last month here, we had retail sales were better than expected. CPI was better than expected. PPI was better than expected. GDP was even better than expected. So it's kind of weird that, where we are, where price, I can't see price maintaining this level, but at the same time, I don't see any evidence of labor market getting hammered. I don't see any evidence of consumers stopping spending. The consumer is not getting hammered. Yeah, we've got some minor scuffling going on. Let's call it a scuffle between like the Canadians and the Americans, and the U.S. and China, and all the little different things going on under the radar, right? The fighting, the trade fighting, the jockeying for position, but it hasn't really impacted earnings yet. And I don't think until we actually see earnings start getting impacted, I think we're going to continue to chop further up, because there's nothing distinctly negative to say I don't want to own this market.
Yeah, 100% agree with you. And that's a very good point you made about the volume dropping off. I personally didn't even notice that, so that's a really good catch there. It definitely does indicate that there isn't that much conviction to this bullish move, that we're going to all-time highs. But you could be right also. I mean, it is summertime. The volume does drop off in summertime, so we'll have to see how it comes. Luckily, we're not swing traders. Swing traders have to really care about stuff like that.
That is divergence, man. That's like...
Oh, 100%. Yeah, huge divergence right there.
No,
we could definitely see a move down.
Yeah. It's sort of like it's setting itself up for some sort of September nastiness. August is traditionally, July and August are some of the worst trading months of the year, but September and October can be ugly as well. So, we're heading into the fall here with a lot of uncertainty, and I just, as I was talking this morning in the room, my finger is itching to go short. I feel like we're topping out or getting ready to top out, and it's just like this morning I was just early. Eventually, it did turn over, and that's when I should have been waiting for. But by that time, I dug myself in a hole because I was early, stopped out. Suddenly you're down $600-700, and you're clawing back. Then once it starts to turn over, you're scalping. So I'm making $50, and it's moving. Like you had that one that was you had like $200. Would you make 100 on it? Because it was just not following through to the downside. So every time I got $50 to $100, I'm covering.
Grabbing it,
and I managed to get most of the money back, but that's work. It's not fun.
Absolutely, that's stressful
for sure.
But you've done incredibly well to claw back. You end the day 186, but that's very minor. Two more trades, and you've even one trade, I would say, and you've got that back on one okay trade even, and that's your money back again. So you turn something that would have, I wouldn't say even your original loss was that bad to be honest, but you really did well in clawing it back. So hats off to you on that one. You remained disciplined. You took the base hits. You weren't trying to make the whole $600-700 or whatever it was in one trade.
Right.
That's the biggest mistake people make. When they're in a hole, they try to make it all back in one trade. And if you do that, it can work out sometimes, but most of the time you're not going to get it back in one trade, and you end up losing more and more. And before you know it, your loss is now something you're going to have to work on all week to get back. When it could have just been a couple of trades if you were disciplined. So you've done
Tomorrow
very well.
It could be just one good trade. I'm up $200, and that's all past tense,
Done.
right? Yeah,
exactly.
Yeah, I think the other thing I have to remind myself is, what are we good at? You're obviously a footprint guy, and what I see recently is you'll see the move coming and you hesitate. You're not pounding it right away. And then, as soon as that shifts, as soon as that order flow shifts, cover it, get out. And that's what you're good at, but that's not what you're focusing on. You're doing like we watch Daryl do these much longer trades where he stays and stays and stays, and that's not our style. You and I are scalpers, I can tell. I mean, that's why I was. You're like, well, if you're in a trade, show it. I go. By the time I get in the trade and go, hey, back in, show my screen, I'm out already. All right, I'm out, done, moving on. Right. And but that's where the niche is. That's my little niche. I can make $50 500 times a day if I don't get bored or frustrated. Whereas, that's my niche. That's that $50 to $100 on the Nasdaq. That is the easy money. That you can sit there and you can watch the sellers come in, go short, buyers come in, go long, and literally you're playing that little tiny bounce and that little tiny retracement. And as a order flow trader, that's our money spot. And I think that's where I watch Daryl and I go, okay, I'm holding this one, and I get, I'll get $200, $300 in the money, and then I get stopped out minus 100. It's like, what is going on? This is not my style. This is not my edge. Same with Paul. Paul's very. This is my target. This is what I'm holding it for. This is my risk reward. That's kind of he and Daryl kind of have similar kind of targets, and they'll hold it for a long time. Where I don't know. I did 25 trades today. Probably the longest I was in was about 25 seconds. And I think that's part of the problem is that we get away from our niche. What are we good at? And you're like, man, why do I have to do 10 trades at $50 each to make $500 when I can watch Daryl do it in one trade, right? That he's held all day long, and I've been going in, out, and I'm making, I'm slowly making money, but it's just not the same. You always want to be the trader that you're not, and every other trader wants to be like you. Because you're a scalper, right? So it's like you're never happy.
Yeah, it's so true. It's so true. I learned that lesson a long time ago. I'm exactly like you. Every time I try to hold trades, most of the time I would be up a certain amount and then it would start reversing, and then I'd either get out, break even, or get stopped out when I could have bagged, $200, $300 right there and then if I just took the money when it was available. And there will be times, occasionally, like earlier today, I got in, it was off the session, it was during the break. I got in literally at the point where the market went up again. Perfect, to the T. My trade was on the, no drawdown. I would never have been in drawdown. I could have gone all the way back to the high of the day. But I got out at $50 or something. I was a bit annoyed there. But in hindsight, yeah, sure, if you held, you would have made thousands. But most of my trades would never work out that way. They're only good for $100, $200, whatever it might be. That way, I like to have a higher win rate rather than, big risk reward. My risk reward is usually the same. My losses are about the same as my wins for the most part.
1-to-1.
So... yeah, it's literally comes down to the win rate with me. And I imagine it's the same with you for the most part as well.
Yeah, I have tried in the past to try to correct this, and I think that the answer is, if I'd stick with it long enough, is to go back down to the micros and do 2 contracts in my entry. And when I feel that I need to get out, it's shifting, I get out of one contract and move the other to break even, and try to have a runner to allow it to, collect some of that money you and I leave on the table. And the other thing that I try to do is to realize, wow, I caught the bottom, but I got out way too soon. Where's the next entry on the same side? You know, you could have gone long again on the next bar, the 2 bars after, because it went up a little bit and then it pulled back some. You could have re-entered. And the problem is, and I know this because I trade like you do, is that once you're out, you're looking for the next. You're not looking. You're looking for a short. You're used. I go long, then I look for a short. Then I go for a long. I mean, you're kind of going back and forth because you're playing the retracements. So if I happen to catch a long, then it's going to go to a certain place, and I want to go short. So then once you get out of that long, you're waiting until it goes to the next position, which is going to be a short, right? And so then you got this giant gap in the chart where you missed out. You missed out because, you know, you've already had your long. All right, that long's gone. We're looking for a short now, right? Is that kind of your mental?
Yeah, absolutely the same. Once the trader's already like moved a certain amount, that's it, done. Like I'm not looking to chase the trend. I'm not looking to try and chase it. Like it will have to keep going until eventually it stops, you know, and then I'm looking for a trade. But yeah, like I cannot for the life of me become a breakout trader. You know, like when it breaks the all-time high or the high of the day and everyone jumps in to buy it, for the life of me, I could not do that. I just don't know why. It feels wrong to me to
That's
to
contra
trade
trend.
breakouts.
It's contra trend. It's a mindset. I understand completely.
Yeah.
It's really hard for me to keep my mouth shut when Daryl's going long, because he'll go long and I'm like going, no, dude, go short, go short. I want to go short, you know. And I'm going to have to get over this because, you know, if one guy's going long, doesn't mean that there's not a short setup. But to me, in my mind, there's a little bad karma going on there if I'm going against one of the other traders, right? I don't want to, whatever the karma is, whatever the, you know, is going on there, I don't want to contribute to his losing, you know. So I'll sit on the sideline a lot of times but I will say, when you start talking about short, I'm already short. I mean, most of the time, you saying it, I'm like, yeah, I see it, you know, and you know, it didn't work earlier in the day because we just kept marching up. But then once we sort of peaked out, then you could start sneaking in a short here and there, and you'd make that 50 to 100, maybe $200 retracements. And that was sort of the sweet spot for the short guys in the afternoon. But I like you. I wish I had the intestinal fortitude to hold some of those shorts for longer. But the problem is that he's traded all morning long, getting run over. So, you know, and this morning I got run over, but every position I had was profitable at one point. It might have only been profitable by $50, but you know, because we're surfing the wave, we're surfing the order flow, you're going to be right for at least a portion of time. It's just that when it's moving up and you're short, you better get out quick. You know, it's going to run, the wave's going to go on up higher. So it's always a challenge to recognize that, hey, the market's turned over. I need to hold it longer on the short side than I have been. Or add a runner or do something to mentally be able to hold longer. And I'm not saying that that's the solution. And maybe I'm kidding myself that I can eventually become that guy who can hold a position or have a runner. Maybe that's just a waste of time. There's one thing about trading that's different than any other thing we do. Society, school, university, what do we try to do? They try to make us focus on being a well-rounded individual. So if you have a weakness, we must work on that weakness to become at least mediocre, right? We can't be bad at anything. We need to be at least mediocre. So we'll spend hours in time working on our weaknesses. But trading is the absolute opposite of that. What we want to do and we need to do is to say, yeah, I'm not good at that, so stop doing it. I'm not good at that. Stop doing it, right? We don't have to do it. We don't have to become, if you're not a scalper and you're a swing trader, why are you trying to be a scalper? If I'm a scalper and I want to be a swing trader, there's something wrong there. We need to focus on what we're good at, get better at it, and make more money.
Yeah, absolutely. Like everyone has a style. Like I really respect the way Daryl trades. It's something I physically couldn't do because it's just it just doesn't. I don't know. It's not my style. Like for example, like Daryl he'll have losing days, but then he'll have that one day where he makes like stupid amounts of money. We're talking 10,000 or something in one day, and that will be like the big payday. And you might have one or two a month of those days, days like that or whatever. And that will be like a huge win, right? And that will kind of make up most of the money. I don't know if I could mentally, like when he's up, because he's been up like $700-800 and still is holding. Like I could not, for the life of me, not click the exit button on that. If I saw 700-800, I'm taking that money and running. I don't care if it goes up another 100 points. I don't care. Right. That's good for me. Like I have a number in my head that I'm happy with on most days. And generally speaking, I very rarely have a losing day, but my general winning days are just around the same number. You'll always see between $200 to like $500 a day, right? Like on one standard contract, right? On one mini contract. So because also when I hit 300, 400, whatever it might be, I just stop trading. That's it. Once I've had a few, 2 or 3 good scalps and they've all worked out, that's it. I'm closing my laptop and I'm off. Like I'm not looking to trade anymore. Doesn't matter what time of the day is. Yes, of course, on these sessions, we have to. So, not forcing trades, but I'm still looking for trades. But normally, I'll be done a long time ago. I would have stopped trading ages ago in my personal life. So, and I feel that just works for me because it keeps me feeling generally better. I'd rather just have good days that end on green and just smaller sort of decent amounts, and that just compounds and adds up to the end of the month as a decent amount, rather than waiting for that big payday. I find that so hard to like hold, and it's just not for me. But some people, that works for them. They're made to be like that. They have that in them. I've never had that in me. I could never, even as a swing trader, when I tried swing trading, when I was very new to trading, I, for the life of me, could not hold. I knew everything you had to do. I learned it all. I understood it. I back tested it a million times. It all looked good. All I had to do was hold. Either it takes me out at stop loss or it hits my take profit. I could never allow it to hit my take profit. Once it got to a certain amount, I'm itching to get out. And then naturally I would get a trade that will stop me out, and then my risk reward would be all messed up and it would never work out. So I just couldn't be a swing trader. I had to be a scalper. It's the only way it works for me. It's weird. And I'm guessing you're the same.
I'm exactly the same, unfortunately. I think that's the huge value that we have to get out of having 4 coaches in one room. And that is that you have very distinct differences in personality and style. And I think that our viewers need to take away that there's no right way to trade. Everybody is different. You have to fit your method to your personality. And just because I have a method that works for me doesn't mean that exact same method will work for you. And I know that when I coach traders, I try my best to show them a way to make money. And then I always tell them, I said, look, this is the patterns that work. You can scalp them. You can go, swing trade them. But you need to find your zone, your lane, so to speak, and stay in that lane and adapt. So Troy's way may not work for Sam or for Paul, It works for Troy. And that means that you can try Troy's way. And if it works for you, great. Maybe you can even make it better, right? You adapt it and make it even better. And, you know, I need to, like I said today about Daryl, I said, Daryl, man, you're able to shrug off a large loss. You know, you're watching him trade and he's down $3,000 and you're going, dude, man, but it didn't even phase him. He's like, no problem, you know, no problem at all. Next trade. Yeah. And, you know, that is really, that I would be a better trader if I was more like that, because I get in a hole and, you know, obviously you get to a certain level and you know I can't trade anymore because it's only going to get worse. So I stop myself. But if I was better at divorcing my what happened in the last trade and honestly look for the next opportunity, you know, and not be tied up mentally about my last trade was a huge loser, I'm $50,000 in the hole, right? You know, you can then move on and be able to take that opportunity that comes, which it does. There's always an opportunity and it's just around the corner. And I'm like you. I think you had that one losing day where I think $1,000 was your maximum. I assumed that was where you were. You were like, I'm done. I can't make another trade. It was right around $1,000 day. And I'm like with you. When I get down $1,000, that's it. No matter, because obviously I'm not hitting what I'm supposed to be hitting. My mind is messed up. I'm getting stubborn. I'm one-sided, right? All those bad habits, and that capital loss, that maximum capital loss kicks in to protect my capital, right? And but for Daryl, he's like, I don't care, no big deal. I think it's going to go up, and he goes long, you know, or whatever. And again, it's a personality, it's a style of trade, and you and I would be a basket case if I had to inherit his P&L, right? I mean, I just couldn't
I can
do it, right? You know, and I think that as we mature as traders, we figure out where our lane is. So while it's entertaining to watch Daryl, I'm going to try to take some of the positives mentally and psychologically from him and apply them to my trading. But he's in a different lane than I am, for sure. For sure.
Yeah, absolutely.
And that's
you
okay.
You can definitely learn from every trader. You know, you can learn. I think you can be in this business for 50 years and you'll still learn from another trader. Because like you said, his calmness when it's going against him, I don't know how he does it. I need to find out the secret. But I couldn't do that. Like I have to force myself, walk away if it got anywhere close to like $1,000 would be my maximum. And then like on that day, like that day was so annoying. I was starting to get frustrated and I could feel inside me where I was getting. When you start getting frustrated and angry at the market and you want to make it back, that's when you need to walk away. That's where you're at the right on the edge of making bad mistakes. So I remember I said, I've got one trade left in me, like one trade, that's it. I'm only allowed to take one more trade. I have to make sure this is a good one. Luckily, you know, I took my time. I kind of gathered my thoughts, found a good trade. I managed to claw up most of that loss, and I think I ended at like minus 300 on that day. But it was basically at 1,000, right? So yeah, like I've learned that just because I've been burnt so many times. The moment that those emotions come in and you get angry and you just want to jump back in because the market burnt you, that's when you really need to stop, take a breather, walk out, drink some water, do anything but trade, come back and really just take your time and wait for that right opportunity to come. And then when it does come, just strike. You know, take your shot. It's like you know, having only one bullet left in a gun, and you know, you need to make sure that bullet hits its target. You can't just shoot willy-nilly anywhere. You have to make sure you're gonna, you know, when you only have one shot left, You got to take your time with it.
Yeah, and Daryl maybe is just in a mental place that you and I are not, in that, I know that if I stay, like today, I lost $186. I have no negative feelings going into tomorrow. So there's no negative spill over into the next day. $186 is literally nothing. It's one trade. I can make that up in a second, right? And so because it's a small loss, it doesn't have a longer term effect on my psyche. I can move on. Whereas I don't know how Daryl, he has some losing days, and you're like, they're large. They're beyond our level of comfort. But for him, his level of comfort is not, he can come back tomorrow and go, tomorrow's a new day, and be right there trading like nothing happened yesterday. And that's really hard to do, right? So again, I think there is things we can learn from each other that is very, very, very helpful, even though that we are so different personality and trading style. There's still so much overlap in the psychological, how we deal with the psychological side of trading. And you said earlier about the two psychologists that have that half hour, what do they call that, mind over markets, or that segment.
That's it. Yeah.
And you said something like 60% is psychological. I'm like, it's 90% psychological. Only 10% is your method. Let's face it, a double top and a double bottom is not complicated, right? But it works all every day. Those intraday doubles are amazing trades. So it's not about the complication or the method. It's how do I deal with my emotions? We talked about FOMO and all that sort of stuff a lot. And to me, it's and I'll give you a great example. This workstation behind me is for my son, who's learning to trade Forex, and he only can trade double tops and double bottoms. That's it. And so there's no, it's all about his emotions and trying to control his emotions. And he's done very well just with double tops and double bottoms. He goes, Dad, are you ever going to give me another pattern to trade? Like,
no, but I can totally understand that. I can totally see why that works as well. Sometimes if you just stick to one edge and don't overcomplicate it, but master this, like you said, the psychology part and the emotions part, you can absolutely be a profitable trader. Are you going to have losing days? Sure. Are you going to have bad trades? Of course. But at the end of the month, your P&L will be in the green. And that's literally the point of being a trader. At the end of the month, when it comes to withdrawal, when it comes to get a payout, whatever it is, you want to make sure there's something to actually withdraw, right? Yeah, that's it. That's what it comes to. Unless you're looking to pay yourself every day, it doesn't matter if you have a losing day. Some people might want to do that, but generally speaking, and most people get paid at the end of the month, right? Maybe bi-weekly at most, if you want to be really pedantic. But as long as you finish the month in the green, it doesn't matter. It doesn't matter how you got there. As long as it works for you and you let your edge play out, that's all that matters. Whether you're in the market for 30 seconds per trade like yourself, or 3 hours, or 3 minutes, or whatever, it doesn't matter. As long as it fits your style and it makes you the best version of yourself. That's what's important. But yeah, huge respect to Daryl and the way he handles his trades, because it's something I can't do, and I wish I was able to hold trades a bit more, because there are many trades I take where if I held it, it would have so much more money. But I think what you also mentioned was quite important about like the maximum loss. We're used to a certain amount of our average win and average loss, right? Like I'm used to kind of seeing, you know, anywhere from like $100 to like $300 per trade. That's kind of, that area is where I would say, yeah, that's like an average win. Same with an average loss. So if I have anything over like $300, that's where I start feeling uncomfortable. Like I genuinely feel uncomfortable, whether it's good or bad. You know, if it's in the green, I'm feeling uncomfortable because I know this is more than average, and it could very easily drop down now. It could very easily go back. So I'll 100% be taking my money off the table. And I think, you know, if with Daryl, for example, his average, I mean, 300 is probably a failed trade in his eyes. You know, a trade that stopped him out at almost break even in his eyes, you know, because his average would be, you know, you're looking in the thousands. So it's all perspective again. So therefore, when he has a losing day of like 2-3 grand, that's just 2-3 trades almost. You see what I mean? It doesn't feel that bad because his average trade is so much more. So yeah,
it's 100% about perspective and your tolerance for risk. And his tolerance for risk is much higher than mine, no question. Absolutely no question. He doesn't even worry about a $2,500, $3,000 down day. I would be tore up mentally, physically. I'd just be tore up because, like you said, after you're up $500, you start getting defensive. So it's really hard to make that $2,500 losing up. Even if you're killing it, making $500 a day, it takes you 5 days to make that money up, because once you hit 500, you start feeling uneasy, right? And you can't put that money to work. And it's psychological. One of the things I do, I used to go to Vegas and gamble, play blackjack and baccarat, two of my favorite games. And one of the things that my wife would do is she would swing by, she'd say, "Hey, how you doing?" And I'd have a pile of chips. And she'd say, "I'll take care of these for you." And so she would pull off about half of that money. So eventually she'd come back around an hour later. "What you doing?" I'm like, "I got a stack here." She goes, I burnt mine. I'm going to pull some of yours, you know. And before you know it, she's already pulled off my original stake, right? My original amount that I started with. And I'm playing with pure profit. And, you know, that's where you start making money, is when it's pure profit and you just don't care about it. And Daryl does not care about it, right? The upside is that if you can pull you start pulling off, so where you're just playing with profit, hopefully that changes your mindset a little bit. But again, I have the same thing. For me, it's about between 500 and 700. When I hit 700, man, I have to start pulling back, because I know I'm due for a $300 loser. I'm going to get slapped around, you know, and I start getting gun shy. So I'm not getting a good fill, and, you know, it's not quite as good as it could, or I'm just so cautious I don't even take a trade, because you're playing with that winning amount there. But you know, it's crazy. The things that go on in your mind are so sports-like, they're so gambling-like. There's so many other ways to look at it, and you just have to get your mind set. So, hey, when you might say, "Hey, every time I get to $500 profit, I physically start over again." What you might do is say, "Okay, I'm not going to trade Nasdaq. I'm going to go over and trade the ES." It's, you make a mental break. So, you know, it's two separate sessions. One is with the Nasdaq. I'm up 500. I'm done. Moving on. Go to the ES. I start at 0. I'm at 0 again, right? Try to start breaking these things up so that you can mentally move on from that, you know, that sort of that maximum capital gain, where you start feeling anxiety because you're afraid you're going to lose that money.
Yeah, absolutely. It makes perfect sense. And this is the hard part with trading as well, when it comes to, like, go on.
It always makes perfect sense until you're trading, right? That's what I was going to say.
Yeah, exactly. Exactly. The hard part with trading as well, I find, is when it comes to scaling and growing your capital, you get so used to a certain amount on the screen. And you're not converting, like most people don't convert that amount into points or percentages or anything like that. They just see a dollar amount. And when they start, their capital grows and they start upping the amount of contracts, say they go from 1 to 2 or whatever, or if they're doing micros, when they start seeing the same amount that they're used to, they're now starting to get nervous, and you're not doing the math like, actually, this is only half of a normal trade. Do you know what I mean? And I mean, I found that as well as I scaled over time as my capital grew. It takes me a while to get used to different numbers. Like if you're used to seeing a stop loss at $200, you can't just jump 10x and do a stop loss at 2,000. Even if your money times by 10, your capital times by 10, you just couldn't start trading the same, because 2,000 is going to be, it's going to make you feel completely uneasy, because you're not used to seeing negative 2,000. You're only used to seeing negative 200, that I always found very
even
difficult.
though it's the same.
I think the only way,
even though it's the same percentage,
it's the same.
right? Yeah.
Exactly. Exact same trade. Makes no difference. I mean, technically it's exactly the same, but it's that mental, we're so associated with numbers, and money is one of those things that really can spark an emotion, especially like red. The color red with a certain amount, that can really trigger us people. So yeah, I think the best thing to do is just kind of slowly scale. If your money goes up, that's absolutely great. If your capital's increasing, absolutely fantastic. But don't be so quick to kind of jump in, scaling it, your lot size. If you're trading Forex or whatever it might be, don't be that quick to kind of up it, because you need to get used to the bigger numbers as time goes on. Otherwise, you will trade worse.
Well, yeah, no, I couldn't agree more. It's not a sloping curve. It's a stair step. So you go, you stay at one contract, you're going, one contract, till you get really, really consistent. So then you go, 2. And you stay at 2, stay at 2, stay at 2 for an extended period of time until those numbers become, you've adjusted to the new number. Now, interesting, do you know how the casino avoids this problem?
I don't know.
They have a system that avoids this problem, and it's really kind of unique and interesting. When you walk in and you put $100 bill on the table, what do? They take it away.
They give you chips.
And they give you chips, because you don't associate the chips with the $100 bill.
With money.
So they're trying to get you to disassociate right away. You walk in there. So you don't I've seen people try to do it. They put $100 on the table and then they lose, and they put another $100 on the table and then they lose. Whereas if they just went and got $200 worth of chips, it would have been a totally different mindset. Because now you're talking about $200 worth of chips. They're green, and there's a whole bunch of them, right? Or they're purple, whatever the denomination of the chip is. But that's the idea with a casino, is that they try to get you immediately to disassociate from the dollar figure. So you're not losing 100, you're just losing a chip, right? And we should do something similar as traders. We shouldn't say, I'm doing, my loss is 500. It should be, you say my loss is 500 per contract, right? So we start looking at things at the number of contracts, not in the scope of the number of dollars. It's hard to do, but that's how you truly can scale. Is you're never thinking I've got 10 contracts. You're thinking I got one contract. You're looking at it as it's a single contract. True. It just is labeled as a 10 instead. Like the chip is I think the purple's a $500 chip. You try not to associate those colors with money, right? That's the idea behind the whole chip system, is to disassociate that. And it works for them. It should work for us, right?
It's true. I think even just not looking at the dollar amount and maybe just look at the points. How many points are you up? How many ticks? Whatever.
Yep.
Start looking at all percentages. I mean, percentages, okay, it might be a bit more difficult to figure out, I guess, but on the spot. But points, easy enough. You can always measure. Because, having a dollar amount right in front of your face, it does make it a little bit more difficult.
Yeah.
Of course, you need to know roughly the dollar amount, because otherwise, you don't know what you're risking technically. But actually, no, you don't even need to know the dollar amount. Once you're on one contract, if you're on one contract and you know what one contract's worth, you don't actually need the dollar amount in your face constantly. Okay, my maximum risk I can take is, 10 points, whatever it might be with your strategy.
Mm-hmm.
That's it. Like, you don't even need to see the dollar amount. So I think people struggling, if there's a way you can hide your dollar amount, maybe put a bit of black tape or something on your screen if needs be. I don't know. And if there's a way you can do it, that might help you as well. Just kind of control those emotions.
I don't know if there's a way you can turn it into ticks versus dollars, but that would certainly be a good way to think about it in ticks versus dollars. That way the position is how many ticks. It's 2 contracts, 5 contracts, doesn't matter. It's going to tell you you're up 1 tick. That 1 tick might be on 5 contracts, or 1 tick is on 1 contract. That, to me, that's the way you should be thinking. My position, I'm up 1 tick. That's all I need to know.
Yeah.
I'm down 10 ticks, right? And the total number of contracts becomes irrelevant. We've got to be able to, what makes trading the best job in the entire world? There's no other job like trading, because we have a multiplier effect. We can do the same thing over and over again, but we can double, triple, quadruple our money by a multiplier. Nobody else gets to do that. If you're in any other business, to make more money, you hire more people. You expand to doing more widgets, whatever you're producing. You have another restaurant, not just one, right? You don't get the same, and if you have to delegate to other people because you can't do all the work yourself, so you have to delegate. But the same amount of work gets, more work.
Yeah.
Where in trading, there's not more work. It's just a button that says 1 to 2.
Click of a button.
I just doubled my income, and I don't have to do any. All I'm doing is I double tops and double bottoms. It doesn't have to be complicated. I do the same thing over and over again until I get consistent with it, and then the multiplier becomes my friend, right? And that's really the key to long-term real money, is to learn how to trade with one contract, and then somebody in the background goes 2, and they don't tell you about it, right? 3, they don't tell you about it. You're just trading the same mindset, the same setups, the same risk factor. In your mind, it's 1 contract, it's 1 tick, right? That would be the perfect scenario. And you got somebody in the background that's multiplying your risk up, where you don't even, you think, oh dear God, I've got 10 contracts, 1 tick is $125. Oh my God, right?
Yeah.
That's what happens, right? And instead of you're saying 1 tick, $12.50, who cares, right? That's a huge difference in attitude, right?
Yeah, exactly that. That would be amazing. If you just had someone, all you ever looked at is just some ticks. You had no clue how much P&L there really is, or how much it is, like dollar amount.
Yep.
And you just got consistently good at that, and then someone in the background just typed in whatever amount of contracts, and just kept upping it, oh, you'd be like a robot. You'd be amazing. You wouldn't have a problem. You could scale up.
Yeah.
You could compound. You'd be amazing. Yeah.
I mean, you're still stuck with your own mental risk parameters or risk tolerance, but somebody else is taking and pyramiding your strengths, or your strengths as you get consistent. And I think that's what happens with the stair steps. So you stay at one contract until you stay until I am so consistent, and then you bump to 2. And when you bump to 2, you almost instantly are like, I got 2 contracts. I got 2 contracts. I'm up 2 ticks. I'm up $50. I'm not used to this. I'm freaking out. Right? I mean, it's that understanding. I am consistent with 1 contract, therefore I can be consistent with 2 contracts, and it doesn't mean anything different. And of course, it always helps if you have enough capital to absorb that extra risk. And I think that traders, I've been limited my entire trading career. I have been capital limited, right? I've never had somebody go, oh yeah, we'll give you $1 million, we'll give you $5 million worth of buying power. Go to it. That never happens, right? You're always capital poor. And you're always pushing the levels of leverage, right? And I think that's what really hurts us, and that gets us into these mind screws where we're limited ourselves. When it doesn't have to be that complicated.
Yeah, no, you're absolutely right. You're absolutely right. But before we wrap up, we'll just go over some of the comments in the chat. Robert says, I'm positive $265 across all my accounts today. Not too bad, Robert. Well done. You've actually done, you've done the best out of all of us. So congratulations.
Yeah. Very nice.
Robert, really, really good stuff. Keep it up. Excellent stuff. Daniel Moreno says, completely the same. What is happening to me right now is if I'm in a position, what is happening to me right now is if I'm a position biased, example short, I get out of the short and I will try to wait the short from retracement, not to buy the retracement. If I'm let me read that again. What is happening to me right now is if I'm a position bias, example short, I get out of the short and I will try to wait the short from retracement, not to buy the retracement. Right. Okay. So if you're in a short and you get out the short and it retraces, you're looking to short it again. Not entirely sure. I think I think he's talking when we spoke about how a scalper, when we're in a short, then we look to buy next, and then if we long, we're looking to short next. I think he's saying it's the same with him. So interesting. And Robert says, I'll be up 3K in Sol if I did a few days ago. Sol, that's a cryptocurrency, I see. And I had 20x with 300 in. Well, Robert, you did a great day. Well done. But come back tomorrow. Hopefully we'll have another good trading day. I'm sure Tuesday's usually a bit better. Tuesday, Wednesday, Thursday, best days.
Yeah.
By far. You can't beat them. Monday, Fridays, hit and miss. Sometimes good, sometimes bad. I could walk away from a Monday or a Friday. If I miss a Tuesday, Wednesday, or Thursday, I'm a little bit annoyed.
Yeah.
But Troy, that is time for the Prime Day wrap up. We have a break now. And for everyone watching, thank you guys for tuning in. Do tune in again. We're back same time tomorrow for the Futures Takeoff. So we'll see you all there. Troy, have a great rest of your afternoon, evening. I'm not entirely sure what time it is there by you, but I'll say afternoon probably. Have a great afternoon.
Thank you.
And
You too.
yeah, I will see you tomorrow probably.
I'll be back Wednesday morning.
Wednesday. Perfect. I'll see you Wednesday.
Yeah.
Well, thanks, guys. Have a good one. Take care.
Hola Prime. Trade with transparency.